You weirdo.
You can't fool him if you're gonna talk already, Natalie. Damn it. You fucked it all up. What's up, everybody? They ain't even gonna play. Because they already fucked it up. Natalie had to go and fuck it all up.
I didn't know people could hear me when I was backstage.
No, when I went live, they knew. Like, when I pushed the go live button. Yeah, weirdo.
Look, I'm new to this. Okay, I'm new to this.
Yeah, you noob. Are you driving and eating at the same time?
Driving, eating, and live vlogging. What the fuck, now?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
what
not.
the
No,
hell?
Get your shit
I'm parked.
straight.
I'm
You know,
parked.
that's the
And
thing.
I'm
It's like I could be out on the road, sharing the road with you, and you crash into me. It's like I'm gonna be mad. Really mad.
I'm parked.
Like I deal with drivers like you all the time.
Yeah.
I am
Total psycho.
parked.
What do you? I hope you drive a small car.
God, your audio sounds horrible today, Natalie.
Like
'Cause
I
I'm
could
in
see
the
you
car.
driving like a big. I could see you driving like a Cadillac Escalade or something like that, though.
No.
Oh, no. She's got a
No.
driver.
Yeah,
He
dog.
rides
We
in a limo every day.
got planned out, dog.
Listen,
It's a
Linda.
conspiracy to go live. Thanks for coming up, Jezzy. Like I'm out of minutes on my my StreamYards.
Well,
I fell
yeah, you
asleep
went
again.
forever last night.
Well, and I fell asleep again.
You do that every fucking month or something.
I know, and it's a bad habit. But you guys, the sounds of your voices lull me to sleep every damn time after like 10 hours.
What's going on, Deborah Langley, Doglips, Christian, Blackbird? Cheers,
Rodney, we call Rodney Windy.
Tracy Moore, it's your birthday. Happy
We call
birthday,
Rodney
girl.
Windy, and we call Rebecca Gale.
Lang.
I'm gonna start calling Rodney Windy. I'm gonna start calling Rebecca Gale.
Does my audio sound better when I put my phone up to my face like this?
No, it sounds like you're in a tin can.
What's up, wildflowers?
Dang!
Going on, Rotters and Wildflower.
Rodney,
Okay,
I'm kidding. Jesus, the breezies, they're kind of a sensitive bunch. You gotta be careful when you're talking.
I don't know who this cunt is, but I'm not gonna deal with nobody acting weird.
I just ate 2 spring rolls, you guys, and I dipped them in sweet and sour sauce. And now I'm gonna drive home.
Spring rolls are not the same thing as egg rolls.
Wait, no, they were spring rolls. They were not egg rolls.
Trash. Throw them in the garbage.
Jezzy!
Natalie, why you gotta yell at me? Jeez.
Say,
What the fuck was that, John?
that was me talking like Natalie. Jezzy,
Is that what she sounds like? Natalie.
What?
Can't believe you call them egg rolls.
Yeah, spring rolls and egg rolls are different.
Disgrace.
Egg rolls are good. Spring rolls are gross.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am, Knobs. What of it?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Skywarp. What's going on? What's up, Stony Crow?
Hey, Gail's in here.
Who the fuck's Gail?
Opinion,
Wendy and Gail. Breezy boys.
You're so weird. Oh, what's going on, Tracy? Hope you're having a good birthday. There's a lot of birthdays this month. Like everybody. Fucking Red Road, her birthday was today. Red Road Homestead. I think Lipstick Hick was yesterday. Karma Sandwich was like last week. And there's even other people. Green Thing had a birthday. There was a ton of birthdays this month.
Yeah, a lot of summer loving was going on back in the day, huh?
Is that what it was? I thought it was
Yeah,
New
I mean,
Year's.
think about it. I mean,
9 months
months. I guess
ago
it
would
was.
have been New Year babies, right? They were fucking on the New Year.
So yeah, right. Wintertime. Everybody's all
Yeah.
cooped up together. They're getting busy.
What up, GJB?
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Good job, buddy.
What's true, Natalie? 9 months ago was New Year.
That people like have that
Natalie's like the
people perform
Natalie's like the
activities
female version of Desmond you.
that people perform activities that create babies around the winter time.
Oh,
What up, Beckers?
like I think that you could actually show like there's an actual correlation between wintertime and babies being born. I think most people are born like 9 months after getting busy at Christmas. You know, it's like, oh, okay, jolly, let's do it.
Did you know people be fucking scheduling when they're gonna have their babies nowadays? Like instead of just
Yeah.
letting that nature take its course, they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna pop my water on this day and force my baby to be born."
Well, no,
I
it's
think
because
that's nuts.
you got healthier
And
eggs.
then they suffer through labor.
Oh my God. No,
Yeah, it's all a suffer torture fest. I
I'm
don't know
not gonna
why
be that
people do
dude. Like,
it.
let's say that I ever get married and have kids, which is never gonna happen. I'm not gonna be that dude in the fucking labor room with a video camera. I'm not even gonna go in there. I'm not gonna be the dude to hold your.
What would make you turn into the type of person who would get married and have kids?
Good question. I think getting pregnant causes people to get married more than anything. It's like I'm pregnant, let's get married.
Wait, so did you and your friend do anything that could cause her to get pregnant?
The beekeeper?
So that is none of your business, Natalie. First of all, I can't believe you're asking. No, we did not get this.
You didn't get laid?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not even a little. Not even the
Fucking
kissy.
pussy. Did you
No, I
try?
was like I told you. I brought her a tent, which she slept in. I slept in my truck, in my camper.
And you didn't offer her to come sleep in your camper?
Hell no, it's too small. You saw my outfit there.
I'm a big bitch. I can sleep on a small bed with
Oh
somebody. Do the
yeah,
hippity dippity. What the fuck's wrong with
like
that? Oh, good job. He pushed something. I don't know what the hell that was.
Oh no.
oh, oops,
Hello.
back. I'm sorry. I think I pushed the wrong button. Yeah, no. So no hanky
Clearly.
panky. I put up a tent for her,
What's up, Kiwi Bear?
as it were. Kiwi bear.
Junie
That dude's pretty
Pie's
sweet.
lawyer.
Stay yeah, stay tuned,
Yeah,
there,
you should have told her you
Kiwi.
were cold and wanted to stay warm. Stony Crow. Great
Yes.
suggestion. Should
What I
have
was trying to
cuddled
say is I
her.
got sleep apnea and like I don't want to disturb her in her sleep.
Oh, whatever. Disturb her. You only get together once a year.
It was fine. We went for a
Sleep
couple hikes.
apnea?
We went for a couple hikes. No drama. Like she is the type that once you start getting busy, like she gets really demanding and weird and just like literally
Like
I was
what?
thinking about it. I've been thinking about like the last time like when we were like seriously hooking up. Like we went through the whole thing where it was all golden, right? And just like monkeys. It was fucking. And then it just kind of tailed off. We went on a lot of like cool adventures together as it was tailing off, right? Like the good times lasted about 3 months, but the whole denouement, the whole like downward slope took about 3 years, I think. But we hung together and we were still doing it. But man, the last time we went on a big adventure, we went to Vegas in the winter and we went hiking. And she was just horrible. She was a horrible person. I was like, ugh.
If
Why
she's a
is she
horrible
a
person,
horrible
why would you hang out with
person?
her?
What?
She's horrible. Why would you hang out with her?
Because like, well, we decided, like, I decided that she's a good person. She's a good friend, but like, just don't date this person. Don't
Tracy
expect
said
anything
you're
out of
cheating
her.
on your goat.
Nah, like she made me drive. Like we stayed in Vegas. We had like perfectly nice hotel, and I wanted to go drinking and go partying in Vegas, and she was like, "No, let's go." So we went hiking the whole damn time, and she was being all bitchy about like where we went. I had to drive like we literally had to do an overnight trip out in the wilderness of Vegas. We went up to Death Valley, which is awesome, but she bitched the whole time because we didn't go to the place she wanted to go. And it was like, oh, and I had to drive like the whole damn time. Didn't offer to drive once, and then we finally get back to like our place we're staying in Vegas. We had this really nice place in Vegas, and we got there, and it was like we were gonna go out and have some fun, like my kind of fun. Let's go out and get some food. There's this really nice, really good joint in the casino we're staying at that had this really I wanted to try their duck fried rice. I was like, we're gonna go get duck fried rice. So I was excited, and she started having like one of those girl things where she got all bitchy, and it was like, and she's like, she stayed in. She didn't want to go out. She stayed in. Like I went out and partied, learned that like we stayed at kind of like this off Broadway thing, which is cool because you can go like to the casino and it's like it's not expensive to play there. But it was like new and fancy. It was fancy but not expensive to gamble. It's just like a chill joint out of like off the strip. And so you could play like really good games for cheapish. It's like, if you play blackjack on the strip, it's minimum $5, mostly $10 on the strip, I think, is like blackjack. Well, I also kind of know how to play at craps, which is a fun ass game. But it takes a minute, and it was cheap there. It was like $1 a roll, or like dollar. Like you didn't have to put up a lot of money up front, and like there was space at the table, which is never the case like on the strip. And people were willing to teach you how to do it, like while you're playing. And I guess when it played, I had a fucking ball. Got wasted. Like had duck fried rice, went and played craps all night. Come back up and like our place had like a couch in it, and I found like there's a pillow and a blanket on the couch. And they go, "Oh, that's me." Woke up the next morning. I was like, "Yeah, this is the last time we're doing this. Fuck you. Like, I'm not hanging out with you anymore like this." And that was it. That was it. And so now we're just trying to be friends. So well, that's that. It wasn't like a date or anything.
Sounds weird.
Drop it like it's hot, Tracy. Yeah, right. Exactly. How about you? How was your weekend, Jezzy?
My weekend? Isn't it like Thursday now, bitch?
Oh, is it? Oh, it is, isn't it? Fuck. Right. I'm leaving in 4 days.
Where are you going?
Going to Montana, Natalie.
Why do you keep going to Montana, Junie?
I've only been there. This is gonna be my third time to Montana. Keep going to Montana. No, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
help my buddy. He's got a 20-acre property. You got to build a road onto it.
Is that all you do
Does
with
his
your
name
time?
start with a C?
What?
Whose name starts with a C? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, he said he's going to Montana, so I
Mhm.
felt like he was going to see Charles.
No, it does start with a C, but it's not Charles.
Okay.
No, it's like it's a
Is that why everyone did not reply to my question?
I was just reading the chats.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not going to visit Charles. I'm going up there to visit my buddy Connell.
Like,
Connell,
since it's still people's birthdays for the next like 40 minutes, I want to play the birthday song for him. There's Tracy and Red Road in the chat right now.
oh yay!
Happy
If
birthday,
y'all
both
don't
of
mind.
you.
Yes, happy birthday, ladies. Happy birthday from all of us to you. Happy birthday from the whole crew. Happy birthday. We'll twerk a lot for you. Happy birthday. Now here's a cheers for you. Cheers, motherfucker.
That is classic. Just
I love the birthday
did you
song.
just make that up like one day or something or what?
Well, kind of, yeah.
You know, because like the real happy birthday song has like you can get copyrighted for that, I guess.
You know what's kind of fucked up? Actually, I went to a restaurant and they had that similar kind of beat of the happy birthday part.
Yeah.
And I just changed it to be like something I wanted it to be for my channel, you know.
Nice. That's cool. I look forward to that. I look forward to that like when you play Cocksucker too.
Oh yeah. Love that one.
That's a good one.
Wish I had better ones of you saying cocksucker. You know, because like the one I got is like I think it's like the bit from the song that I made last Christmas.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, like if I knew how you like me to say it, I would say it. But it depends on the situation. It depends on the context. Like I will throw different.
Yeah, the best
Well,
cocksuckers have people yelling in the background.
right. That's very true. Tracy's got a good cocksucker. I mean, she says it funny. Cocksucker. Yeah.
Did you see Tracy's new tattoo, John?
No.
Really?
Tracy. No. Tracy's got a new tattoo. She put that on.
She went live earlier and showed it off. You're not gonna fucking believe it, John.
Uh-oh. Can I dip out for a minute and go look at that? I'm gonna mute myself up here and I'm gonna go look at that. I mean,
Yeah, it should be. If she left it up, it should be on her last live stream. It says "Happy Birthday" to me.
Yeah.
That stream. Look at that one, right? And she'll show it right in the beginning. Natalie, you done eating? Ooh, Natalie fell and came back, and there's two of her. Fuck you doing, Natalie?
I don't know what happened, but I just got home.
Yeah, you were on the panel the whole time, not saying shit.
I can't find it.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, because I was
Tracy
driving home.
Tracy Ma. I was afraid for Tracy last night. Tracy, like, I don't know if she saw, like, I made a joke at her expense, like, the other night. She was, like, hanging out in a hot tub. Like, I guess she's on vacation. She's like, I'm in a hot tub. I was like, well, don't not out in the hot tub. That was a joke. That was a joke, Tracy. I love you. You know that.
Funny joke, haha.
I know. It's lame.
Should I have popcorn?
Well, see, you could see it way better on her live stream. When she did the live stream, you know, she was outside in the bright lights and shit. And the short video she posted of the tattoo, it's backwards. So you can't even tell what it says. But I want you to see the placement of oh yeah, you can get on panel if you want to, Tracy. That'd be even better.
Tracy,
Then they
come
can
on
see
up.
it straight up.
Tracy, come up and show us your tattoo.
That'd be way better.
Tracy don't mind showing us tattoo. Tracy used to.
Well,
have
that's
you
why
met
I
me
want to
before
see John's reaction to this. This is going to be great. You really haven't seen it, John?
No, Natalie. We used to see all of Tracy's tattoos before you came along.
Yeah, like her ones on her vagina.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Like how we saw your asshole.
Yeah, but right. Yeah, I
That's
have a
still
tattoo
on
on my
YouTube.
asshole. Exactly.
Oh, that ain't a tattoo. That's your hairy ass.
Does he have a tattoo on his ass?
No, I don't think so. Going on,
Hey!
Tracy?
Hi, Tracy.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
She's so funny, yes. You haven't seen it yet, right, John?
Tracy, you're looking good tonight. Did you go out to?
Thank you.
Did you go out on a date tonight?
I'm dead. This is so funny.
What?
Oh,
Isn't that crazy?
oh
It's because
my
universe.
God.
Because her and Cecil, they love each other to the universe type thing. And then
Oh
it has
my,
the
Yeah.
date of their anniversary underneath it.
that's amazing, Tracy.
I'm going to put 2 roses, one on each side, tomorrow.
Tracy, you're never gonna get a job
Nice.
again. Like, I hope that you don't need.
I already have a full-time job.
You already have a job? And your job
Tracy, you're
is
the
going to
best.
be okay with it?
Yeah, I work for myself.
Oh, okay, good.
You know,
I'm a
Tracy,
personal care attendant.
like is one of those that I would not have survived her youth. I mean, and I
I
don't like.
fell asleep doing it. It didn't even hurt.
You fell asleep?
Mm-hmm. I did. It only took him 30 minutes.
Describe what it felt like.
It felt like ballpoint pen pushing against. And when he went across my Adam's apple, I could feel it vibrating in my vocal cords. It was weird. I was going, I was
Oh
over.
my God.
Yeah, that was.
Did Cecil take any video while you're getting it done?
No, the fucking chicken shit went in the truck.
Oh, of course.
No, he said, okay, see ya, I'm taking your purse. I said, okay, see ya. I came
Wow.
out 30 minutes later. He's like, well, the kid, he's like, I'm going to do one line and stop. And I'm like, why? He says, because it's a little tender there. And he did the one line, and I looked at him. I said, just do it.
Oh my God.
I closed my eyes. So he's going to do the roses. One big rose on the small side, and then on the U, he's going to put a little rose, and it's going to be red. And I had that done tomorrow. He just wanted to make
Nice.
sure there was no bruising tonight. So that'll all be encased in a red rose on both sides. Because Cecil's last name is Rose.
It's actually kind of nice. I like it. I do like that. I mean, it's like my body is a temple personally, so I don't mark on it.
You don't even fucking believe in God, John.
Oh, that's funny. My body is a temple.
So I don't
Temple
mark
of
it off.
what? Alcohol?
Oh well, my liver on the other hand is
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
pickled.
my liver on the other hand
Pickled.
takes
Pickles?
all the shit. Like
Yeah.
maybe if I started doing tattoos, my liver could get a break. You know.
What?
Oh my
Let's do a
god.
piercing on your pecker. We'll put a ball bearing to it or something.
Good job, buddy. It
Yeah.
jumped. He was like scared when he saw your throat. He thought it was like a cut, like a slit throat, stitch step thing. Yeah, from a distance.
Oh my God.
It'll be nice with
Going on,
the
Ezra?
red roses.
Oh yeah. Is there gonna be any
Somebody
vines
kill.
with it too? Like, are you gonna have
Yeah.
like vines connecting the roses too?
It's good. I don't know how he's going to do the
Jezzy,
roses.
don't
He's
give
just
her
going to
any
put
ideas.
a big one end and the big one here and a little one up in the U. And I guess they're going to be like in the background. I don't
Oh,
know.
I see what
And
you
when I
mean.
took his business card, it would be framed out in the 2 roses.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah.
What made you want to get it on your neck?
Everybody's like, well, because I figured I shouldn't tattoo my face.
You were gonna get it right on your
Oh
face.
my God, that would be amazing. If you got a face tattoo, I would know. I would know about it.
Well, my
Like,
next step is I shave the sides of my head, and I want tea roses running down and
oh
then
my
connecting with it. So I'm going to put
dude,
tea roses on the sides of my head.
you're gonna be getting Andrew Guzman all fucking excited. Like, that dude, he got nothing on you pretty soon.
Mm. He's
I'm
got
eating
more money than
popcorn.
I do.
He does. He's got more money than all of us put together. Well, except for maybe Blackbird.
No, I don't.
Blackbird was showing off a bunch of gold last night. Like, he had like $1 million of gold.
I swear he posted a video like that where he had a safe. It was like a big, tall, safe looking thing, and it
Yep.
had all kinds of bars and shit that he threw a bar in there. And it was like silver and all kinds of shit.
I had a bunch of
The
silver, but I
only way
went and
to
sold
do
it.
it. I did too. When the price was up, I got rid of. I had a shitload of old biker rings and just a lot of silver. I got about almost $500 worth of it, silver.
Yeah. You went and
It
fenced
was,
all the shit you stole over the years? Is that what it was, Tracy?
no, it was all dead people, dead bikers that I buried.
Sorry, I
It
didn't mean to
was.
laugh. I didn't mean to laugh,
No, I'm
Tracy.
serious. They were all dead friends that I inherited all this jewelry. And guys, they got them big, huge silver rings. So I took all of them,
Oh shit, you've
took them
got
up to the
friends that
jewelry
have passed
store.
away that put you in their will?
Yeah, I'm usually the executor.
Oh, which means you can have everything.
Yeah, that's right. And I piecemeal it out. I don't make a profit. I just make sure everybody gets what they need.
That's cool. Well, I'm sorry for your
Yeah.
losses.
Yeah, but at least they know. They all know that like one, he was half Cherokee Indian, and I had him poured in the river, his ashes and stuff like that. So his people poured him in the river and shit. So everybody knows that when they say they need something done, it gets done. I had one that was poured off the back of a bike on Route 1 going towards New Hampshire,
Yeah.
up by the beach. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why, I'm not going to be riding no motorcycle out in the streets because I drive a truck, I got a pickup truck, and I see what assholes people are that drive. I mean,
Oh, I know.
it's like,
Yeah.
man, I ain't getting out there with those cocksuckers. Fuck that.
Chandelier.
You just
Chandel,
gotta be
fucking like,
aware.
what's that?
You just gotta be aware. Hell, I've been riding motorcycles since I was about 7, 8 years old.
So I used to have like this when I was a kid. I was probably like 19. It was before I got in trouble with the law. So like I couldn't afford my car anymore. So I sold it to like this older buddy of mine. This dude, he was kind of like the head dude of the gang I was riding with.
Mm-hmm.
And so I sold my car to him, and he gave me this shitty car and a shitty motorcycle. The shitty car was like hardly drivable. Like it was like something that got stolen, and people like trashed the inside of it. But at least you could drive it in the wintertime. And then, and then also a motorcycle, this Kawasaki like hunk. And I was driving around. I drove that around like all summer, and I'm surprised I'm not dead because I didn't take it seriously at all. Like just I
Good
put
job,
girls in the back
buddies.
of that thing
Getting
and
a
driving
neck
around.
hard to pop.
Hard
I
to
drove
poop.
like at midnight one time. I like was trying to impress this girl.
That's not good pop.
I was trying to
Yeah.
impress this girl one time. So I rode her like 30 miles from Gunnison, Colorado up to Crescent Butte. It was like a 30-mile drive, and it was fall time. It was getting cold. I was like trying to she was like sitting on my back, hugging on to me, and she kept squeezing me. She just kept yelling something in my ear, and finally I stopped. What? It's fucking cold. I want to go home.
You do
I
not
tell
know
you-
how to take a girl out on a date.
No, I'm terrible. I'm the world's worst dater. That is for sure.
No, yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Poor Slapsy News.
What? What's wrong with
Well,
slaps?
you're a bad dinner date. I mean,
Oh
and you
no,
guys
no.
had breakfast together.
Yeah, no, it was fun. Like we talked, and we chatted.
Oh, all right. So you can hold a conversation with
Oh,
somebody.
absolutely, absolutely.
Okay.
Especially like the hotter the chick, the more like I can't speak. Like I think that's pretty much a universal thing. I think most dudes go through this thing where it's like when like the girl might be attracted to you, but in your head you know that you've overextended yourself and this girl's too much for you. Uh,
Too much for
So you
you.
just make it a quickie. So you just make it a quickie or a one night stand.
right. Well, and I made a living off of
That
that.
way your heart don't get broke. You dig out what it needed, and you get bragging
Right.
rights to a good looking broad.
Yeah, no, like within the first date, I imagine most girls that I've gone to bed with, the first date, they're like, this dude's nice, he's funny, he cracks me up, and he's decent enough looking. So so but he's not marriage material. So it turns out, I was a male slut
Not
without like
all
choosing to be.
women are want
A
looking for a
male
husband.
slut.
Yeah,
A
ooh.
Junie
gigolo.
Bigelow.
Just a gigolo.
Yeah, I had a reputation.
You still a hoe, John.
Dude, like listen, I'm most
You're the
not
town hoe.
yeah, well,
Oh,
I'm
I
the
bet
town
you are at this detail.
well, now I'm the town drunk, but shit, what are you gonna do?
Okay, but every ski resort has to have a drunk. Like,
But Tracy, like, I mean, I wish I could like spend like go back in time like 20 years and like hang out with you for one night. I think that'd be fun as shit. I mean, yeah, I think I'd probably get my ass kicked, but like,
no, we'd have had fun.
I bet it was. I bet you had some
No,
fun fucking shit.
we'd have had some fucking
Sniff
fun.
up a little blow and fucking go kick ass and like, where'd
There you
you guys party?
go. I was thinking the same fucking thing.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. We just sit by the fire. We got in a hot tub. Yeah. He did works at a ski resort. So,
Oh yeah.
hell
Hey,
yeah.
what's up?
Going on, AZ?
Yeah. How's your old man doing?
Oh, he's
Tracy.
doing great. He's right there.
Hey, what's up, Byron? Good to see you, brother.
What's up, Cecil?
I can see.
Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cecil.
Picture there.
Amen.
Of
He
course,
can't see him.
of course. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Now
So-
wave so he can see you. He's
So,
seeing you now.
like, how long have you known Cecil, Tracy?
Forever.
We've been together. See, I got my ear things in.
So I imagine you guys were friends long before you got together, right? Though.
No. The first time I met him, he walked through the door. I was doing dishes. I was renting a room at the She Devil's house. And he walked
The
in. Somebody,
she-devil?
yeah, the She Devil. Yeah, I had the devil's den in my bedroom. And I was doing dishes, and Cecil walked in with a 6-pack of Bush and covered in fucking diesel fuel and oil and grease. And I looked over at the She Devil and I whispered in her ear, I said, "That's the man I'm going to marry. What's his name?" And she said, "That's Cecil." And we've been together ever since.
How long ago was that?
25 years ago.
It's funny how many women I hear say that. It's like I have a few, like more than one friend that say, "How did you guys meet?" It's like, "Well, I just saw this man, and I was like, that's the man I'm gonna marry." And I'm like, "Oh, is that how
Yeah,
it
I didn't even know his name.
goes?"
No, we were friends for about 6 months, and then one day I got invited over his trailer, and I never left.
Nice.
That was it. He
Well,
told me to get the fuck out of his house. I crossed my arms and I said no.
no.
And he said, "Oh, okay." And he looked at me and said, "Okay." And I took his big box of condoms and I gave them to his son. And I said, "Your father doesn't need these anymore." And that was it. I became a motherfucker. Yep. I became a stepmom and a wife. I sold my Harley and bought a Mercedes.
Oh shit! You should drive a
Nice.
Mercedes. Damn. Like the gangsters
Yeah,
are living hot. Like I'll tell you
So
what,
you're not like a
we got a few
minivan
gangsters
mom?
in this. Sorry, go ahead. I'm
no,
sorry,
I
Marty.
was a Mercedes. Yeah, Mercedes. I ran over a retread at 80 miles an hour going to work on the Harley. So time stopped. And I didn't die, so I went to the bar and I sat next to a guy named Tracy Lee. And I told him, "My name's Tracy Lee." He said, "Well, I was born in 65." And I said, "No, I'm born in 65." I said, "I got a 77 Harley Davidson." He says, "I got a 77 Mercedes Benz." He said, I said, "I'll trade you even up title for title with 2 8 balls of Coke kicking." He said, "Okay." And I made the trade that day. And 2 weeks later, the Coke dealer and his girlfriend got T-boned on the bike, and the bike got totaled. I had been riding that bike for 8 years and only broke the handlebars off twice.
Reckless.
I knew that bike was fucking destined to get smashed.
That's an
I,
insane. That's an insane story. That they had the same name as you.
I know. I know. It was meant to be. It was really weird. It was meant for myself to get off the bike. I lived on that bike for 8 years. I put a tent on it.
That bike blue.
Yeah, he
Put a
rebuilt it
tent
like.
on your. You put a tent on your bike.
Yeah, yeah. I put it across the handlebars, and I had I had saddlebags. So one side was a wet bag for my cold Budweisers, and the other side was for my clothes. And then I had a
Casey, you
tool
got to write
bag
a
on the
book or
fork.
something. You got to write a book. Like I really think that of anybody.
Well, that's what I'm doing with my YouTube channel.
Right? No, I've seen it. I've seen it. Put some happy like
I got.
I know you like I know that you had some hard times, and I'm more than happy to listen to what happened. Um, and I love you very much for like your honesty and like the things you put up. But don't be afraid to tell us some of the happy shit too. Like tell us some hot tub
I'm
stories.
getting hot tub stories. Yes, I'm getting to the hot tub stories. Yeah, I'm finally getting to where. See, my son turned 40, and he still hasn't gotten in touch with me. So,
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear. Like that's a
and
bummer. I know you care.
his birthday, kind of hit me hard. So I was like taking a break from telling the stories. But you're right. There needs to be like fucking in the middle of a Greyhound and ended up with a tattoo in fucking Slap City. You know, oh shit like that.
We'd love to hear all
Oh,
that stuff. Like
oh
like
yeah.
again, like if you wrote a book, I'd read it cover.
You never got laid in the middle of a Greyhound bus?
No,
No, you
not
ain't
even a
lived.
Hummer. Not even a
Drunk
Hummer.
No?
on whiskey. Oh my God, we woke up with kids on our laps. I looked at him, I said, that was quick.
That was a long bus
What?
ride. That was a long bus ride.
Oh yeah, fucking right. From Florida all the way to goddamn Los Angeles. Oh damn. No. Yeah, he bought a bottle of whiskey, and the next morning we did the wild thing, and
2 people go
we
on,
woke
3
up.
people come off. Oh,
No, we woke up and I had a little boy on my chest, and he had a little girl on his chest. And I looked at him. I said, "Damn, that was quick." And he giggled. And I looked over, and there was a Mexican bride with a little baby on her tit. And she was nursing, and she got really nervous because her 2 kids were on 2 strangers. I looked down at the kid, and he was sound asleep. She was sound asleep. I looked at him. I said, "Well, might as well go back to sleep. Let her feed the other kid." And I grinned at her, and that was that. Yeah. And then we got thrown off the bus because we had a beer with a hot dog.
What's up, Grain
And that
Tank?
was this very same man that tattooed my first tattoo on my titty. And I woke up in the slabs.
Oh my God.
So when was your first trip to the slabs?
I'd say 89, 90.
Oh my God, back in the old days. It was back before
back when there was bikers.
Oh, it was bikers. Well, that was back
All
before.
bikers.
Is that right? Yeah, because that's back before like that book that made it popularized it into the wild, that kind of popularized it. And then then it exploded. It turned into a whole different thing several times over since then. So you were there before.
Yeah.
That's fucking badass. I didn't know that about you, Tracy.
Yeah. I was and I think it was in 90, yeah. That's when I got my first tattoo. I just had a hysterectomy, and I went out to California to visit my father and live with him.
I switched to my laptop.
Oh.
You did. You sound great now.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, darling.
Sorry about that before.
You're such a sweetie. Jezzy's so lucky to have you, darling. She is.
Oh man, this is the best. Tracy, it's been a long time.
He's so grumpy.
It's been a long time since you've come up and hung out with us. I mean,
I know it. Well,
you, me, and Jezzy and Asel used to get really drunk. Like we used to get drunk, and you get all high.
Desmond and
show us your
Chris and
tattoos and everything. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Let it all hang out.
The good old days.
Exactly.
They got you.
Dang, girl.
Just keep them in your shirt. Keep them in there. Keep them in there.
Once tattooed and pierced. Oh, I gotta buy a tit ring.
So, Jezzy, I bought a joint to smoke with you after I finish my homework tomorrow.
Ooh,
like as a celebration. No.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What class do you take this time?
You know, I don't know. It just started, and I don't even know what it's called.
Well,
something
you're
about
writing
production.
on. Okay. All right, that's cool. At least you're learning something.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go back to school.
Oh, Emerson is
Really,
all
I
bummed
can't
out.
wait for it to be over.
Emerson's bummed out, Tracy, because when he grabs his tits, nobody gets excited.
Yes, I do.
When who grabs whose tits?
When Emerson shakes his own
Emerson
tits.
says when. Yeah, you can read it. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Get up here and I'll cheer you on.
Okay, I'll go up here for old time's sakes, man. Come up here and grab some. Come up here and grab some Tracy titty, Emerson. Jesus.
Yes, let's get up here. Show us your titties. Asel won't never show his titties. Going on, Tyler?
Lift and separate.
Cheering him on.
Fucking Kiwi is so crazy.
My client is sponsored by herpes. John, do you have something to tell us?
I thank God I don't have that one. I did have a case of
that
the other.
one. You don't have
I
that
did get
one.
a case. I got a case of the. This is way too much information. I did get a case of the genital warts, but they're gone. Thank God.
Should you have said that?
Probably not.
What? No
Yeah.
way, John.
It was like when I was 19.
Oh.
Should
you have
you have
endometriosis?
disclosed that?
No way.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, they went away. They went away, and I had a. Yeah, it's not a problem anymore.
What do
So
you
in
mean
case
it just went away?
it just goes away, like after time, it goes away.
No.
Google
Oh
it.
my God, no.
Yes,
You
it
had
does
the
go
lot of-
away.
warts and
a
you think they
lot
just
have
go
that.
away?
That's that papillomavirus.
Yeah, exactly. It's a pamplona. It's a
Yeah.
very common thing. Everybody's pretty
That's
much
what
got.
the kids are
Everybody that-
getting inoculated from.
Everybody
Because
that's
they
had
get
sex
it at
has
birth.
got that shit. It's not a
Mhm.
big deal.
Yes, our age. Yes, we were all.
Wait, is
yeah,
it
and
like,
now,
you
yes.
know, I don't, thank God I don't have this, but you know when people have like a herpes on their
herpes,
lip?
It ain't
know what I
herpes.
We are born with that. We naturally have it.
You get it
You
like
just
you
have
get
to
it
have
in your
something
you
like
can get
trigger
it in
it,
utero.
right?
Utero. You can get it in utero. Like it's a pretty
Yes,
common virus.
yes.
It's a pretty common virus. People get it, and it presents itself as a wart on your genital.
Yes.
I'm gonna Google
It's
this.
skin
Hold on.
tag, yeah. Google it. Learn something.
Google it up. HPV.
Yeah. HPV.
Learn
You
something
should
that's
be.
actually worth a damn.
You need the vaccination or to be tested. You're in your 20s.
They
right?
didn't have it when I was a kid. Like if I was a kid now, I'd be getting that shit.
No,
right?
that's because our parents had just started giving it to us.
I got that vaccine. I remember.
Did you?
You did
Yeah,
get
it
it.
was a series. You had to have a card and
Yeah,
like have it
it's-
get
it's-
checked off.
Yeah.
Like in my community, like we didn't have like the nasty ones like gonorrhea. Like I don't like. There's a number of like sexually transmitted diseases. The only thing that was going, like no herpes. There was no herpes, and like we didn't know anybody. Nobody talks about that stuff, but nobody like that I knew of had
Okay,
herpes.
John, warts is there forever. It
What?
says. It says
What?
it's there forever.
That's
but it
not.
says
That's,
that like it may
what are you,
like
are you,
not.
What website are you on?
What
can have
disease
it
are you looking
removed.
up? What
I
disease are you
looked up
looking up?
genital warts.
Okay,
Yeah.
what website are you looking at it on?
I'm at healthline.com.
That's a good one.
That's a lie.
But the wart is
says-
just like a wart.
This is what
You
it
have
says.
it
This is what it
removed.
says. It says genital warts are treatable. You can
Yes.
also go extended periods of time without an outbreak, but it may not be possible to get rid of the warts forever.
They don't know. They don't know. And I knew I got it when I was like 19. Something happened. And I was like, oh, what the hell is that thing? Oh, you got this. I'm like,
Dear
what?
Lord.
Like, and I was like, but it's never happened again. Like I've never had like any kind of outbreak since then.
Yeah, because
And
it's
so
dormant
they
in
said
your body.
they don't know if it's still in you.
remission, yeah.
It's likely still in you, but
Bless
it's not
you.
transmit. Your body will produce an antibody to it. That's
But yeah, you'll just carry the marker. You don't have it. You just carry the marker in your blood.
Yeah.
It's like when I had hepatitis C, and now I'm cured because I've been in remission for 10 years.
I had to learn how to have that conversation because I was like it almost could have destroyed like your sex life because you got like when you start having sex, it's like, well, you have to have the conversation. If you're a
Yeah, what the
responsible
fuck
person.
is that?
Well, no, because like I said, like I went through like my entire adult life without like having any outbreaks or anything, but I like had to learn when I was a young man to have that conversation. And you say, hey, look, I might. So, I always use the condom, but like if I was in an extended relationship, it's like, okay, here's the thing. If we do this, and
Super
then
spreader.
most people say,
Because
okay.
you can, because can't you cause like HPV?
Yes.
Not. I have
Yeah.
never like I've not like I've had this
Good.
conversation and I've had unprotected
See,
sex.
the other thing, the
It has to be
HPV can sit in your
active.
body. No, HPV can sit in your body and be transmitted to people, and you don't even know you got it.
Well,
Yep.
I've had the conversation, and I've never, for years, I've been with a woman, for years, and it's not transmitted?
How do you
Good.
know?
Because I'm
Does
with
she
them
get
for
tested
years.
for it?
What?
Well, Cecil and I did
Obviously,
that too.
when she gets her PAPs, she's probably being looked at to make sure, like, that she doesn't have
Okay,
cervical
right,
cancer.
right.
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I think that, I
Right.
mean, unless
And
the girl doesn't get PAPs, then she's never going to know
no, and they
if
did.
she
They
has
did.
it.
They did. And they did. And no.
Shit, right after Cecil and I had sex, we both went to the doctor to make sure neither one of us had anything.
It's fucking terrifying.
So anyway,
Ugh.
you know,
Like,
I just don't.
even. Like,
I mean,
to
I just
think
don't
you
think. I think
have,
it
like,
doesn't
this
do anybody
fucking
any
disease
favors by
in
not
you
talking about it.
that
Like
you could
I
just
think,
give to
I
people.
think
I
pretty
would
much
have been
everybody.
dead.
I
My
think pretty
first
much
husband had
anybody
AIDS.
in this community has had some
Wait,
form
what?
of sexually transmitted disease.
My first
It is what it
my
is.
first
I have
husband died
not
of
had
AIDS.
one.
But you have
So
to have sex first.
I've had sex
Mm-mm.
With a boy.
With a boy.
With a boy.
with
Well,
a
really,
man.
the question is if you had unprotected sex. If you
Yes,
With a
sucked a
boy.
dick unprotected, if you did anything like that unprotected, you could get the shit.
Anything.
Of course,
That's
I
right,
know
because there's
this.
blood
That's why
in
I'm saying.
semen.
That's what I'm saying. It's like terrifying.
So you've been with a boy.
I've been with a man.
Okay, man, boy. Okay.
I mean, they act like boys.
Yeah, she's a
Don't they?
bisexual.
Jezzy's the first girl I've ever liked, Tracy.
Oh, you're a newbie.
Hmm.
Yeah.
She never
That's
licked the carpet.
neat. Oh, you're a new lap puppy. Oh, I love it.
What?
That's so cool. You're learning about your body. That's neat. Yeah, Natalie's a new lap puppy.
Jezzy's
Yeah.
teaching me about my
Oh my
body.
god, Azel.
Jezzy, good teacher, huh?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
just needs to lay back and relax
Tracy.
and let it happen.
You know, it's one of those cold blindfolds or something. I've got some thumb cuffs.
I didn't realize I was talking to. I didn't realize I was talking to a community of like fucking nuns.
We're
Oh,
not
now we're
nuns. I'm
nuns?
sure.
Well,
I'm sure other people have had
You
similar
get none?
experiences to you.
What, you get none?
You know, I don't go to church to find girls. So like, you know, like
Why
I find
not?
my
The preacher's
I
daughter
find
is
my
fun, I
people.
bet.
I find my people are most of
Oh
the people
my
I
God,
find are
Tracy.
sexually active and they've messed around and we're careful and pretty much the active community has a
Yeah,
little
and
bit.
some of those people had luck on their side, and then some of them didn't. It's just the luck of the draw.
Hey, get that goddamn fucking bug and throw him over the fucking railing or down the thing. I don't care. Get him, hurry up. Ah, cocksucker. Get that motherfucker. Goddamn fucking. I hate fucking cat. Goddamn bastard.
Who is she yelling at?
Spider.
Oh, man. It's bad. It's bad.
What is it? What is it?
It's a fucking palmetto buggy just crushed it into the fucking floor.
What?
What is
A spider, I think.
A palmetto bug. An extra large cockroach.
Ew!
Oh, wash your hands.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
Ew! Don't try to touch Tracy's boobs.
Why? Ain't no goddamn bug shit on my titties.
That's what I'm saying. Don't try to touch her boobs with those hands. With
Oh
that
no,
bug
he's
on
washing
them.
them motherfuckers. No, he's washing them. Oh, that was gross. I shouldn't have looked.
yeah.
Let's get stoned.
Probably not, girl.
Oh, I need
What?
some. I wish I could smoke some weed.
Me too.
Yeah.
Jezzy,
What?
you smoking weed tonight?
A little bit. I need more if that's the question.
You need more. You need some more. Ooh, look at that.
How fast can you get more?
I don't know.
It's in my purse.
Gross.
I can't
Oh.
get weed. My license has been expired for like almost a year now.
And you've been making so many excuses about going to get it renewed.
No,
Yeah, you
I tried.
have.
I tried, and I sent them money.
Procrastination.
I sent the money because of COVID. Like, you can't go into the DMV and wait in line like everybody else and like waste your half your day. So instead, they finally figured out how to do it online. Well, they cashed my check, but I didn't get my new license. So I'm running around with an expired license. And I'm like,
So
I
wait,
can't go get weed.
2 questions about
And you
that.
didn't
Number
contact
1,
anybody?
Who are you gonna call?
you haven't even
You think that
tried.
anybody's gonna
You
return your
haven't even
call to DMV?
tried,
Oh,
motherfucker.
no.
Yeah, you haven't even tried.
I didn't even try.
Get it.
Okay, because guess what? I've been to the DMV since COVID happened, and everything's
Uh-huh.
normal.
No, it's not normal here, but okay.
Oh, it's not? Well, I mean, I
Natalie's-
live closer. I feel
Natalie
like
lives
his
in, like-
state would be closer to like how my state is just because of the area.
We heard you lived in Utah, Natalie.
Utah?
Yeah, that's what we heard.
Probably not.
Utah.
Yeah,
You
weird.
know
Wow.
I
Who
live
the
in
fuck was there?
Arizona.
He's in Arizona.
Oh,
John's in
No,
the
that
clouds.
kid was like where the spiders are. Got tarantulas and shit.
fucking Kiwi. Kiwi is like God. It has the Kiwi knows his client. Like, you are absolutely right. I have no interest in trying Kiwi.
Yeah, you have no interest in even trying.
No clue. No, not even.
What? Oh,
And
thank you,
trying to go to the
JD.
DMV.
He's a
Yeah, that DMV
procrastinator.
shit took me a couple hours.
Yep. Does it normally take you that long?
What do you mean you go to the DMV for what? For your license? For the,
Yeah.
oh, see, here in Massachusetts, we just go to a doctor.
What?
And yeah, because
That's
it's a
bizarre.
medical ID. It's a medical ID. And then they just pull off your driver's license to make you an ID for your marijuana card.
Medical. Like, I just want to go.
So you don't have
We
to
have
go there.
recreational, and in order to go get recreational marijuana, you have to have a current driver's license, which I have not had in approximately a year.
I haven't had a driver's license in 2 years, 2.5 years almost. Yeah, so I know where you're at, John.
Time to like, no, I have a driver's license. Like, I'm legit I can drive. They cashed my check, so I'm assuming that I'm good to go. But I just can't go buy weed. That's the only problem I see so far with not having.
Sounds like a big ass fucking lie. Like, how can you be able to drive but not be able to buy weed with
He's
one
not supposed
ID?
to. He's not
Well,
supposed to. He's breaking the law.
Well, no, you go to, like, I went to several like dispensaries trying to buy some weed, and they're like, "Can we see your driver's license?" Like, "Oh yeah," and they all say no. Like, so, like, some of the dispensaries here have like a scanner checker. Like, no, can't.
Oh,
Just-
so what you're saying is the
Don't you have a
DMV has
passport?
I do, but that's like that went out of date too. I've had 2 passports
Okay.
in my lifetime. I've traveled some, but my passport's out of date, and that costs $80. And like, I don't foresee myself going overseas anytime soon.
I hear you on that one.
Yeah, so
Hmm.
probably I'm not gonna send them $80. Although
No.
sounds like they might. They're gonna like charge more for it when you put your virus status on, like your vaccination status on it.
Massachusetts is coming out with a COVID card, a passport thing. They're all going to have to do it. They're going to have to mandate it for everybody to get shot. People won't get shot. You know.
Way to go, Joe.
It's just like, You voted for him.
So Chandelier says she doubts they look at the date. Yes, they do. Like they have
Yes,
like
they do because there's a
they do.
barcode on the back of it.
Yeah, no, they do.
And it comes up invalid when it's out of date on the barcode.
Nice rep.
What the hell are you putting on now?
Lotion.
Lotion.
She put the lotion on.
It's a little tiny one. It's lotion. It came with a room.
Dave,
Just a little dab will do ya.
No, it has nothing to do with like. I don't know. I don't know. It's like you do have to show your ID to like buy alcohol, or you should be ready to. But nobody's checking my ID at an alcohol store. But they're checking ID.
No, because you're a full-time resident there.
Yeah.
I mean, they know your family, everybody. Are they sending you Christmas cards at the liquor store?
Dude, I can walk in a liquor store shit-faced drunk, and they'll sell me anything I want. Like they won't even ask you.
Right, you're a homely.
They won't even ask you. Like, are you sure you need another bottle? Like, dude, they don't even ask you nothing.
Oh fuck no! You're family. He's family. He goes there every day, sometimes 3 times a day. They know him by heart. They know his social security number.
Tracy, I'm one of them that I spread out my liquor stores so they don't know. Like nobody knows how much I drink.
So then,
like I don't want the one I walk to is the one I walk to. Then there's ones that I drive to. Like when I don't drink.
Then the one across the street. That's a little farther down the road.
But I spread it out because I don't want any one of them thinking that I've got a problem. Like
that you're an alcoholic.
You think they ain't caught on them by now? You think they ain't caught on by now? How many fucking years you been doing that? They're not stupid.
They know, John.
Even when I get thrown out of one bar and went to another bar, them son of a bitches would call. There's something about radio waves go faster.
I hate that. No, like I've never had like a one bar call to another. They're just happy to get rid of me.
Oh, you're fucking right. They said, goddamn Tracy's on her way. You better fucking lock down the bar. She's pissed.
John, all those liquor stores, they know.
What? Now, I don't encourage everybody to drink like I do because, like,
yeah, they all know how much
you just don't want everybody to drink your vodka.
Right. I got a super and your outcomes may not look like mine. Like I turned into fucking me, which is like I know it's great, but not everybody that drinks as much as me is going to turn into me. Some of you assholes are going to turn into some other various form of like cocksucker. Not all of you going to look like me if you drink as much as I do. Or Tracy for that matter.
So gorgeous. Oh, good. He's a gorgeous drunk, ain't he? We just love it when you're shit-faced.
Yeah.
I like the color of the walls, Tracy.
I know the turquoise. Yes, I know it. Very lovely. I threw the spare blanket on the couch. Makes it soft. Yeah.
Makes it soft. It makes it soft.
Shut up,
Yes, I do this blanket. It makes it soft.
Soft. I sleep in the nude. I only have clothes on because I got you here. And Jezzy doesn't want me naked. I'll go back to
you have
Jezzy
here, and I don't want her seeing that, Tracy.
Too late.
This broad? Come on, give me a fucking break. I bet yours stand better than mine. Of course, I've never lost a titty contest.
Oh, poor Hatchie. Hatchie's got mom-in-law in town. Everybody pray for that cocksucker. Yeah? Like that dude.
Hachi.
Praying for the cocksucker.
Nobody feels sorry for you here. Like some of us had the sense not to have children.
You're such an asshole. Nobody feels sorry for you here. We don't fucking care. Darling, dear, would you please give me a pop? Thank you. Oh, yeah. What? The fuck
He
they
said,
do to you? Just
hell
give me a
no.
pop.
You can start.
Oh, hell yeah, it's my birthday still, isn't it? Oh, hell yeah. You didn't open it. Yeah.
Ooh, I like the sound of a can opening.
Ooh, a crack of a rust.
God, that's all it takes to get you excited, Natalie.
Jezzy, no way.
Let me go get my
Only
can
when
My
you
opener.
talk
I
or
just got
laugh.
told my birthday's officially fucking over, is what Stacey
Do you
just
guys
told me.
want to hear something I recorded today?
11 minutes ago, damn it. Well, tell them it's still your
11 minutes
birthday
ago.
in other time zones.
It's still my birthday in other time zones, Jezzy said. He's laughing his ass off.
No, we ain't Texas.
We ain't Texas, he says. We can be. Want to go to Texas, yeah?
Yeah, we'll be there in about 5-6 hours.
I want to take Cecil to the slab
Yeah,
so he
yeah.
can go to the range. Yeah. Get in touch with the cause and see if I can't get one of the campus for us to.
Fuck you doing, Junie?
Oh, nothing.
What's
Listen.
that beverage?
And then
Oh, this is Red Stripe, brah. I mean,
I've never heard of it.
it's Jamaican.
I'm
Red Stripe.
Googling
You're
it.
making me crazy.
Yeah.
It's beer.
Boompa jinka, boompa janka, boompa janka. Yeah. Red Stripe.
That fancy shit.
Red Stripe.
That's
Jamaican.
what I want to. It's not fancy. It's like actually pretty decently priced. It's boozy. I mean, it's probably twice the booze. It's twice the booze of like a Budweiser.
What's the price?
Okay,
Oh,
so
it's a
it's
beer?
about
No,
10%.
twice the booze of a Budweiser and about the same price. Red Stripe is actually good bang for your buck, and it comes in a cool bottle. But you got to have an opener. You can't twist it off.
Yeah, church
So
cake.
it's a beer?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. It's
you
Jamaican
gotta
beer.
have a church cake.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, well, he's weird. He drinks
Now you have.
weird
You're a
shit. It must
youngster,
have been
Natalie.
on sale.
You're a
I
youngster.
don't
There's a
ever
lot.
drink any alcohol, so I think that's
You're gonna
why.
get in trouble,
You're
John.
never gonna.
using
Then
that word, you know
there's
that.
no reason for you to know.
I guess not.
Have you ever heard of White Claw, Natalie?
Yes, because my cousin drinks that shit.
I can see you drinking
What
White
is
Claws.
it?
I
Is that
hated it. She
cider?
made me try. She made
Salsa
me
water,
try
right?
black cherry,
Uh-huh.
Right
and it
on,
was so
Jang.
gross.
Is it
Yeah,
salsa water?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yes, it's
puke.
just flavored water. It's gross.
Flavored salsa water.
Everybody
Yeah.
yells at me for drinking White Claw. Like I did that for like a little time after I got back from. Like I never heard of it
That
before.
shit gave
Like,
me a headache.
Yeah.
I believe
no,
it.
I don't want
it doesn't give you a headache. Like it's just alcohol. It's just a drink.
It gave me a headache. What up, AZ?
Oh, dude's got a shirt on this
Hey,
time.
Arizona.
What's up? What's up?
Dude's got a shirt and
Have you
everything.
guys ever had a White Russian?
It was chilly a day, Junie.
Yes.
I told you when it's hot, I don't wear a shirt. It was like chilly a day.
Natalie, White Russian is a fucking great drink. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite characters in that movie that I want Jezzy to watch, which she won't watch, even though she has been. His drink is White Russian.
movie.
Have you ever had a black Russian?
It looks delicious.
Yes.
It
I've
looks
had all
like
the
a nice
Russians.
coffee.
That's what my dad used
I
to
don't
drink.
like
black
it
I
Russian.
love
because when
White
you get
Russians.
Black
sick,
Russians.
throwing
Okay.
up White Russian or Black Russian suck.
No, they're
dad
great.
used
They
to
get
drink
you
Black
so
Russians.
fucked up so
Now you
fast.
get
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Do you know what a
hangovers
Colorado? Do you
out
guys
there.
know what a Colorado Bulldog is?
No.
You make a White Russian and pour like a, couple drops of like Coca-Cola in it. It tastes like a chocolate shake. I know it doesn't sound right. Next time you make a White Russian, put just like a little splash of Coke in it, and it tastes like a chocolate shake only, and it's fucking.
Have you ever had a blowjob?
Not recently. Not recently.
I'll throw up if I even smell one of those. Because
don't breathe.
That's why you're a lesbian.
You don't smell it, bitch.
Did you ever have
I'm saying, like,
dirty bong water?
if it even
Oh
comes
yeah, you do.
Like literally,
You do this
that
Are we
you're
talking
kind of with the
drinks or
wrong
dick?
girl when she looks at your
Drink.
looks at your stiffy and she starts going.
The blowjob drink.
Dirty bong water.
No.
The blowjob drink. Hello.
Never heard of it.
Hello.
I snake that shit out.
You're supposed to drink it by putting
I know
your
what a
mouth
blowjob
over.
drink is, and I'm a
Well,
spitter.
Jezzy doesn't, Tracy. So I'm telling her, it's like you take your mouth and you put it over the cup, and it's supposed to be completely over the cup, and then you're supposed to like take the shot with no hands.
Uh-huh.
We got Jangling talking about Jaeger bombs.
That sounds lame.
See, I used to make fun of
I'm
people.
not drinking metal.
I used to go to this bar that there was a lot of like, weekend warriors. They come to the bar, and they do Jaeger bombs, and it's like, I watched more than a few of them like break
Jaeger
their
bombs
teeth off.
suck.
I hate you.
Like I used to go to this bar like every
drinking
weekend just to
metal.
watch the cocksuckers drinking Jaeger bombs. They go,
Doesn't it taste like black
clang,
licorice, or am I
and their
thinking of
teeth would break
something
out.
else?
Yeah.
Don't be
Irish
doing no
car
man.
bomb
That's Jaeger
tastes like
bombs.
chocolate
Tastes like
milk.
that.
Fuck that.
Irish car bombs taste like chocolate milk. They're great.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I love
Oh.
chocolate milk. I have chocolate milk
I
in the
don't
fridge
like
right now.
chocolate.
Go drink like 2 car bombs.
What,
Irish car
Tracy?
bombs. They're great.
Tracy, I knew you was off, but I didn't know you were that off.
What?
You don't like chocolate? You're a weird O.
Weirdo.
No, I'm not particularly care for chocolate.
See, Deborah knows.
It has to be a very specific chocolate for me to eat it.
Okay. Have you
I
ever
don't
tried?
like chocolate shakes or chocolate ice cream and chocolate.
You're
I don't
vanilla.
like frosting either.
You're vanilla.
No, I'm a strawberry and a black raspberry person. Peach is nice.
Yeah.
Are you describing your nipple color?
I don't
know. Let me check.
Natalie, stop flirting with Tracy. All right.
Oh,
I'm not,
it's
you
very
dick.
light. Would you call it a peach color, dear?
What?
My nipple color, peach.
Yeah. About that.
Very light peach.
He needed a second opinion. Would you say it's the color of your lips?
It was it was a little. There was shadow. He said very light peach.
Bring the camera close
I would
to your
agree.
lips. Would you say it's that color?
To what?
Your lips. Yep, that's the color of your nipples.
Fucking weirdo.
Now I'm gonna have to
Now
get
you gotta
in the
be
mirror
looking.
and see if it's true.
Does that work for dudes
Let
too?
me see if that's true. Let me get in the mirror. Hold on, you guys look over my shoulder.
That's a lie. Look.
Damn it, that ain't close. That's pretty fucking cool.
Yep.
Here?
Your lips are the same color as your nipples. I didn't know that. Interesting.
That's not true.
It's fucking.
That's a lie. How many
No,
people
you
are
go
checking
look.
their
I'm
nipples and their
looking
lip
right
colors?
No, I'm serious, Jesse. She's got something here. I'm standing in front of her.
That'd be weird
I
as
think
fuck
that's
if that
bullshit.
was true.
It's
It
true.
is.
No, my lips are
Natalie
pink.
said that.
Well, you take off the
Go
makeup.
check it.
What color
She
are your
said that-
nipples,
What color are
Jesse?
your lips? And
They're not as
color your
pink as my
nipples.
lips.
You better go check. I'm serious.
Oh, like Arizona's mad because Arizona's all mad because his lips don't match his nipple.
Well, he's got
Sorry.
hairy nipples.
It's because I don't wear a shirt and I get too much sun, John.
Oh,
You
God.
bake your nips, huh?
He's got sunburned nipples.
His nipples blend in with the sunburn.
I'm
No.
not wearing pants.
You're dried out.
Oh,
You
You
guys,
got
do you
dried
know
out
where I
nipples?
got that lip and nipple thing? Is from like they say that your best shade for your lips is the color of your nipples.
Oh,
So
That's
when I
weird.
go to buy lipstick, I get to lip up my tit.
Who the hell said that, Natalie?
yeah. Like,
What?
let's go to Nord.
That
Like,
what
I
I
can
we're
see
gotta
you
gonna
go.
going
I
into
gotta go. I
Nordstrom's and
need
saying
this
at
shit.
the counter,
Start
I've
swashing your
heard it
I
tits.
like
need that
somewhere.
shade.
I don't know
That's
where,
so
but I
gay.
feel like that's what I heard.
So, like, do you go to
Probably
like
a YouTuber.
Natalie? Do you go to Nordstrom's and flash your titties? Like, I want this color.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
Okay, I'll try that next time. See if I get a discount.
Yeah. You get a discount or directed out of the store.
They're gonna be like, ma'am, we're escorting you out. You know what, Tracy? I have
Mark, you'll
an
say,
idea.
sorry, honey, I'm gay.
That would be so funny, though.
Do
That
it
would
on
make
a
normal.
live. Do it on a live on a channel that you don't care gets just completely demolished.
Why? I've been to YouTube jail twice.
Oh, you know what you should do? Take a picture of your nipple before you leave the house. And then when you
Okay.
get to the store, pull it out and just make sure no one's around you when you have it out.
So earlier today, talking about
Uh,
YouTube jail. Earlier today, like I went to go
mhm.
type into like somebody's like YouTube channel and it's like you just like, hey man, nice vid or whatever. And I had got this message. Your YouTube comment, well, what like a big red thing saying we cannot like process your comment. I was like,
That
what the
happened to
fuck?
me last week.
And so I tried again. Jezzy, I went to your channel and I went to type one into your, and I was like, okay, maybe it's just that channel. And it's like not like channels that I trusted that I wasn't blocked. I know that I'm not getting blocked out of. And I kept getting that message, and I restarted my computer. Like I started to freak out. It's like, how am I going to conduct my social life if I can't comment on YouTube videos?
You have a social life?
On YouTube.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, well,
Damn,
shit. If
I'm
I can't
jealous.
comment on YouTube, it's like getting kicked off of Twitter. You know, like if you're like one of them type of people. You know,
I got
it's
kicked
like
off of
if you're
Twitter.
not, if you're, of course, you and all your ilk did when Donald Trump did. You know, like you're probably saying some like outrageous stuff. If Tracy Moore, if I was the owner of Twitter, I'd kick you off too.
He's crazy.
What the fuck did I know?
I don't know.
You
I don't
know
know.
what's weird is Arizona Traveler, his like background when he walks away, it reminds me of Dixon Sider's picture.
What? That's weird. No, that's weird because I don't.
Oh, of his living room, the furniture?
I don't know,
Dixon's-
like his main avatar picture, like whenever he comments and then it gets made big, like it looks like that background of Arizona Travelers.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Isn't Arizona
I just
an
watched. I
apartment
finally
now?
watched all of Dixon Sider's videos. He's got
Yeah.
all of 3 that last like
That's
2
cool.
minutes apiece. Dixon Sider is like a. I think Dixon Sider is like has got more depth to him than we realize. Like that dude's fucking funny.
I think
Dixon
he's
Sider's
funny.
Dixon Sider's a regular
Yeah.
dude. That dude's cool as.
He's been around for a long time.
Yeah, he has been. Oh, Willie.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Willie's been around for a long time.
Who is
Yeah.
JD? Is that a real person?
I'd imagine
JD.
so. They're typing.
Yeah.
It can't be a
Oh,
dog.
okay.
It's someone that peeps
They've gotta
dated
have
for a while.
thumbs.
That's all I really
Tracy,
knew about
give
him.
me a dog.
Why am I blocked? I can't
Well,
see
you
JD.
asked if it was a real person. Of course, they're real people.
Oh, JD. They're
Even-
talking to Jack Daniels. No, JD Hogleg.
Picking on
The other is a different, totally different dude.
Oh, really?
JD and Jack Daniels, I assume, are different people.
Oh, I don't know.
What
In
up,
today's
JD?
world,
Sorry, I thought you weren't real.
bizarro land.
JD Hogleg was a totally separate dude. That dude was hardcore.
Hachi, you're a real person.
Hachi, go kiss your mother-in-law goodnight. Like, stop wasting your time on the YouTubes. Go hang out with
I
your
don't think the
mother-in-law. Make a
mother-in-law's
good
there yet.
Practice what you preach.
Hachi, go make a good impression on your mother-in-law. Right now, she thinks you're
The
an asshole.
God John has spoke.
She's talking to your wife right now. Saying he spends all his time on the internet. I can't believe it. He's such an asshole. Hachi, I'm telling you, brother. Go make a good impression on your mother-in-law to make your life better tomorrow. Or hang out with us. I don't care.
Jesus Christ. Make up my mind.
Oh,
Don't take
Jack
John's
Daniels
advice.
is JD Hogley. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I did not know that Jack Daniels was JD Hogley. Hey, JD Hogley, that dude's hardcore. You guys ever met that? I only saw him. He only comes live every once in a while.
Man, I'm
Yeah,
confused
I made
now.
untriggered minds coming at that cunt bag.
Yeah, right on.
Did you forget about that?
Fuck happened?
That shit was lit.
Check your privilege. Blackbird, you hang out with these cocksuckers as long as I have, you'll have privilege too.
Hi, Blackbird. Jezzy.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
What?
I don't know. Turn your
Oh,
volume up.
JD. Okay, I was like seeing Jack Daniels. I was trying to see who they're referring to. JD Hogleg. Is that JD Hogleg? I guess so. Right on.
It probably is.
Yo,
Who the fuck knows?
What's up, Stony
I
Crow?
don't know.
I don't even know what John's saying. JD something.
Well, that's because you're a
somebody in
newbie.
chat
You're a
called
kid.
it.
You're a kid.
Yeah.
Blackbird,
Quit calling her a kid. She's an adult.
Natalie, I think that you and Blackbird need to start your own little community where you guys can learn shit, because like you haven't been along, you don't know what the fuck is going on half the time. You and Blackbird don't know what's going
Yeah,
on.
because I'm sorry, I don't understand someone who's mumbling. JD, that's what you did.
Enunciate your words.
Fair enough. I do rewatch myself sometimes. I'm like, what am I saying? I'm surprised you guys even understand. I'm surprised, like
we don't.
Like I rewatched like my stream
Okay,
from
I'm
last
sorry
night.
for being mean to you, because you
We
look
just
like
shake our heads.
you look like
So
a
yes,
cartoon
John.
right now, and I'm laughing. So
And
I
I'm
don't
thinking,
wanna-
Yes, John.
Right, and I'm taking that as like you guys understand exactly what I'm saying, Tracy.
Yes, sir.
Looks like now she's brushing her hair. She's getting all cute for her husband.
She's got. I'm glad you grew out your purple. I'm glad you grew up your red. I'm glad you grew out your red hair, because I didn't like your red hair.
I didn't either.
Why?
I didn't like it. I like her blonde hair.
I didn't either. I'm not a redhead. Not a serious redhead.
You told us.
I think I'm gonna go blue next time.
Blue comes out even faster.
So
Blue will
Stony,
come out
I don't
even
think
faster.
Everybody says Stoney's a red. Do you think that Stoney's red in her underwear too?
Oh my God! In her underwear? What the fuck? That is
That's the other thing I was gonna tell you.
That's a weird question, John.
Yeah. Ew. What the fuck?
Listen. Like I grew up in this small town in this small church, and we had
fuck off, John. We know all about your bullshit and whatever the fuck Jehovah's Witness.
We had one black kid, and we
Jesse
didn't.
has something to say.
We had one black kid, and she beat the
Jezzy,
shit out of me.
please, Jezzy, say. Jezzy, you've been far too quiet for far. This is, after all, your channel.
I just wanted to say that Tracy, I remember when she tried getting the red out of her hair. You said you bleached your hair again, right?
Yeah.
Because I would suggest you go and get this color stripping kit. It's in the same section as the hair dye, but it's going to be called like a color strip kit. And all it's going to do is take the color out of your hair and turn it back to normal. So you can dye the next color. Yeah, and I think you gotta wait in between though. It might be like a wait in between thing. So you gotta do that
Yep.
and then wait to do the next color.
Tracy, I think you should get blue.
Awesome.
I think you should make your hair blue so you could be like a regular woke bitch.
the
But like
woke
if
I
you go
think
and
you
try
should
and
go
put blue in
black.
your hair right now, I think it'll probably go purple because of the red tone in your hair.
Mhm.
You
Yeah,
know?
I got some.
Right.
I got that platinum. I got a box of platinum at the house. So when I get back, I'll platinum, and that'll take out all the rest of the red.
Yeah, that's why I
And then
suggested the color stripping kit. Because what you're doing
Yep.
is like you're covering color with color and the red is still gonna be in your hair. But this color strip
Yeah.
kit is supposed to actually strip the red color like out of your hair. Because I see the
Shalom,
red
That's
Christian.
tint.
awesome.
I see the red tint
Yeah.
still in your hair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still there. It's still there. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man, every time I took a shower, it looked
Dang.
like I killed a pig.
Oh my god.
Jesus, Jang.
It's,
Jang is Jang.
Jangling's cutthroat. Motherfucker crazy.
Jesus, Jang.
Did you see his comment, Tracy? Jangling said last time Tracy wanted to get the red out of her hair, she washed the blood out and buried her last victim. Her latest victim.
I cooked it up and fed it to the dog.
Hey, you guys know that Tracy
That
used
was
to
the
run around.
steak.
Tracy used to run around with that famous boss and mobster. What's his name? Like, you told me the other time that Whitey Bulger.
Yeah, I told you I met Whitey.
Yeah.
I didn't say I hung around with him at all. I said I met him.
Yeah. That's
met
cool.
him in the back.
The back. Did you meet him? Did you actually shake his hand or you just like pass by and he was like,
no, I talked to him. Everybody talked to him. It's a small bar.
Yeah.
Little tiny bar. Fucking.
It was a titty bar.
5, 6 foot. No, it's a small bar. Small.
Why is my shit go quiet?
Tiny bar. Oh, a tiny bar, not a titty bar.
Tiny. No, tiny. Little. Sam Wanker bar. Hell yeah.
Junie, are you drunk or are you faking?
Yeah, I'm faking. I'm not really.
I think you're faking.
I'm not even drunk. I'm like level 2.5.
Yeah, you're like faking
Well,
it.
what's taking you so long?
Well, because I have to work tomorrow. I didn't have to work today, so I got really fucked up last night. And
Well, that's why I figured if you're gonna get drunk, you might as well do it quick and get to bed.
And lost all his StreamYards hours again.
It's either that or that beer tastes like shit.
no, beer in general does not get the job done.
I didn't think so. And that Jamaican beer tastes like shit, and that's why I can't drink it.
No, it tastes just fine. It tastes good. Tastes Jamaican beer.
Sean, you're gonna have to do panelless lives again going forward.
I'm gonna do what?
What's going on, Vinny?
Vinucci.
What up, Vinny? Panelless lives. So
What the
like
fuck is
lives
that?
with no panels because you're out of StreamYards now.
Oh, singular live streams with yourself talking shit? Yeah,
We're not
John, you
gonna
do
go
that
for
all the
that.
time.
What do I do?
Like you go live by yourself and just talk shit.
Yeah, well, that's the way I open my. Like when I have a live stream, I go, I talk.
He has a monologue.
I do my opening
He does it
monologue,
on
and then I open it up.
purpose.
I open it up for commentary. Yes, that's what I do. I think that's a great way to go. Jezzy, you play your Jezzy plays like her music, and she does the same thing, only she doesn't talk.
Yeah,
And it's just the way-
Whatever. Yes,
show it
she
is.
does.
because like when you go live, I'm a content creator, Natalie, and I am
Oh
trying.
my God, Jesus Christ! Okay, good job,
John,
buddy.
you go live and you don't have a panel because you ran out of StreamYards, and then it's just you.
Well, right, which is a very frightening prospect for me.
Correct. It's frightening as
He
fuck.
bores himself.
Oh, I
I
bored
mean, he actually bores himself.
death.
No, I mean I don't think he does, honestly. I feel
Yes,
like
he does. Ask him.
You can only jerk off so many times, Natalie, and it's like, well, fuck, what do I do now? Let's go live.
Yeah,
Oh
and then,
my god.
that's
Yes,
even
like,
switching hands up.
John.
you know what I do sometimes, Tracy? Like if I
What's that,
get
John?
bored of like jerking off, is I'll sit on my left hand until it goes to sleep, and then I'll
Yeah.
jerk off with that. It's like you're actually getting like a hand job for somebody else.
John.
Oh my God, that's
You
a
are
trick.
crazy weird.
Cecil, sit on your hand.
Crazy.
Sit on my left hand because I normally go with the right, but if you sit on your left hand
Oh
until it
my
goes to sleep,
god.
you know,
Hold
like
on.
literally try it. Sit on your
Cecil,
left
sit
hand.
on your hand. Cecil's sitting on his both hands now.
You're weird.
You want to know why you're sitting on your hands? Because when you jack off, it feels like somebody else is doing it. It's John's
And he's like,
idea.
nah, I'm out. No, thanks.
He says, all right.
No,
And we're
he said
back
no.
to eating his fucking candy. He kind of like gave you a quick fuck you look. One of those.
Guess I missed it. 'Cause I wasn't
That's
paying
not even
attention.
that's my buddy's like line.
What,
Like I have a
Jezzy?
good buddy. That's his
I think
line.
I
He told
missed
that
it. I
joke
wasn't
so many
paying
years ago. Like that came out of like my buddy used to tell that was his joke. And he would like tell it like every time I bar. Like I sit on my left hand so I can feels like I'm getting jerked out by somebody else. I haven't heard that joke in like 15 or 20 years. And finally I got to use it. Like even a dude like me can remember everything. I'm like
Jezzy
an
missed
elephant.
your joke, John.
An elephant.
Got a memory of an
Rachel
elephant.
Big Gray.
Yeah.
I get it now because you just explained it, Natalie. Duh.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter.
Jezzy, what's going on with you? You're quiet tonight.
Oh, you know, it's one of those nights. It's one of those days. That sucks total ass.
Well, you know, you may never see me again. And I think that let's just treat every night as if it was our first and our last. How's
Yes, John. Would you treat it like you're never going to see me again?
that?
This could be the last time ever.
It could be the last time we ever see each other again. Like literally, Natalie. Like
What the fuck? Don't even say that stupid shit.
No, Natalie, that's
Because that hurts my feelings.
like you're the type of person I know that would like is afraid to look at mortality in its face. Like literally, like what would you guys wouldn't even know. Like if I sometimes I stay up late at night thinking, if I
I've
died,
looked
my
death in
YouTube
the eyes many times.
if I die, my YouTube friends wouldn't even know what happened to me.
The Lord is making me suffer for the rest of my
trolls
life.
would tell us.
Trolls would trolls. Yeah, I'm sure somebody say,
Yeah,
oh,
we would know what happened to you, John, if something
No, you
happened.
wouldn't.
Eventually, we'd find out.
if I
We'd
had
look in the paper.
if I had a stroke, if I stroked out in the middle of the night, you guys wouldn't even know what happened to me.
We would eventually know.
Oh yeah,
Even
they'd be
if
looking up your obituary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
We
if
bet-
We'd send flowers. We'll
you'd
send a
send
wreath.
you should send flowers?
We
Yeah.
would.
Tracy. Okay. Next
It
time I
would
have
be
a live
so
stream,
sad.
next
I know,
time that I
me
have a
too.
stream, I'm
That would
going to
be
have
sad.
my own.
I would be so sad if any of you died.
Next time I go live, I'm going to have my own funeral so that you guys can like tell me everything you guys wanted to tell me before I. And you can
You
send me
want
some
me to write a
flowers.
eulogy?
Yeah, no, you can send
I'm
me some
good at
flowers
eulogies.
because after I'm dead, I'm not going to get to see any of this. I'm not going to get to know what you guys actually think about me. Because I know you
I'll
cocksucker.
pour
If I
another
died, you'd be like, yeah,
vodka on
fuck
your
that
grave.
cocksucker. He deserved it.
I'll tell you what I think.
Okay.
You're a cocksucker.
Oh,
Okay.
that hurts me in my heart, Jesse.
Oh, I love you, John.
Your cold black heart.
Yeah.
Oh.
What did you
Cold black-
What did you call me the other day? You called me something that I found ridiculous. You called me
What did I call you?
What, a douche canoe?
nah. It started with a D. It wasn't devious, but diabolical. She was on
Yeah.
some stream and she's like, "That Junie, he's diabolical." Like she just threw it off. Like
Who said that?
Tracy said that I'm diabolical.
I don't think it was diabolical.
Yeah, it was
I
diabolical.
don't think it was.
Diabolical is a word that I used in a song before.
Oh
was
yeah, you
definitely-
did.
You're
Definitely was Tracy.
diabolical. My job
Diabolical.
is comical.
I remember that song.
Yeah, bad shower looks. Maybe you should check your monocle.
I think she was out. She was
No.
out in like some.
I
was
don't
out-
think it would be diabolical because that would take brains. No.
That's funny.
High IQ people are diabolical. Yeah, because they never
Honestly,
get caught.
I never would have thought of that word or heard that word until Jezzy's song.
What the fuck, Dave Gorman? Dave Gorman is
What,
talking
Dave?
shit about Jangalang up in your chats right now.
Really?
Dave Gorman, why are you talking shit about
Jangalang, hold on.
Jangalang, dude? Like he's never done anything to you.
He's talking about you.
What do you think he's?
And you
mean?
knew that, bitch.
Not
Yeah.
everything's Jesse. Not everything's about me.
All about you.
Charles is a douche. Charlie, where's Charlie? Charlie's here.
Where is Charlie?
Where's Charlie?
Fucking John. I hate that.
Charlie.
Charlie. Charlie.
Charlie.
I have a French. I have a one of my grandmothers on my maternal side was French Canadian, and she had the Canadian accent, but she was French Canadian, and she had like this horrible fucking dog, just this horrible little dog that would like the grandkids would come over to see her, and this dog would bite. Charlie, stop, Charlie. My grandmother, Charlie, stop it. And when you say Charlie, it reminds me of my grandma. Charlie, stop it.
Charlie, go lay down. Charlie.
And she smoked a shit ton of cigarettes and killed her.
Oh well.
And
What the fuck?
she drank a lot of booze. Like
Cliff came in and said his party's better. What a cunt.
I just saw that. I didn't know he was having a party.
what? What's going on
Was
with
he
Cliff?
having a party?
He
What does
came
that
in and said his
mean?
party is better. I don't
What?
know.
I didn't know Cliff was
Oh,
having
yeah.
a party.
Did Cliff ever elaborate on his entire thing the other night or no?
He holds some unpopular fucking views on what's going on, and I happen to agree with him.
Why?
What were they?
He
What?
doesn't like the
It's
fact that
okay.
he doesn't like he doesn't like the fact that Sam and Jose get bullied, and they do.
They don't get bullied.
Are you joking me right now?
No, it's the same reason I've been doing what I'm doing. I find this community to be kind of like a lot of bullies in this community.
So what about the bullying
they
that
are.
Sam and Jose does to everybody?
But okay, like Jezzy, I said to you the other night what I meant. I'm done.
And I said what I said. What about the bullying that Sam and Jose do? Why is it okay for them
they're
to be
not bullying
victims?
because they're weak. They're weaker
They
than you.
are bullies, though. So
They're
you can't
weaker than
change
you.
my mind.
They're weaker than
I
you.
don't give a fuck what you think. That's a lie. You don't know shit about shit if you can't see that they're fucking bullies themselves.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard, John. They like go in and do the dumbest shit to people, and people are not
No,
allowed to
I
talk about it.
I don't consider you to be like necessarily a
I don't give
credible
a fuck.
I don't consider you to be a
John, I
credible
believe they
contributor to
asked
this
for a lot
conversation
of
because
punishment.
you will
Fuck
say
you,
and do
John.
whatever Jezzy asked you to say.
She
I
didn't
don't
ask
think you've
you
ever
to do
examined the
anything.
evidence.
She didn't
You've
ask
never
me to do
examined the
anything,
evidence as I
bitch.
have. I've
She didn't
fully
ask
gone
me to
through
do
the evidence,
anything, you
and I
bitch.
do realize
She
now
didn't
that
ask me to do anything, you
that
bitch.
those, Jezzy, can I ask you, was Sam trolling the other night, or was it just Jose?
To be honest, I think it was both of them because they both came in with their real faces at some point.
Okay, they both came in. Okay, so Sam wanted to come up in your panel is not trolling.
They both tried to do
but
that
the
at different
message
points. That's what they do. They come up with their
Why
real
is it up
faces
to
and
you
troll
to
the fuck out
decide
of
if it's
fuck.
Well, it's up to me to decide. It's up to me to decide, like, how I react to those two. And because Jezzy
You're nice
said
to them.
she's been made uncomfortable by Jose specifically, and by Sam tangentially, that I've made a decision that to change like how I react. Why do we only get half a Tracy?
Hey, what's up?
Oh,
because I had to get my comb.
You're
Dave?
nice to them.
Hey, Dave.
Junie's full of shit. Junie, you're full of shit, man. Full of shit.
Seriously.
I can tell you right now, look, straight up. Junie's just saying that. You're just saying that they're not bullies, so you can feel okay with hanging around the channel and act like you're not supporting a bunch of dickheads. You're a bunch of dickheads. You're supporting a bunch of dickheads.
John
I'm not saying you can't hang around there. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But
you have a long history of supporting bullies. Like, you're a bully yourself, Dave.
Who am I bullying?
I don't like bullies, and you get mad because I don't like bullies.
I get mad.
If you don't like bullies, then why do you say you like Sam and Jose, you stupid fuck?
Because I don't think you understand what a bully is. A bully,
you get entertainment off
the bully stupid goes after weak people, knowing that they have the support of the community at large, to shit on this person because they know there's no like downside shitting on that weak person.
What are you talking about? They troll the fuck out of you.
They don't troll me. They don't troll me
because you're not disagreeing with happens to them. What do you mean?
Disagree with them for a week or two and see if they start trolling you, and then start doing a couple of live streams, see what happens.
Okay, all right. Well, see, here's the thing: is I did make a statement like the last time Jezzy went live. I made a statement saying Jezzy has a ton of credibility with me. I know that she's not going to be lying about some stuff, and she said that Jose would not stop, and I believed her. And it was driving her mad. And so I have been like, I don't necessarily, Dave, it's not necessarily that I support or like those dudes so much as I just don't like the way they're treated, like in this community. I just don't think that they don't rise to the level of
you don't want to be treated
totally
like
shit
that
on by everybody.
Have you ever seen how they treat people though? That's what I'm saying. Like, they do shit to people behind the scenes, and then people put it on blast, and you're like saying that they're bad for talking about it. Like, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit, John. These assholes bully people behind the scenes and bully them off of YouTube. They try to scare people off of YouTube and threaten them with all kinds of weird shit. That is being a bully. Yes, they just do it behind the scenes so nobody knows.
Or is this Lippy's like crystal ball that we're looking through?
Oh, God, bitch. It's a fact. I did not know who it was for a long time, so I didn't talk about the comments I got from motherfuckers. I didn't talk about that shit for a long time until I saw Sam for myself, saw him get off his own fucking panel to do it to me and to Azel. For a fact, it proved that he was every fucking name that was like that. You get what I'm saying? He got off his own panel to troll us and laugh about it.
Right. I did. I picked up on that, and I saw that, and I saw that he got busted doing that shit, and I'm with it. And I'm just saying.
What about the time? I can't remember who. I think it was. I can't remember who, but Sam jumped on someone's panel and pulled his dick out in front of her and her child, or her son, or something. Wasn't there, but I remember hearing about it. That was
control. That was a long ass time ago, and like
doesn't matter.
Yeah,
happened.
and he did it on his live
World
stream
War II was a long ass
people.
Oh, it's a long ass time ago.
he did it to his friend. Oh
he
no,
did it
it
on
wasn't
live
Natalie.
stream too in front of 50 people, John. That was the last
Well, I
stream he
showed
did
my
on that
asshole. Why don't you guys bully
Cadillac
me?
fucking stupid channel. What?
I showed my asshole. Why didn't you guys bully me out of here?
Because that was shown for a whole different reason, bitch.
You did that in front of adults as well.
That wasn't done sneaky. You did that blatantly.
Yeah.
You're
I even
saying,
rewatched that clip the other day. That shit is still fucking hilarious.
It is. It was funny. I remember that thing.
even then, I really didn't like Evan, but
You still
hearing
have
that
that clip
dude
of Junior
laugh,
pulling his ass out.
hearing him
You should
laugh
post
when
that.
I showed my asshole,
Upload it.
like
It's
that
on
dude
the
was
dude's channel
so
still.
awesome. He handled that. His laugh made pretty much the whole, like, my asshole wasn't the thing. It was the thing was how hard I made fucking Evan laugh. Like, that dude just fucking lost his mind laughing.
Because that was your apology
Yeah.
for that. Like, that's what made it funny. Your apology was bending over and showing your ass.
Yeah.
God.
Dave,
You
what's up,
look
man?
hella different.
What's up?
Dave, I liked your meatloaf video, cocksucker.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
that
was
was
all right.
hot.
You did add
No.
more spices to it. I'm gonna make
Did
another
you
one in
know
a day
that-
or two.
Did you know that I made meatloaf the next night? Because I was like, oh man, I need some meatloaf after that. Like, when I saw you spanking that meatloaf, I was like,
Yeah.
oh man, I gotta get me some of that.
My favorite
Man, it was
part.
fucking Jezzy and Hamilton got me to make the shit. Hamilton made one, and then Jezzy started giving me fucking recipe. I was like, God damn, I gotta make this shit.
Yeah, right. It's funny. I bet like there's a lot of people that won't admit it that had meatloaf the next day too.
Yeah, it was Jezzy told me made the videos up.
That won't admit it? Why not?
Because
Cause fucking
Oh
weird.
no, when Jezzy did that shrimp, I
they're
did my
ashamed. They're
shrimp
ashamed
right
of their
after
meatloaf fetish.
Oh, yum. Jezzy had
Oh,
that shrimp
yeah.
again.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah, I
on,
had
I'll
that
be
shrimp
back.
today.
I should make some spaghetti and film it. I make awesome fucking spaghetti.
Oh,
Make like
yeah,
restaurant
I love
quality spaghetti.
Show us.
Yeah, do it.
Homemade.
I told you, you gotta fry it. You
wrap.
gotta make all the spaghetti. You gotta make everything and then put it on a frying pan just before you serve it.
Does that sound crazy?
It does, but
I don't know.
it's how it's done.
Pan.
Yeah.
Huh.
Watch anybody make spaghetti in a restaurant. You see, they'll do it all the way you normally do it, but before they serve it, they fry it for like 2 minutes.
Yeah,
I'll be
no.
damned. Okay.
Vinny's got a meatloaf or a spaghetti recipe up. And
Right, they'll
I
take
think
a
you can make.
spaghetti,
There's 1,000 ways to make spaghetti sauce.
olive oil on a pan, bit of spaghetti, fry it for like 30 seconds, then add your meat and all your sauce and all that shit. Fry it for another 30 seconds and put it straight on your plate. It's fucking delicious.
Every time I try and go on Vinny's channel, like I have to type it in. I try and limit and don't. I hope nobody's going to get offended. Like, I try and limit how many subscriptions I have on like video, like content creators, and so but I do check in with everybody, and so I have to type in Vinny's thing on my browser, and it comes up. It's always like I know I'm in the right place because Vinny's like home video is him making his spaghetti sauce.
Spaghetti sauce. You know what you can do, Genie? If you don't want to be subscribed to a shitload of people, just save channels as bookmarks. Go to Vinny's, save it as a bookmark, and then have your like a little bookmark folder called YouTubers.
Oh,
have a little folder called YouTubers, and there's your favorite YouTubers. Then you can subscribe to everyone, but you'll still be able to keep track of the channels you really like.
Dave, actually, I do take your advice. Dave, you got me on this thing that you got me going on. No, it's just another one. No.
Last pass.
Yes. And I'm not sure. I'm a last pass dude, and what are you laughing about?
I'm laughing at you, John. God.
Trying to be all modern and shit.
I got to keep up with the kids.
Yeah, Pete.
Pretty soon,
Uni City
I won't be able to,
high on ski.
I won't be able to keep up with you cocksuckers. And I know exactly what's gonna happen when I get old. You guys are gonna treat me like dog lips, you cocksuckers.
How?
You just mind yourself. I seen a guy on
Because
the
you'll
internet
be
the
in
other
the
day.
camper.
I seen a video of a guy on
You guys
the
be like,
internet the other day.
fuck that
Reminding me of
cocksucker.
dog lips.
He's gonna live out of his vehicle too.
It will still be in the void. We ain't going.
I seen a guy.
It's not like we're
I seen a
going
guy in a
anywhere.
hardware store. I seen a guy in a hardware store getting kicked out because he didn't wear a mask, and then the owner of the store, like, for no reason, came up behind the guy and grabbed him and said, "No, you're not leaving now." Like, tried to hold him fucking hostage or something.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because he didn't do anything. He wasn't paying for something, but the shop owner was pissed off, so he grabbed him and slammed him on the floor. I was like, "What the fuck?" I would have sued the fuck out of that shop owner after that. But the guy looked exactly like dog lips, just with shorter hair.
Weird.
Oh,
I
man.
wanted to talk
You
to
might
you a
need
little
those.
bit about like some of the videos you've been putting out, like the Karen videos.
Yeah, yeah.
So you know, like maybe the most famous Karen is that chick that was in Central Park when she was walking her dog and some dude.
Yeah.
Do you realize that
I hated
there's a lot
yeah.
more to that than actually was like conveyed on that video? That
I
the
never
dude
seen it before.
actually.
What happened?
If I put it
That
up, that means I've
dude-
never seen it before. I think it's new. Like, that's why I put it up.
Well, okay. That dude was actually, he's a bird watcher and he's a dog hater. He hates people like walking around, and he actually carries around treats. He's a bird watching dude. He's black.
Yeah.
He's black. And he carries around treats because he got mad about dog people walking their dogs and letting them off the leash. That woman was out there at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and there was nobody in the park, and he ran across. Dude, that dude had already confronted. He had physical altercations with at least 2, and altercations with dozens of people in the park. He scared the shit out of this poor woman.
Which video are we talking about? Because I'm drawing a blank there.
Okay, just I mean, I don't know if you've seen it. I mean, it's the most. I mean, it's pretty much the most viral. It's the most viral of the Karen videos.
Like, I uploaded this. Apparently,
have you seen it?
I uploaded it. I watched it, but I'm drawing a blank on what you were describing.
But you have to be careful about some of these videos that seem to show everything that actually there's context.
I tried to get the context. Like, there's videos where I went and searched the context and found multiple videos and actually strung them together. I can show you an example of what I did.
You're more than most. I mean, a lot of people don't give a shit about the context.
This black woman sitting in a park, and she's just doing her fucking homework or something. Some cops roll up on her and treat her like she's homeless. They're telling her, "You can't be here next week." She's like, "What the fuck is that?"
I saw that one.
She's like, "What does that have to do? I'm here now. I'm not. Come to me next week and tell me I can't be here next week." They're trying to chase her out of the fucking park, and like they drive a squad car up the side of her like she's a fucking.
But do you think that was a racial thing? I mean, your mind.
100%.
You can't be here next
It was a disrespect thing. It was like, here's a person we don't need to respect. It's like they tried to treat her like
will jump to
kind of
being a
fucking
racist cop, but the dude, the cop, for all we know, is black.
No, the cop wasn't black because I had multiple angles. I went and got multiple angles. He was like Mexican or something. So
you
actually, still act like doesn't matter what race he was acting like a fucking asshole. I don't think he was being racist. He was being like classist or something. He saw like someone he thought was poor and was like, "Get out of here, poor person."
Who fucking shits on somebody like studying in a park? Like, what kind of fucking rule is that anyway? What kind of rule is that anyway? A cop's job is to enforce the rules. If the rules are you can't be studying in a park, then that's the rule. It's just a shitty rule.
No, the rules was there's your man. He said in the video, a school is opening up next week, so they can't have strange adults hanging around the park.
Well, okay, so if it was Cadillac Sam reading a book,
I saw that video. I thought that was some bullshit.
If it was Cadillac Sam sitting there reading a book, she's like, "Yeah, well, we can't have that dude hanging out." Because he's
if they look creepy, like they're fucking stalking people.
No, it's a fucking public area. I don't care if he's stalking people.
That's right.
But you can't be profiling. Cops are not allowed to profile.
Yeah, you're not allowed to profile people. Against the law. That's discrimination. She turned around and said, "Fucking name, badge number right now. What's the name of that squad car?"
I'm saying the only reason they should have said anything was if they were doing something wrong.
She wasn't doing anything wrong. That's what I'm saying. She was sitting
that
there
video.
studying, minding her own fucking business. There was no one else in the park at all. It was those cops were bored.
It was
cops are bored.
And that's what I thought was bullshit too.
And she
That's
has she is a subject to the law just as much as Cadillac Sam would be. I mean, the cop was
Park
just
is a
saying, "Hey,
park,
man,
though. Anybody
next
should be
week there's
allowed
a
there.
new law and you can't stay here." And he
A
had
park
his
is a
job
park,
is
though.
not to
Anybody should be
fucking make
allowed, though. Fuck
laws.
that.
It's a public park.
Yeah.
Our taxes pay for it.
Well,
Yeah.
but it's
That's
not the
right.
cops. It's not the cops' job to make the law.
That cop was being a douchebag for no fucking reason. There was no rule to follow what the fuck he was trying to enforce. That
No,
was
there was a
bullshit.
law.
There was no
He said it
provocation.
very clearly in the video, Dave. Dave did say, like, next week we got a new rule saying nobody can hang out in this park because the kids are coming back to school.
Yeah. So what do you do in that situation? It's not the jobs. It's not the cops'
It's
job.
a park.
No, it's not a cop's job.
You
No.
post a sign and then you expect people to read it. That's what you do.
No loitering in a park.
Yeah.
I thought that's what a park was for.
And you
That's
know,
what, yeah, that is what a
it
park
had to be like
is.
somebody that
Yeah.
that everybody is. We all sympathize with a young black woman studying for college, and we sympathize with it. Yeah, but he can't.
Nothing to do with the color of the skin.
Impartially, he can't impartially, enforce that rule. He has to enforce it for everybody, and it's just like that's the kind of context I'm talking about. The context is the law. The law says
So it's
nobody
against the law to
gets to
read in
chill
a
in a
public
park.
place.
I'm not saying the law is right. I'm saying it's a public park. Let everybody hang
Yeah,
out
the
there.
cop was
You
trying to
can't
say.
read in a public place.
The cop was trying
Anyways.
to say you can only be there if you're a kid or a parent with a kid.
Yeah.
That type of
The
shit.
point that was
And it
making
was
it is
bullshit.
I went
That
and got
is
two.
bullshit.
I went
Unless
and
it's
found
That's
her
the
like
video.
on
law. That's not
school
the cop.
property.
That's the law. Everybody wants to villainize the cop.
The law
What
my
is it?
What I
asshole.
found
It's a
was-
park, bitch. It's in the public. It should be a public park.
That's
Hang
not
on,
the cop.
hang
That's
on,
the
hang on.
law.
And I speak. The
Yes.
point was, I found the cop's body cam, but I seen her pull out her phone, so then I went and found her video.
Oh, you did.
I
Okay.
placed them side by side in the same video, and you can see the cop is being like aggressive as fuck. He's stepping towards her. He's
Yeah.
fucking pointing in her face a lot. He's being like aggressive.
Total dick.
Okay.
And then when she pulled out her phone, that meant it be even more aggressive because he was being
Damn.
aggressive in the first place.
Hey, what's up, Bubble One?
Dave, you should be like a journalist
Hey,
or something
Bubble
because I think you want to like you post a lot of like videos up there that can easily just like, hey, watch this, and to know that like the videos you're actually you put some thought into what you're putting up, it makes me happy. To know, like, I mean, because there's a lot of viral videos, and it's easy enough to just post those up to get some click views, but you do put some thought into what you put up. Is what I'm hoping to hear you say.
Kind of.
Okay.
If I think it's entertaining, if I think, that was mildly entertaining, then I'll probably throw it up. Unless there's kids in it or nudity. And it's not going up.
So
No titties.
I haven't seen the video. Is the park like just a regular old park?
Yeah. She's
That's
sitting under like a
stupid.
little like
Let me-
Like a
seat.
pavilion thing she's sitting at.
I
Yeah,
go
like
find it.
table.
I'll post it in a private chat in a minute when I find it.
Okay.
It's
Thanks, Dave.
Videos.
but I go back to that park where that lady. There's an African American. He's threatening me and my dog. That lady was freaking out, and there's so much more context to it. It's like it's so easy to think that woman had a racist bent of mind that caused her to freak out and call 911 on that dude. But
Well,
it
really,
turns
though, it
out
sounds fucking
that this dude
barbaric.
had an axe to grind.
All right, it's in the
Dude
private
had
chat
an
now.
axe to grind.
Okay, thanks.
I think it sounds barbaric to put that kind of rule on a park that someone can't go there to study. You can't go there unless you got a kid. Like, that's ridiculous. It's a
That
park
is
But
with
that's the law.
benches.
That's not the cop.
It's a
And
free fucking country.
The viralness of the video had nothing
Okay,
to do
well,
with
did
the
you get
law.
the
It has to do with the
context?
cop.
Did you get the context? Did you get the
racist.
laws of that city and county? Did you get the rules for the park that are on the fucking board posted there? You
But
didn't, John. So how do you
What they're
know?
insinuating is the
How
cop
do
is
you
a
know?
racist. He's
How
a
do you
racist,
know it was
and
a
that's not
rule,
true.
though? That
He's not a
motherfucker's enforcing
racist.
shit that ain't even posted.
He was enforcing a rule that
How do
he
you
was
know?
violating.
How do you know? That motherfucker was running his cocksucker. What law was he fucking
Whose rule
spouting?
was it? His rule?
Show us the
Whose rule
statue.
was it?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
didn't. I don't think he actually listed a fucking law or anything
Yeah,
like
no,
that.
he did.
It was
I think
Dave
he
his
just
just said
made
rule.
he
some
did.
shit up.
So next week
Nah,
you can't
fuck
be here
that.
Making up
because
It was
rules.
nuts.
you're just excited, and everybody's excited to label cops as being racist,
No,
especially
we're
white
not.
ones.
I am not saying nothing like that.
I'm
You
not
are. I
excited
just
to
think the
do
guy was
that.
being a dick, and he had no right to tell somebody they can't chill at a park.
That's right.
That's all I'm saying. The dude was a douchebag, and it was bullshit the way he handled it.
He's a power tripper.
Hey,
He's been a cop
Hopefully
for a
he
long
got
time.
fired.
Hey,
Been a cop for a
It's
long
his
time.
mistake.
Just
Jezzy,
seems to like.
Jezzy, do you have any moderators?
Yes,
TF is they
Azel
cause some
took
trouble.
care of it.
All right, cool.
Thank you very much, Azel. Going on, Neo?
Do you have any
Cheers.
moderators?
What's up, Neil?
Shut up, Natalie. Natalie,
Yeah,
What the fuck?
my rent got gone.
Natalie, I'm no threat to you. I'm not no threat to you anymore.
John, how come you took my rent?
I had to. I had a like
You had
I had a problem in my channel where people was getting blocked that I didn't want blocked. I showed up one morning and
I understand because it happened to me too.
and
But I'm just
everybody
saying,
was
why my
blocked.
rent?
And so I don't
Yeah,
believe
but
in
why didn't?
I'm not going to play the game that Desmond is and wrench everybody. What I'm going to do
Why
is like
would you think I would do something to you like that?
I can't, but I just had to pare down. I had like a lot of people I really like as my moderators, and I just had to pare it down to just
He
what I
took
thought I
mine
needed.
too.
Like I wanted.
Just
I
take
don't want
everybody's.
a wall. I don't want a wall of blue on my channel. I just say
Oh,
it
so
just
you care about what your channel looks like?
no. It also
It's
has
not
to do.
color coordinated.
It also has to do with my personal philosophy.
Oh my
What's
God, you
that?
have one?
What's the philosophy? I want to hear this. Go on. What's the personal
Yeah,
philosophy?
this is gonna be good.
This piss as many
Full
people
of
off as
shit
you can.
philosophy.
No, my personal
well,
philosophy is to allow everybody in, and I don't want to like set up like a caste system in my my channel. And it doesn't work in Desmond's. If you've noticed, Desmond's always having to go in and rectify wrongs. What I do is I just keep a small number of very well trusted moderators. Tracy, that doesn't mean that you're not well trusted. It just means like Dave is still a moderator, Jezzy's a moderator, but
If I
those
know
dudes are
someone,
old school, and they've done it for a long time, and they
if I
don't.
know someone's not a dick, I just give them a wrench.
And I know Jezzy has a lot of beefs, but I know she doesn't exercise those beefs in my channel. Dave pretty much has no beefs, but I've known
Use a
him for a
wrench.
long ass time, and he doesn't on my channel
Well,
all the time. But he gets it out of like just old time respect. Like that dude has been day one. He's a day one like member, like coming to
a
my
day one A1.
day one A1. That's right. I mean, he was a tambourine player in my old band.
Fuck you, Ringo.
that
Fucking, you wish you were Ringo.
If you can't trust the tambourine player, who can?
Tambourine man.
Oh, fucking Dave.
I wouldn't even play a tambourine. We have our own instruments, right? They're shitty like that.
What happened to? Oh shit! We made Tracy laugh and she left. It was really good talking to Tracy, wasn't it, Jezzy?
Of course it was. That was
It was
awesome.
nice. We haven't had that. We haven't had that in a while. Like since she got in her fight with since like that unfortunate business between her and Lipstick.
She's come up a few times with me and Natalie.
Yeah, but it's more like the old days this time. Oh, there
What
she
do
is.
you mean?
I was just thinking that. What do you mean she just
Tracy, you
fell off by
forgot to
accident?
spell the rest of your name, girl.
No,
Tracy,
That's the
I
nickname
was
people be
just trying to
calling
express. I was just trying to express how like happy
Like
I am to
people
see
call
you
you
that you're
Nat.
back out and about, because you went dark for a long time after your argument with
CKOC is a lot to say to you, and Fucking
Oh, you
Chad
know who
Judy.
else was shitting on her?
No,
Was that
and it had nothing to do with that argument. It had to do with I didn't want to get in the middle of the bullshit with Sam and Jose.
Andrew Guzman was also
and
getting
I
all
was
pissed off.
getting stuck in
Andrew
it.
Guzman was also getting after you. Dude, Andrew Guzman was a natural born.
You know, that was a bunch of bullshit, and I still don't understand why. But you know, when people can't take fucking apologies, there's nothing I can do about it.
Right. And I think you handled it pretty well. I mean, that was a big hit, and you know, people got fired up
It's
because
old though. It's fucking over a year old now.
people tried to cancel you.
I mean,
You were an unfortunate victim of cancel culture. You were an unfortunate victim of cancel culture.
Never. I've been on YouTube for 12 years.
What she did was admitted some crazy things about her past, and people reacted to it. That's what happened.
And people tried to cancel her.
Wham, bam, move on, man. Jeez.
I didn't like half the shit you said, but I never tried to cancel it. Just left you alone.
Yeah, nobody tried to cancel shit. People spoke their mind and moved on.
Nobody canceled me. Yeah, I can't help where I was raised. I mean, shit, get a tattoo, man. You'll feel better.
Get your throat.
If anyone here is going to get me too, this Judy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you guys knew my past, you'd be like, "Oh my god, why do we?"
Well, we know a little bit.
I reckon he could, like, he'd be fucking ski training 21-year-old chicks. Probably comes on pretty strong.
Genital warts.
Natalie, for fuck's sakes. Like, for fuck's sakes, Natalie.
Judy got the warts.
Yeah, I got them warts going on.
Man,
have you got one? Did you name it? Did they name it?
I just had to. It was a really easy shot.
Yeah, right. Well, and I laid that out for you, and you hit it out of the park.
You laid it out for me. I don't know why you said that.
Just to get the comments. You know, just what I do is I try and like get some content. I'm a content creator, Natalie.
You're a content creator.
I swear that cunt last week was saying he wasn't. He wasn't a content creator last week, and now he's been. The past few streams I've seen him, he keeps saying he's a content creator.
Well,
like
I'm doing that.
John?
I'm doing that. I'm taking a piss when I say that because I there's no way. Like, do you feel like you're a content creator right now, Jezzy?
She is.
Yes.
You do.
I create content and post it. I may not post it though. There's a lot of shit I create and don't even fucking post. But you damn right I'm a creator, bitch. Everything I do, I create and put up,
do you
right?
think that I'm a content creator?
Yeah.
I think you are, yeah. When you go out on these trips and create videos, that is like a dope ass thing.
I haven't done that like in 3 years. I haven't like posted like,
You're
hey,
a liar.
look at I'm
It
hiking.
wasn't. I've only known you for less than 2 years, bitch, and I've seen the videos posted.
Right.
It's been no 3 years.
But when I just come up here and flap my lips, I'm not creating content. You know, it's like when I go live, I'm not creating content. I'm like going to the bar.
Yeah, I don't feel like these streams are
creator.
I don't feel like that either.
Over it.
Yeah, thank you.
You love it.
No, I feel like when Jezzy makes her fucking 5-minute videos, you know, about like some of the makeup or when she shows off the goodies and all that stuff, that's content. But what we're doing right here now, this is just conversation.
It's not content.
Cool with Jezzy.
Like we are content creators. Just this ain't content. I don't consider myself creating content right now. I'm just saying fucking words out of my mouth.
Well, that's what you guys are. Get over it.
Well, content.
Hey, Hachi had to dip out because he didn't like you, Dave. Hachi was so mad he dipped out because of you, Dave.
Who?
What's going on, Juan?
This dude, Hachi. Hachi just said, I hate this guy so much, I gotta leave now.
Oh, he's talking about you, definitely.
Really?
I think he was talking about you, Dave.
All right, then. Fuck you too, Hot Noise. I definitely talking about you.
What? Tony Baker.
Nobody likes you.
Nobody like. Well, you know, I prefer it that way.
Hail.
Junie is like, if we were the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Junie be Donatello.
Like if I have to coddle your fucking
Nobody
feelings,
likes Donatello.
listen, I guarantee that Hachi's like a millennial, or probably worse. I mean, dude, of course he fucking hates everybody because he's got a mother-in-law visiting him. He's mad at everybody. Fuck that dude. He's sensitive. He's ultra sensitive, and he's probably a millennial. He never had to deal with like
millennial.
Oh, Junie, fuck off. How about that one, right? Stop being so fucking triggered by some fucking random guy in the chat. Like, fuck. It's like fucking Hachi says, "Oh, Junie sucks. I'm out." And Junie goes on about him for an hour. That's what you'd love to do.
It's not been an hour. It's been like it wasn't even 2 minutes. I went on.
No, but you would if I let you. If everybody just shut up and let you talk.
I will not be able to fall asleep tonight because I'm thinking about Hachi.
I think there's truth to that. I think Junie goes sleep and he'd be thinking like, just when he's about to close his eyes,
that motherfucker,
fucking Hachi. Fucking.
And
then he'd think of something great to say to him tomorrow. And he'd definitely come online tomorrow just so he could wait for Hachi.
When he goes to
say
that,
thing. You suck.
All right.
Just say now. Just go, Hachi, you suck. That's how you do.
I thought he was. I honestly thought he was like pissed off at you, Dave. I mean,
you're probably pissed off at me now, though.
I mean, last time I went to see like a great band, like, and they sucked. I was like, man, that fucking tambourine player fucked the whole thing up.
What was the tambourine player?
Did it.
What's up, Stoney? Stoney Baker. Do you know Stoney Baker? It's in your chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
he smokes weed.
I knew Hachi is back.
He's actually friends with the Dog Pound and Buds and Hazard and all them.
Yeah. In a certain sense, I'm keeping Hachi here. Hachi is still here, and Hachi can't go to sleep because Hachi's got a problem with Junie Pop.
Everyone's got a problem with your ass.
You're four. Everybody knows Junie's got a problem with Hachi because she doesn't like anybody that doesn't like Junie. Like automatic.
I loathe.
You can try to win him over, prove you're not an asshole.
I loathe people that hate Junie.
John, you are so all that, aren't you?
I'm diabolical.
What's happened with Yukon? Yukon was just fucking around with Junie, and Junie just loses his shit on her. She acts like she doesn't like him. Junie just went fucking nuts. You. Back in the day.
I'll be back.
Who doesn't like me? Pretty much every. What happened to Natalie?
She'll be back, Rich. You listening?
Natalie dropped out.
She said she'd be right back. You didn't hear?
Yeah, she said she'd be right back. Is everybody smoking on it good? You smoking on good, Jezzy?
You did it, John.
Yeah, I'm about to,
Why'd you have to say that, John? God.
A cereal bowl? Bowl of cereal? Like a good person?
I think it's called Cherry Punch.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Problem is, all fucking day it has this fucked up, tight feeling in my back. And, it's fucked up feeling through my back and arms and legs. And it's really affecting a lot of everything.
What kind of pain? Like pains?
Yeah, it's stiff and weird stiffness that's fucking painful. I don't even know how to.
I think it's weather related. It's starting to get cold outside. I think it's weather related. You're just getting stiff because it's getting cold.
It is almost that feeling of when the weather changes, but this is the shit that's been happening all year. Like when I get sick, this is what happens. But lately, it's just been the pains without the sickness. Like I'm not throwing up and getting sick like that. I'm just going through the pain of it now. It's weird.
It's weird. I had to get a tooth filled a couple of days ago, or a couple of weeks ago, about a month and a half ago. I actually got a tooth filled. I wondered if I had a problem with it for years, and I had a filling in it. It fell out. Had to get it refilled. So I made an appointment. Had to wait about a week with a fucking big cavity in my mouth, could barely eat or anything. Went into the dentist, got me tooth filled. For about a week and a half, it was kind of sounded, but the filling still felt a bit sore. Yeah. Found out I had a receding gum. And it wasn't like my tooth was fucking killing me. I mean, it was starting to give me really serious toothaches. Like I still had a cavity, even though it was filled. Went into the dentist. Dentist like, yeah, you have a receding gum around the tooth. The nerves under the tooth were like exposed. It was giving me crazy ass fucking pain. I was getting the worst pains I ever got in my fucking tooth my entire life. Like I want the dentist to pull it out. He's like, no. No, he didn't pull it. He said, he prescribed me toothpaste, special fucking toothpaste.
Hey, what's up, friends? How are you guys? I love you guys.
Nothing can.
Dave, you're my
They prescribed you special toothpaste, Dave?
Yeah. Yeah, special fucking toothpaste to desensitize the nerve under me. Like I couldn't eat anything. I couldn't put anything hot or cold in my mouth because it would touch the nerve immediately. Yeah, Sensodyne.
You know,
Sensodyne.
Took about 2 weeks, but the pain went away. Yeah. No, I was getting pains in my tooth, like my tooth was fucking infected or something, but it wasn't infected. It was a wee tiny little exposed nerve under the gum. It made me feel like my tooth was fucked.
You guys remember when?
Nope.
When, what was that famous band, Tracy?
No, John.
That famous band that.
Oh my god!
It's like every fucking hair band.
Oh my god! Poison? Is that
No. The
what
best
it sounds
one.
like? Is
They're
Poison.
English. The English band. What was their name? Oh yeah.
Or from the early 2000s.
Like my mind is definitely going. I definitely.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, dude. I know who you're talking about.
Van Halen?
The way you go, the way you rock, is the those guys, remember?
What in God's name
And
is wrong with you?
the guitar player, like they're like the best rock band of all time, and they're great. I can't remember the names.
Van Halen?
No, Van Halen. No.
AC/DC?
The best rock band of all time.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
He says
The
that
best one of all time?
British English rock band.
Hey, sing us some more, brother. We'll figure it out.
No, man. Listen, you guys.
Fucking name a musician in the band.
Out of respect for Jezzy's panel and Jezzy's audience.
He won't get copy struck if you sing.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Sing some more.
No, we really don't need to hear this.
Yeah, Jezzy says no.
I'd like to know who the band is. Though.
And what I'm saying is,
think of someone in the fucking band.
It's a top-notch band, and the guitar player, like they wanted to do like a reunion tour, right? This is an old school like 70s band, and like they wanted to do a reunion tour, but their band, their guitarist was too much of a fucking asshole, too much of a shithead to get together, and that's the way I think about
Sammy Hagar.
No, that's the way I think about Azel. Azel, if Azel came up, we could get the whole band back together. But that cocksucker, he's like, man, he's passed on. He's like found a new life. He's like all in his zen, and he's like one of them. Azel's moved on. He doesn't want to reunite with his old band. That fucking cocksucker. We could make millions of dollars, Azel. You fucking cocksucker. We could make millions.
Are you drinking White Claw?
We could probably get 10 views, Azel, but
He's on Jamaican beer.
But Azel,
you're drinking Jamaican beer. Oh,
yes. Jamaican beer.
What kind of Jamaican beer are you drinking, my friend?
Red Stripes.
Oh, Red Stripes. Oh man, cool. At least you're not drinking.
It's
liquor.
Good shit.
That's good.
It's good shit. It's pound for pound. They get pulled. It doesn't pull the punch. Oh my God, Wonderwall, Stony Crow. Like I hate them bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Dave, do you like? Who sang the
Oasis?
Who was that band that sung the Oasis? I hate Oasis.
I don't like
Oasis. I hate Oasis. Fuck Oasis.
I like Oasis.
Of course you do.
You don't like Oasis, Dave?
No, I hate.
I don't give a shit about them.
I actively dislike them.
Okay, well, good for you, bro. That's really crazy, but okay.
I mean, I just don't like those dudes. I mean, the dude said he compared himself to John Lennon, and instantly, I'm John Lennon. All right, so fuck that dude.
You're John Lennon.
I don't like him. You know, the comparison has been made
fuck John
before.
Lennon? Who the fuck is John Lennon?
I don't know. Who the fuck is
What the fuck did he ever do?
The comparison has been made
dead.
before. By myself.
Who's dead? No, Gallagher's dead.
Andrew Guzman, is that the real Andrew?
Yeah.
We can only hope.
Yeah, it's the real one.
Andrew likes me a lot.
A lot?
That guy.
Well, I like Andrew. I like Andrew a lot too, but he don't like.
I like
he don't
Andrew
like
too, man. I like Andrew a
He
lot.
don't like me.
He likes me. He likes
Andrew's
me a
alright.
lot. It's weird.
Well, you know, he's like one of them dudes, man. He's one of them dudes. You know, he lives by the code. You know,
Yeah, which one? Yeah, which one?
I don't know.
Like
I'm not
Jose
sure.
lives
I'm
by
not
a
sure.
code.
I'm not sure, but I don't necessarily guess. I
Rules of the
don't
road.
fit into the code. But I am John Lennon-ish.
You're John Lennon. You're an ish.
He's a wannabe.
But you know, that's you know, if Azza would just come up here and we could get the band back together, we'd make a few $1 million. And Azza won't come up because, you know, that cocksucker. You know, I don't know what's wrong with Azza. Azza, he's too good to be in a band anymore. You know,
I think he just doesn't like you, bro.
He discovered
people just don't like it. You know what I mean?
He discovered Zen
Sometimes
Buddhism.
people just don't like it, bro. I don't know.
Well, you know. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, it's weird, man. Sometimes people don't like me for like no fucking reason. I don't get it.
That's not encouraging at all, Andrew. I don't hate you, is what Andrew said to Tracy.
What?
I don't hate you.
Well, okay. You're a level of below hate.
You're just below hate.
Just below hate. Well, thank God for that. Yeah.
This much.
Well, it's probably because Tracy used to ride with the AB.
Oh my God! Shut up, John.
And you know, it's just
What's
like a
that?
rivalry. Like it's just an old school hatred. She probably.
What the fuck is the AB?
They probably. Shit, I bet you Tracy and Andrew, like, they know each other. The AB and Tracy, like, Tracy's like a heavy with the AB.
You're a fucking idiot, John.
Yeah, he's a fucking crazy idiot. I agree with that.
Crazy fucking.
Yeah, he's got an imagination, doesn't he?
Well, trying to figure out how this shit works. I'm trying to put this all like I'm a
fucking nose.
Like, dude, I am a pattern finding machine, and I'm finding a pattern here.
Oh, I heard this shit before.
Well,
get your boots on. It shit's getting deep.
Yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I want to hear what the pattern is.
Yeah.
The pattern is
John's a fucking idiot.
The pattern is that of course Andrew doesn't like Tracy because she was AB and he was like Norteños or something like that. And he was like a Norteño or something. And there's no way they can like each other.
Oh shit.
The fuck does that any of that have to do with YouTube?
Well, it has nothing to do with YouTube at all. It's just
that's street rules. This is YouTube.
Right.
Don't bring that shit on here.
Well, right. You're not supposed to bring that shit on here, Andrew.
Nobody mentioned that except you, John.
The case, because you don't do that shit on here.
Hey, look, Willie wants to come up. Oh, this is gonna be rich.
Who?
Willie.
Who's Willie?
Tyler, shut the fuck up.
What? I was asking who he's
Like
talking.
I don't. You
There's
you
two
always
Willies.
acting brand new, bitch. You always acting brand new.
There is two Willies.
You always acting brand new. You know who the fuck's Willie that comes up here is?
Who? Oh, Willie Gauntlet.
You always know when you're. You always know when you're on the outs with
definitely
you always
I'm
know
the
when you're on the
smartest
outs with
motherfucker in the
Andrew
world.
Guzman when he throws up some red fucking exclamation points. Hey Andrew, I like you, bro.
I'm the
I
smartest
do. Like,
motherfucker in the world.
I really would love to get along with Andrew, but he don't like the way I run my mouth. And
Cheers,
that's
guy.
fair enough. He knows that if I had to do the shit he's been through, he knows I'd be fucking it'd shut me up quick.
Sorry, Jenna. Sorry, Jezzy. I wasn't trying to be a dick. There's two Willies.
You're always
so
trying to be a dick, though.
I didn't know which one you were talking about.
Yeah, you're always trying to be an asshat, and nobody needs you to come in here being stupid.
I
You
was
know what the fuck, Willie? Yeah, you are. You know what the fuck, Willie comes on the panel.
Same shit every time for 2 years.
That's what I've been saying, Dave. That's why it's so annoying. The same fucking bullshit all the time.
I'm just trying to make light and have fun.
Same bullshit, different hairdo. Looks like a damn idiot.
Dang time.
Every damn time.
What do you want to be?
Except you act more childish as time goes on.
Deb.
Huh?
Yeah, everybody says
read the
unblock
chat.
Deborah Langley, dick.
I don't even have a channel. How do I block her? What's the matter?
What's going on, Willie?
But
my man, what's up, brother?
Willis.
What's up, Willie?
Who's Tyler? There's two Tylers.
Hey.
What up, Beanie? Who else is up here? I can't fucking read that close.
I can't see a damn thing.
And Jezzy, beautiful Jezzy.
I'm Azzle.
What's going on, Willie?
What's up, June? You fucking millennial calling me a millennial? What's your problem?
Fuck you, cocksucker. Look at you.
I saw AZ had a shirt off last night, so I was gonna try it. See how it works.
Oh, shit, I just noticed. I got to move my hair out of my eyes.
Little lower, fucker.
There we go. Dixon, are your lips the same color as your nipples?
I can't see my lips. I can only see my nipples.
Tell us. We'll judge it.
Yep.
You got some straight up blown nipples, bro.
Yeah, you got that.
Hey, Natalie, if you're still out there, Natalie provided us with some scientific truth. Lips are the same color as your fucking nipple.
No,
that's not what she said.
I don't think
that's not what she said. Natalie said that you're supposed to choose lipstick that matches your nipples, not your lips are the same color as your nipples.
Well, what we discovered then by ourselves is that your lips do match your nipples.
Who's in the bottom right corner right there? I can't.
Oh, this is
Tracy.
That's me.
Oh, what up? How are you?
Not much.
Who's up in the top corner?
She got a neck tattoo.
Dave Gorman. Right? Dave Gorman's in the top corner.
Gorman, how are you, brother?
What's up, bro?
Who got a neck tattoo?
Trace got a neck tattoo.
Are you too good for reading glasses? What's the matter with you? Get some fucking reading glasses.
I need to go get me glasses. My eyes have gotten worse in the past year. Got to make an appointment.
Get some. No, just get reading glasses. Don't go to like.
Dude, I need prescription glasses. Fucking, my eyes have gotten worse. You don't remember when I used to wear glasses? So I lost.
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, I look way cooler than you do.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
But
I don't doubt that.
I can't grow a beard like you, though, so I'm sort of like missing out there. But my glasses look better.
All the chicks are jealous of my beard.
Dude, this dude's jealous of my beard.
That was funny. It was the first joke that John has said in months that was actually made me laugh.
Tyler, your fucking hair grows quick, dude.
Do what?
Your hair grows quick, bro.
Oh fuck! I haven't had a haircut in like a year, dude.
Jesus. Don't go secret. Secret.
You just
Rose
stopped
like
getting
he's
haircuts.
here. Jezzy, how you been
Maybe
doing?
not that long.
Oh, today sucks, but you know what can you do?
What
Almost
happened?
today
What did
sucked.
you miss?
Well, yes, how I've been feeling. Today sucked. That's all.
Yeah,
Why?
it did suck.
Today was all right. I think you're wrong. Today was just fine.
Today sucked, bro.
It's fine for
Listen.
you. You don't know what I've been through all day, so what the fuck you mean?
Well, listen. The sun
Let's talk
rose.
about
The sun came up and the sun went down. Now I can talk to you cocksuckers. The day went just the way it was planned to be.
Sure,
Yeah.
John. I'm glad
Dave,
your days can go just as they're planned for you.
how much
Dave,
drywall
I have
hang
come to
today,
question. I have come to question the notion
Zero.
of free will, Dave. I've come to question the notion of free will.
Junie, how many
Means-
sheets of drywall did you hang today?
None today. No, I'm doing the finishing. I didn't work today.
I'm choosing not to talk to you right now, Jimmy.
Yo, that was a pile up. You didn't really.
Dave is
You
my
didn't.
Dave.
What I'm
Damn
saying
shit.
is, you didn't really have that choice. Like there was, you didn't really make that choice. It was a choice that was made for you from before times.
What the fuck are you talking about? We're talking about hanging drywall. What the fuck?
I know. I hardly know what I'm talking. I hardly know what I'm talking about. I'm a drywaller talking about free will. I'm a drywaller talking about free will, and I'm way out of my league when I talk. But I still like. I'm hoping that I can get some sense because I was listening to this dude on a podcast.
What
This dude,
podcast?
Lord.
Sam Harris.
Oh yeah, he's good.
He's badass. But he talks about this free will shit, and he says we don't necessarily. There's no such thing as free will, saying that we don't have free will. Like we're not necessarily responsible for our decisions, which is a very frightening notion. Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
No, I don't either.
I don't agree with
It's
that
a
at all.
frightening proposition. It's a frightening proposition, and this is like a deep thinker. He's got a lot of credibility in the deep thinking community type dude.
So do you, June.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Got a lot of credibility in deep thinking.
Well, I got credibility with you cocksuckers.
You do.
But
no,
you know, I'm like a node. I'm like a node on what's called a BOIT. And I'm just out there, and I got some feedback saying we don't got no free will. I'm curious. I was confused when I heard about that. I brought it back to the community to see. I'm bringing it back to the community to see if you guys, what's your impressions?
Explain it to us because I have no idea what you're speaking
I can't. It's a difficult. Like I didn't get it. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. There's no way for me to believe it. There's no way for me to believe that.
You just said we're not
choose.
responsible for our decisions. That's not. That's
right.
Bullshit. And I
That's
like
crazy.
But
It's a crazy ass fucking idea, but it's serious.
That's crazy.
A lot of the smart people say that we don't necessarily have free will.
Well, if we're in some kind of simulation right now, whoever's controlling my character just suck my dick.
No, I'm not. This isn't some kind of QAnon.
Whoever's
shit.
controlling my fucking character is an asshole. Look at me right now, for fuck's sake.
If I could design a cocksucker, it would look a lot like you, Tyler.
Oh, well.
Weird.
Okay.
Anyway.
But I'm not gay, but thank you. I guess. I look pretty, is what you mean?
No.
Thanks.
When I say cocksucker, it's euphemistically.
Okay. What does that mean? I understand the terminology you said, but like, what do you truly mean when you say cocksucker all the time?
Asshole.
Somebody that you don't understand? Okay.
Asshole. Fuck you, cocksucker, asshole. That's all. That's
Where's
all.
Maybe like work on your vocabulary or something, bro.
Maybe fuck you.
No. Okay. I mean,
Listen.
All right, I'll be quiet.
No, you don't have.
Definitely don't be quiet. You're in. What's up? Why did you come up, Tyler? You came up. I mean, you must have something on your mind.
I just wanted to talk to my friends. That's all.
Like
Why'd you come up?
You're a node on the boy, and you went out today. I assume you did something.
What do you mean?
What are you going to bring back to the community?
Community.
Yeah.
We created this
I'm not going
community.
to bring anything back to that.
Okay, Dixon, what are you going to bring back? Like, you're a node. You're a node on the boy.
What's a node?
Hey, I'm
What
going
the
to jump
fuck
off.
is
I got to
this?
grab a shower.
Thanks
See
for
you guys
coming
later.
out, Dave.
Love you, Dave.
Cheers.
Love you, Dave. Love you, Dave.
What's your question? What do I bring to the community? I come to the table with nothing. I always have.
God.
He came with the good hair, John. Why you mad still?
Yeah, dude.
He has
If you got good hair, why is he
Everybody
hiding
on
under that
this
hat?
panel got better hair
Tyler's
than
got
you,
good
John.
hair. Like, dude,
Everyone
if I
on
could
this panel
have
got better hair
like,
than you, bitch.
okay, who's got the best hair, Tyler or Dixon? Like Dixon
For
got
sure,
a fat
Tyler.
ass.
For sure, fucking Dixon.
I mean,
I'm voting Tyler, bro.
like if I could have one
Dixon
of these
got
two dudes'
luscious
hair,
locks.
I don't
would
like
go
to
with
say
Tyler.
that.
I
His
want
name's
Tyler hair.
Willie. I'm saying Willie, 1000%.
Yeah.
Willie,
Yeah.
I like your hair, dude. You got some badass hair, but like,
Oh, thank you.
I think that I'd be
Mr.
better
Cider.
suited by having Tyler hair.
I put it down at work
Jesus.
for all the boys.
No? Yeah, dude. It happens, man. Oh, fucking criminy. My glasses keep falling.
Oh, there.
Fucking straight up bullshit.
Willie, all the ladies need to see your titties again. A couple of them missed it.
Oh,
and they
shit.
really want to see
I
it.
got girl hairy. Where they at?
No, do it. Oh, fucking hell yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get them hard.
Hey, fucking tickle them a little.
Oh,
tickle them a little, bro.
Never got finished because that shit hurt. I was a little bitch.
What? No way.
Yeah. I got like
Shit hurts
3
like
hours
fuck.
into the line work, and I was like, all right, I'll be back. That was 20 years ago.
No way.
That shit hurts like fuck.
Really?
But he was heavy handed, dude. That
Sure
shit
was.
was fuck. Then you look
I
at
tried
Andy.
letting
He's
AZ
got
up
that.
earlier, and the motherfucker
No, they ain't no damn
disappeared.
heavy hands. That shit hurts, bro.
It fucking
They
hurts.
said
Yeah.
my throat tattoo was supposed to hurt, and it didn't hurt.
Let me
Jesus
see
Christ,
it.
I can't
Will you
imagine.
zoom
Tracy
in
got
on
a
her
throat
so I can see
tattoo.
her throat tattoo?
Tracy
How
got a
fucked
throat
up were you,
tattoo,
though?
man. She
Just-
had like when the dude was like doing her
What is-
tattoo across her throat. She was going, "Are you?"
Yeah, I can't imagine that. That's gotta hurt like fuck, dude.
What does it say?
Says
Vegas?
universe.
Oh,
Says universe in cursive writing, and says 3397. That's our anniversary.
all right
She's
on.
going back tomorrow and getting more, right? I thought you
Yeah, I'm getting the roses on it. I'm going to get a small rose here and a big one here, and it's going to be 2 red roses on each side.
said. That shit did not hurt at all?
No. Matter
You're
of fact,
crazy
I
as
was
hell.
going to fall asleep.
Yeah.
No, didn't bother me a bit.
Did you take anything before you went there, or you were stone cold sober?
I
'Cause
was
there's
sober.
a huge difference.
No, I was sober.
Shit, that shit hurts like fuck.
The only tattoos I've ever got that didn't hurt was sober. I've tried
Yeah.
them on Xanax. I've tried them drunk. I've tried them mad. Like, it always hurts more. And then I got a sober tattoo, and it wasn't too bad.
I tell you what,
I mean, it
when
still
I got
hurts.
my Harley Davidson wing tattooed over my pelvic bone down
Show
below,
us.
now that fucking hurt.
Pelvic bone.
That hurt.
She already showed it before, guys.
I
Calm
don't
down.
want to
She
see
ain't
it.
doing it
I'm just.
again.
I didn't ask.
We've
Hey,
seen it
Jezzy,
once. And once was enough.
where's our girlfriend Natalie at, Jez?
She disappeared to go fuck her boyfriend. I don't know. She never
left
came
What a
back. She
jerk.
said, "I'll be right back."
I
And she
I
never
never
came
agreed to a
back.
I
fourth.
detect a note of jealousy there.
What? No.
Natalie's being a
She just
jerk
said she'd
for
be
real,
back. She
dude.
never came back.
What a
She ran off quick.
jerk.
Run doll.
50
Run off.
ways to leave your lover.
She run dog just like an old hound dog.
Hey, everybody!
Hey.
We're not paying attention to John right now, so let John talk for 5 minutes, and
Paul
we can have
Simon.
another
Why don't you
conversation.
stop telling people who is going to be allowed to talk, Tyler?
Exactly.
Shut the fuck
cocksucker.
up.
What,
What
dude?
you think you so funny for?
I wasn't talking to you.
Yeah, you always trying to tell motherfuckers what they can and can't do, though. Who the fuck
Tyler.
do you think you are?
My suggestion is use some conditioner in your.
Yeah, and a damn brush.
I ain't got no damn brush. Look at this.
Get some conditioner in that shit, man.
I don't need no
Conditioner
conditioner.
in that shit.
Son,
Like
people
you
want
know
to see your
about it.
hands. What are your hands doing? You do it kind of freaking
Yeah.
weird.
What do you use? A body wash for your hair?
I use Dr. Bronner's magic soap.
No, I was
The
talking
hemp
about
peppermint.
John.
Joshua Brown's magic soap.
Dr. Bronner's magic soap, bro.
And you just use that on your body and your hair. Like, dude, your hair is starving for hydration.
John, you have no hair. Shut the fuck
I
up.
just got this shit right here. This Mark Anthony Grow Long Leave-In Conditioner. Super fast strength.
I guarantee
That fancy
Willie.
shit.
I guarantee
It
Willie.
works.
I guarantee that Willie conditions his fucking hair.
Every 3 days, bro.
Yeah, every 3 days.
Every
Put some conditioner in that shit, man.
Condition it.
It'll prevent the flyaway.
The flyaway.
Okay. Another joke John said that was funny.
Oh my god.
There's two. Jesus Christ, you're on a roll, bro. Jesus Lord.
Dude, who washes their hair with Dr. Bronner's?
I do.
Obviously, we know somebody.
You know, do you still use like bar soap too? You heathen?
Yes.
Negative Nancy is in the building.
Negative Nancy.
Going on.
Negative Nancy. What
Who
up,
is
yo?
it?
Still fucking have me blocked.
Actually, I
Jesus.
unblocked you an
That is
hour and 40
fucking
minutes ago,
chucktastic, I
Dude,
think.
I'm gonna BNB. I'm gonna BNB like Negative Nancy's.
Why
shed.
you mad?
A little
Dude.
mad.
Chucktastic
Yeah,
is great.
What's so
well,
bad about it?
yeah,
Because
what you
I'm
mad
mad
for?
because I can't come in here and say nothing. I come in here randomly because I was busy earlier, and I see people are talking shit like, "Oh, this person's Charles. This is Charles." It's usually the complete dumbasses that are saying that. But
Nobody was.
Who the fuck even? Nobody talked about you the whole time.
Nobody was even thinking about you. That's why you're
Nobody's
mad.
picking on you.
Nobody's thinking about you. That's why you're mad.
Yeah,
I was thinking about Charles today.
I'm pretty sure I unblocked you earlier though.
Tyler's trying to make himself some
I had to
dreadlocks.
find your channel to do it.
Tyler, get some dreadlocks going, man. You got the kind of head.
Are you kidding?
He looks like
He's got some.
looking
He's got
version
some
of Carrot
dreads.
Top.
Twist that shit
What?
up, bro.
What'd you say, Willie?
I said you look like a better looking version of Carrot Top.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well, I
It's
did
it's
unblock
like
you
a cross
earlier.
between that
my internet
and
on this
fucking
fucking phone sucks.
If I start doing steroids, though, I
the
might
theater
look
shooter.
exactly like it.
You remember that guy, the theater shooter?
I have
If
been
you
mentioned,
pick him
Deborah.
and
You haven't been
I
mentioned.
don't.
Carrot Top.
You haven't been
I don't
mentioned,
know.
Charles.
I've got
Charlie.
screenshots of that shit. Watch the chat, John.
No, we made fun of your
Fucker.
name, Charlie.
Carrot Top is a scary looking motherfucker, ain't
He is now.
He is.
Once he got on fucking
I agree,
steroids,
dude.
bro.
He's the scariest.
That
Got all
motherfucker
roided out.
looks fine.
Yeah.
That
He
dude
looks
might
like
snap.
a washed up drug addict.
Nah, he got on steroids.
You know what's fuck up, Charles?
He's
What?
sober for sure.
Oh, it was steroids?
I did
Wow.
unblock you like forever ago. And I'm at your channel now trying to like look at it, and it says that you're still blocked. And I'm trying to unblock you, and it keeps like saying that you're blocked. It will not come off.
I got a perma block.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on, because I removed that shit like literally a couple hours ago, like at an hour into this stream. I remember that I had you blocked still.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. Like, I am on your channel. Actually, that's what I was gonna do, is show you that like this is your channel. You know, I'm on your channel.
Damn, Charles, you ain't blocked, you fucking weirdo.
I had to go around
No,
and start
but he
talking shit
is. That's
about
what
it.
I'm saying. Like, I unblocked him earlier, and look at right there. It says unblock user, and when I
even
click that shit
complained
and do it, it stays there. It's not unblocking you.
I even had to go complain and cuss to Joanne's because of this shit.
What are you talking about?
It pissed me off a little bit.
You complained to
Sitting
Joanne
here,
about being blocked here?
been driving all day. Yeah.
Where'd you drive to?
Where's
Because
Joanne?
you were
I'm sitting on top of
ballsy
a
enough to just
Bozeman
get on the
hill.
damn panel earlier?
Well, there was
The
no
fuck?
link.
What?
There
There
was.
was no link earlier. No, there wasn't when I came
Why
in.
don't you
I
just
was
come in one of
bouncing.
your other 50 accounts?
I really don't have 50. I have like 4 right now on this
Oh,
phone. I have a lot on my
thanks.
computer, but I'm traveling, so.
Ah, that's what it is.
I'm gonna sit up here on top of this mountain until I see John go by in his F-150.
You in my face.
I'm out of beer and my balls itch.
You poor
John's
That's
got an
unfortunate.
F-150.
You're a victim of circumstance. That's what they call that.
I know. So, do you believe, Charles? Let me ask you,
Oh, Jesus, here it comes.
Charles. Do you believe that human beings have free will?
No.
Really? Interesting. So you're the man that we need to talk to. So tell us why you don't believe in free will.
I'm not sure. My beliefs are kind of wonky. I think some people have free will, but I think I don't.
Tyler's fan is so goddamn loud.
I just leaned down, fool.
Yeah,
I
fuck
think
you,
I'm an
fool.
old
You're
soul.
so fucking
Oh
loud.
my God, sound Nazis.
Well, do you
in
hear how
hair.
quiet it just got? Now that I
Yeah, but-
muted him, there's no fucking noise in the background.
But I wasn't like affected by it until you said it. Then all of a sudden I was affected
Well, I
by
can't
it.
barely hear this
I'm
motherfucker talking
sorry.
over that
I'm
bullshit.
sorry.
Why's he got his
What do you
It's
fucking
think
off.
about
fan on?
It's off now.
It's like
Tracy-
30 some degrees up here on this
Yes,
hill.
dear.
Tracy, what do you believe about free will?
I believe I have free will.
So when you were running them hoes, you were doing it of your own free will.
You're fucking right. I was making good money.
What hose?
Shit, yes, I bet you were. Nobody gonna fuck with you.
No,
Christ
That
is
shit
bad as fuck.
funny.
fuck you in the neck.
Well, as a single node of the Boyd, I'm going to have to go learn more about this shit because I found it like preposterous myself.
You need to
We
watch.
don't have no free will.
You watch Lex Friedman at all?
No, but I heard of him.
Yeah.
Lex Friedman, I heard
You
of
would
him.
like him. He does some talks on Ayn Rand.
Ayn Rand. Oh, I hate
know you
Ayn
brought-
Rand. I
I
hate
know you
Ayn
brought
Rand.
that. You brought that shit
I hate
up
Ayn
before.
Rand. I think she's fucking horrible. Like she's a terrible.
Yeah,
person.
it's the worst books to ever fucking read in your life.
You couldn't even get through it. I bet you.
No, you can't even fucking get through one.
Yeah, she's terrible.
I gotta go take.
Her books are gay.
Yeah.
She's gay. She
What?
was
You're gay, John.
She was gay.
I don't know if
she
she's
was
gay or not.
I was making a statement. As a
It has
statement
nothing
of
to
fact.
do with her books. It has nothing to do with her books.
He just
the hell's
was
wrong
gay.
with you,
Foreign
John?
topic here.
Well, so
Oh, he's trying
Ayn
to
Rand.
change topic.
Anytime, like I every once in a while, you run across this cocksucker who says he says they're what do they call that? Libertarian. And you're like, oh yeah, did you read Ayn Rand? Oh hell yeah, I read Ayn Rand. Yeah, you're fucking dumb.
When's the last time you ran across a person like that, John?
Well,
in your dreams or what the fuck? What are you talking about?
Well, in my
He doesn't know what the
imagination,
fuck.
if
He's
I was
way
ever going
more
to run
In
dumb.
your,
across,
in your
if I
fucking
ever ran
imagination.
across the libertarian, I
Yeah.
would say, "Fuck you, you got
Exactly.
it right."
So
Okay.
shut that back.
There's a lot of libertarians in Montana, John. You better watch out, bro.
Not anymore. Like
Come up here
now
prancing around
the liberals
with your
outweigh the
little
fucking.
cottontail on your ass.
Dude, I'm
The
coming up there because
liberals outweigh who?
I'm
The
part of the new
Republicans?
future. I'm part of the new future of Montana. We're gonna fucking take it
Your
over.
new future.
You're taking
You're gonna
over
come in
what?
from Colorado and take it over.
Yeah. Colorado's
Yeah.
moving to
Well,
fucking Montana, bro.
start
We're
in
gonna
eastern
remake
Montana, man.
Montana in Colorado's image, man.
Moving on up, are you, John?
Yeah, moving on north. So we like to say.
Yep, moving on up.
It's all right. Here's the thing, Negative Nancy, is we'll have jobs for you in our McDonald's when I bring it up there.
You know, funny enough, I've actually worked at 5 different McDonald's locations.
What?
Oh,
Oh yeah, I had to find the best. I had to find the best one to work at when I was like between the ages of like my first job was at McDonald's when I was 15
No shit.
in Texas.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a raise too. I started at $5.25. I got a raise up to $5.75, bro. I was a hell of a good employee.
I remember when minimum wage was $3.25.
I could see Negative Nancy being like Charlie would be like fucking manager.
Oh yeah, I could see Charlie being
He's a
manager.
manager.
Yeah, the dickheaded manager.
The one that makes the weakest one work all the weekends.
The one that nobody wants to shift with.
Yep.
I always knew it'd be a bad idea for me to go into management because I am an asshole.
Willie, why are you so sad?
I'm not. I'm trying to listen. I'm deaf and blind.
What?
Hey man, I watched all your videos today for the first time.
Yeah, dude, I got a bunch of them. I got a fucking.
Yeah, those are funny. That's good shit.
I got some dumber shit.
Yeah,
When
he's got some
jobs
good vids.
people get done, there's going to be no jobs.
Hey, last night we were talking about.
I have to like wonder, like,
Hey,
was
dude,
it your daughters
John,
that said
can I ask
you
you
in
a
your
question?
videos?
For real.
What'd you say, John?
You had that video and like you're videoing like this amplifier and like somebody shouts, "You in your videos." I have to imagine that was one of your daughters.
That was my girlfriend. She was driving.
Okay.
I was driving through the gorge and outside of Mesquite. Funny thing is, my truck broke down in the same place that fucking car was on fire on Labor Day week.
What the fuck?
Who is
Somebody
driving?
stepping on the ass?
That ain't me.
Holy shit!
Sounds like Negative
Tracy,
Nancy's
slow
shitty
down.
car.
Slow down, Tracy.
What?
Get it up to 86 miles an hour.
Oh,
86.
Holy shit. Why did we kick him out? We might have heard some screeching.
He left on his own.
Mm-hmm. He peeled out.
He was revving up his Plymouth.
He peeled out. That's funny. Awesome. So, right on, man. So, how old are your kids now, man? It's been a while since I checked in. What are they, like 25 or something?
18 and turning 16 and turning. She'll probably get her driver's license before I get mine back.
Oh, you don't have a driver's license, bro?
That's fun.
Not at the moment.
Dang. Well,
I don't either.
But I try to get rides everywhere I go. I use resources. I spend a lot of money on Uber.
Do you really?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Shit sucks when you get a DUI, bro.
Last time I got a DUI.
I never got a DUI, bro. I just.
What happened?
Where the fuck is your license then?
I didn't pay a fucking ticket. I just went to court on it and then never fucking made a payment on it. So they fucking
You took your license for that?
a revocation. Well, they gave me a couple chances, but I thought I was smarter, and I wasn't.
And you never got a DUI ever once in your life?
I fucking have to pay $2,800. You know how hard that is to peel out of my pocket.
That's a lot of money.
That's paying payments, motherfucker.
That's a lot of money to come up with.
They won't
way cheaper than a DUI. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I haven't had a DUI. I don't know how. Honestly, fucking. I have no. I mean, call it what you want.
I think I drive better when I'm drunk.
Oh, you don't.
Oh, John, you liar! You don't do that.
I thought I drove.
Oh, you talking
better
about your bicycle? Okay.
Anything. I think I'm a better person in general when I'm drunk.
Lies.
No. No.
I'm kidding.
I'm
kidding,
really
Dixon.
tripping.
Okay.
Stony Crow said in the chat that she loves you, Willie. I don't know what the hell that was about.
I love. You know what? I'm pretty sure it was Stony Crow like years ago. I was in fucking like a random chat. I think it was Rosie O'Kelly's chat or something. She was walking around Vegas, and I seen Stony in there, and I didn't see her for like a long time. And then I seen her in that fucking.
Yeah, I've seen Stony and Rosie's.
Yeah, it was funny. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, see, Junie, that's JD.
Why are you letting some troll up in here, like talking shit about me?
He made a rap about you.
Junie, you on some whack shit. Your style kind of fit. Tone it down a bit. Don't flip the fucking script. Why you on around chicken shit? Cause you get stick with it. Oh,
that's so good.
Not horrible.
Rhyme of the century. Hey, Junie, you on some whack shit. Your style kind of fit. Tone it down a bit. I'll flip the fucking script. Why you riding that tip of shit? Cause you sick with it.
All right.
Now Jezzy's gonna do an edit of that and make it like the cocksucker.
That would come out great. That's a cool idea.
Junie singing his own tune.
That would come out cool.
That was a diss rap, man.
You got some work
told,
to do, Jez.
Man, I don't know how to rhyme, man. Like, I'm gonna have to come back with some poetry. Like I'm not a good rapper, but I can come back with some poetry. I mean,
you ain't got no poetry.
You ain't got no poetry, bro.
How am
Go
I?
get your journal.
My
Go
first.
get your journal and read it to us.
My first.
His diary.
My diary.
It's his personal notebook. It's not a diary. Don't be gay. It's his personal notebook.
His diary with his fluffy pen and locket.
First of all, what rhymes with rhyme of the century? Nobody can think of nothing because nothing rhymes with rhyme of the century.
I'm gonna have to think about it. Penitentiary,
dime of my peenie. I mean, fuck it. Anything rhymes with that. What are you talking about?
Century. You got the best of me. You fucking cocksucker. You don't even know who I am. You know, you think I'm Cadillac Sam, but you ain't.
Don't give up your day job.
No, the battle rapping is pretty cool. You guys ever seen battle rappers?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Never saw that.
Those are just gonna make up some shit on the fly.
Look up AHAT, AHAT. They got some pretty good old rap freestyle battles.
Yeah, Cecil Sun does that in Tampa.
The battle
does all
rapper?
that freestyle and he makes and sells beats and stuff. He's got a studio.
You gotta look up his name's Doms Gauge, DOMS GAUGE, like back when he was like 15, 16 in high school, dude, and he was fucking beating these people up freestyling like adult. It's pretty bad. Local kid.
Crime of the century. Crime of the century. Hey, there you go, Deborah.
That's good.
Now we're working on it. Like, I think that if we put our minds together, the boy, and all of our nodes, we could figure out like a response to that fucking bullshit rhyme cocksucker Rhyme with the
I
same.
just want you to read it again. But like,
John, we are
with a little more
not in the
spunk.
void, bro.
Yeah.
We're below that.
We're below the boy.
We're below the boy.
Yeah, we're way below that.
Junie, read it to us one more
Way
time.
fucking below that, bro.
Put some emphasis
Yeah.
on.
All right, here we go.
Sound like a rapper when you
Shit.
do it this time.
Yeah, here we go.
Junie was some
All right,
whack
all right,
shit.
all
Your
right,
style
all right.
counterfeit. Tone it down a bit. Or maybe I'll flip the script. Why you ride in the tip and shit? Cause I'm getting sick with it. Dude, that's fucking right.
You didn't even read it right.
I never had a. Hey man, you ain't lived unless you had a rap written about you, man. Dude, that's a nice.
Jenny, you're famous now, Jenny. You too famous.
You ain't lived until you got a rap written about you. Some dude wanna.
You had a whole
All right.
Christmas song written about you, mother.
Christmas rap. Jesus Christ, man.
Damn
Why don't you
it,
write a
John.
rap about like my homie over here who's got bullet holes in his house?
I moved, Junie. Look, I don't live there no more. Oh, how do I turn this motherfucker on? I don't even know how to do it.
Oh, he moved out of the hood. The dude had bullet holes in his house.
What you trying to do?
He's trying to show his house.
I moved. No, I live here.
Wow.
Oh, that's
Nice,
nice.
bro.
Yeah.
That is a nice place, bro.
That is nice.
Sideways.
I can't
Oh,
Wow.
shit.
Huh? What?
That is
Dude.
sweet looking.
Looks
I like
big.
the lighting.
Oh,
How do I turn?
moving on up to the top. And the
To
fucking
I don't know about to the
tower of
top.
the sky.
To the east side. Got that penthouse apartment in the sky.
I live on the fourth
There you go.
fucking
There you go,
floor.
St.
I know
James.
that.
You got it.
4.
Four.
You said fourth floor.
Oh.
Fourth floor. Hey, did I tell you guys so like my patio looks out over the pool and and like the common area, whatever the fuck. And my daughter's mom, she came over to swim, and they were swimming down in the pool, and she looked up on the fourth floor, and she's like, "What kind of fucking white trash leaves box springs on their patio?" And my daughter's like, "That's our apartment." Because I had box springs laying out on the patio. I just brought them in tonight.
I thought it was going to be a way better story than that. Fuck, dude.
No, it's great.
I thought you was going to be showing your ass or something, but yeah.
Oh no, but I will.
Fuck, dude.
That was funny.
At least
Tyler's
you can spy on.
shit.
At least you can spy on chicks in the pool, man. I
Oh,
used to live in a place.
dude, I'm
would,
a
you
fucking
creep.
predator.
I would.
Well,
Willie,
why would
they make bullet hole stickers in case you miss the old places. That's what
Why
the
not?
cover says.
I don't miss it at all. I lived there since 1997, 96.
Dude, were you in the hood or what? Well, what people forget to notice is the fact that you admitted that you shot the fucking bullet holes inside your house yourself.
Well,
Shit happens.
I've made poor choices
up,
in my
John.
life. Yeah,
Shit happens, man.
Yeah.
I've learned.
You ain't never shot shit randomly? I have.
Yeah,
At your
really.
own house?
Yeah, you ain't lived.
Not necessarily my house.
Not your neighbors, right? You're good.
You gotta see
No.
if it works.
Street signs and shit like that.
Who the fuck
gotta
shoots
see
their
if
own
it
house up,
works.
man? Bang, bang, bang. Fuck you, house.
Fuck yeah, Stoney. I'm gonna go see if somebody's at the pool now. I'm gonna be a predator.
Dude,
Yes. Hey, turn the camera around.
Yeah, that's creep with you, man. That's creep
We'll
with you.
all be peeping.
I
They
think
all
it's
want to
better
see
when
it.
I stand behind blinds and look out the window. It creeps
Just make
them
sure
out.
they ain't naked first, Willie. Make sure they're not skinny
No,
dipping first.
please make sure
damn,
they are.
dude. That's
Come on, man.
nice.
There's two of
Let's see
them.
those chicks up there.
Oh, they're doing it, aren't they?
Put him on
Let's
full
see.
screen.
We missed
I don't know how
it.
to do
What?
Yeah. I don't know how to do that.
No, she did. She did. You're already on full screen, bro.
Dude, I'm moving to Vegas, man.
Nice
I'll
pull,
take
dude.
advantage of that shit.
You look nice all
Fuck
lit up.
Vegas, bro. Vegas sucks.
Man, I'm moving to Vegas, man. Fuck Colorado. I'm moving to Vegas.
John, the
I
last
haven't even hung any pictures in
3
my
days
house.
in
They're all
Vegas.
still sitting on the ground. Look at these motherfuckers have been on the ground since I moved in.
The fuck, Willie? How
Is that
long you
your
been there?
artworks?
Fucking 3 months almost.
Damn.
I'm not a decorator of sorts, if you can't tell. I just buy shit and then hope somebody else puts it up for me.
Oh god.
Hey, man, why don't you put on that house coat you just showed us?
What house coat?
It's laying on your fucking easy chair over there. That blue thing.
Dude, this is my blanket, bro. This motherfucker's comfy. Love this thing.
Tracy
It was
again.
folded up to look like a house coat.
Dude, can you see me walking around in a fucking house coat? I don't think so.
Yeah, I could.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
We'll save that shit for the
Jezzy can see
hotel.
it.
You do look like a
Oh
wrestler.
man, thanks for the tour, Dix. Man,
Thanks for the tour,
it's good
Dick.
to see you, brother.
Yeah, no, it's
So
pretty cool. I sleep on the couch, bro. I don't even fucking sleep in the room.
Why?
All kinds of stupid reasons, I guess. I don't know.
I'm with you on that, man. There's like I can envision myself in a situation where I'm sleeping on a couch, like a bedroom.
I'm comfortable on the couch, bro.
Yeah, that's cool. How you been? Like you go to AA meetings and shit still?
Fucking A, dude. All the time. I share a couple of them.
Do you are you like I just ran around and get mine all the time while you sit on the sideline, always listen. You don't even realize what you've been missing. Dude.
Oh, damn. Junior, you're gonna sing a whole song to us and you're not even catching on, and then it's gonna be like you're gonna be the boy. We're below you now.
Oh man, right?
That's
what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid I'm gonna get so famous I'm gonna forget where I came
Willie,
from.
yeah, I wish. This fucking too expensive. Fucking waste of
No,
money.
Willie, I would never forget you cocksuckers, man, in a minute. Like shit. I'm only 50. Like there's plenty of time for me to hit it big.
Junie, when I come to fucking Colorado with my girlfriend, I'm gonna hit you up.
You are more than welcome, dude.
And you're gonna have to like bring us to like a nice hiking spot, and then fucking
Yep.
And then
yeah, we got
going on, Azel?
Hello.
How you
Hey.
What's up, Azel?
How y'all doing?
Azel, what the fuck?
Why you call him Azel?
Gazelle.
Oh no, let's not call him Azel.
Gazelle.
Yeah, that comes from
How y'all
an
doing?
idiot that says it like
So,
that.
Willie, you come to Colorado in a minute. I'll hook you up. I don't know what we can hook you up with, but I'll be your friend or whatever.
Oh,
man.
you just gotta come fucking hang out and go eat some dinner.
Oh, hell
and go,
yeah, dude.
bro.
Hell yeah, man. Dude, you all right with me, man?
Beautiful out there.
It's all right.
Azel, what have you been doing, Azel?
You know, all the things. What have you been up to?
Just working and fucking. That's pretty much it. Working and trying to keep my mind right, I guess.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Been doing the same. This time of year around August is like that's when we try to squeeze in all our trips and family reunions and shit. So it's been like a hectic month or so for me. But it's good. I like it, you know, like staying busy.
Yeah. And they keep canceling shows. They just canceled fucking NAB, which is like a huge National Association of Broadcasters. It's a pretty big show for us. and they fucking canceled that today or yesterday, which
That's
sucks.
fucked.
What? Hopefully more shit.
You work in
John,
production?
you
The
slipping?
Delta is on a downturn. The Delta variant is on a downturn, and I don't understand. It's become like the politics and the fucking policy is way behind the actual events. I mean, it's like if you wanted to fucking have an effect on what the Delta variant did, you should have done it like a month ago. But now that shit's on a downturn. Like, everybody's gonna have it, had it, and
Yeah.
it's just like it's. Are we gonna have a national public policy about this shit or we're not? As far as I'm concerned, Willie, there is a vaccine out there available for anybody that's worried about it, and go take it. If you don't worry about it, then die.
Yeah,
or
not really, but I don't. I know at some point they're gonna start enforcing. They're not gonna force you to fucking get a vaccine, but if you're not vaccinated, you have to get a negative COVID test every 3 days on your time at your expense if you want to work on the convention floor. Which is, I know it's coming. There's already some companies that are like trying to push it, and it's fucking bullshit. I get it. I had a guy that I worked with for years that fucking like 33, I think. He's a young kid. Fucking died last week from COVID. Crazy. But I mean, I don't even want to get into this fucking conversation. I talk about it all day long and it drives me nuts.
No, I'm sorry. Well,
Yeah,
I just think that, it's so there's this thing called smallpox, right?
Yes.
That we kicked his ass because of a vaccine. And if
Yeah.
only a few people took it, it would still be running rampant through our community.
Junie.
What?
God forbid, or whoever forbid, something ever happens to you. But if you ever die, they'd have to make a custom casket for you to lay just like that. Just like that, like you always do. That'd be perfect, dude.
Yeah, well, I'm practicing. I'm practicing for the end times, brother.
And we'll put that fucking well on the top of the casket, like a hood or
yeah,
whatever the fuck that thing
is. Man, you wasn't around when I had my chest explosion.
What chest explosions?
Dude, I was just laying here on the live stream once, and all of a sudden I was like, "Oh, my chest hurts." I was like, "Oh," and I think I might have cancer in my lungs.
Motherfucker, I think that's the same night I texted you. You never texted me back.
Oh,
I was at work and I was like, fuck, man, I'm worried about June. And you fucking, did you see that cocksucker t-shirt I texted you?
Oh, man, let me check it out.
Motherfucker, you don't read any of my shit.
Yes,
but if I send you a dick pic, you'll surely look at it and tell everybody.
Well, what is it, Willie?
It's just a shirt and it's got a fucking little cock and then the sucker on it. And I was like, fuck, if I had his address, I'd order this for him.
What's going on, dog pound?
Dog pound.
What up, pound?
What's up? Came up to smoke a bong with Jezzy. The rest of you don't even count. Ha.
That's
there we go. It's been real. Bye, y'all.
Hell no, I don't.
Azel, like, what the
fuck? Able to kick me off.
Okay, so let's take this one at a time. We got a couple newcomers to the conversation. We haven't said hello to Azel yet. Azel, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with you, John?
Why are you so mute? What the fuck is wrong with you half the time?
What's the matter with you?
Half the time, dude. Half the time you're cool, half the time you're fucking cocky. What's the matter?
I'm always cool, honey. Ain't gotta get cool if you stay cool.
Cool.
There's a lag going here.
Cheers.
Cheers, John.
What kind of lag, John?
Well,
Where your brain is stuck 5 minutes ago.
Doesn't match up with his words. I mean, that's rare because usually Azel's like flapping his lips, and
John,
the truth
you
doesn't ever
flapping your
match up with
lips.
his words.
Junie's flapping his lips. No way. No.
All the fucking time.
Jezzy, you got a great panel going right now. If you got me out of here, you'd have
Tyler?
Judy and Azel and that dude.
What, you mean without you, Junie, it'd just be us four?
Fuck you, Dog Pound, cocksucker. No, Dog Pound, I dig you too. I mean,
hey, Junie.
Hey, Dog Pound, you know how to play the tambourine?
Junie, can you play the upright organ?
He plays the
What
skin
is that?
flute.
How's that go?
Huh?
How's
John
the
plays
upright organ go?
Sort of like the skin flute.
Yeah.
The upright organ. Oh shit! I walked right into that one, didn't I?
He sure did.
The upright organ. That's fucking funny shit. Upright organ. Fuck man. What about you, Azel? You play an upright organ?
As often as I can.
Oh.
That's an honest man right there. That's an honest man.
Hey, was it who was live streaming last night? I can't who was live last night? Do you guys fucking remember? Oh, it was you, Junie? Was yours the one that Peeps was in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I remember.
Is it still up? Because I never even made it to the part
Peeps
where
was on a
the
couple
panel.
panels, Reckless, lately.
I only made it 4 hours in before another stream started when I tried to watch it today.
Yeah. I missed it too. I missed a bunch of it. Fell asleep.
4 hours in is quite a piece of a stream.
Yeah, things didn't really start happening in my panel. Nothing really started happening until 5 hours in, and that's when the magic happened.
Oh, the magic! Oh,
If you didn't stick around to the 5 hour mark, you miss it all.
Didn't make it to the 5 hour mark.
That's when
I
the good
fell
shit.
asleep.
If it's still up whenever this ends, I might try and go watch it tonight. But usually you pull them down pretty quick.
Mad shit. Me and Joanne's was talking mad shit at the 5 hour mark.
Yeah.
See, I came in. I woke up this morning like crazy early, like 4 o'clock in the morning or something. Actually, I woke up at like 2 and Peeps was on the panel, and then I woke up again at like 4 that's when I was actually awake for the day. And I came in and hung out in your chat, but then it was just like you and Joanne, and like one other somebody.
Did Peeps go up on the panel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Couple times, I think.
Twice, yeah.
Wow.
That's what I said. She's been coming out a few times recently. She came on mine the other day to holler at "Good job, buddy."
Yeah, dude. You want to send a
literally
message?
Holler at him?
Yeah, they literally were hollering.
Well, I think you and Peeps would make a good match. You got to get her to quit drinking now.
Who are you talking to?
You cocksucker. You and Peeps would make a good matchup. Like, damn, with the Grateful Dead and shit. She likes hippie long hairs, man.
Bro, I got the fucking bestest girlfriend on the planet right now.
Oh man. Who are you talking
well, why
about?
didn't you ever get with her?
Why didn't I don't. You guys are talking Spanish to me right now.
Hey, you and Peeps acted like you were talking for a while. How come you guys never fucked around?
I don't know where this.
Peeps was definitely trying to put the chocha on you. You can't even lie.
She's got a gag order on me. I can't talk about anything.
She's blocking you.
I'm just kidding.
I know when the bangs are in action. I seen
Got
him.
him by the balls.
My phone's about. I think when I plug my phone in, it kicks me off the stream. Let me see.
Ghetto ass phone.
Oh, it didn't do it. Right on.
Let's see.
I've had this phone for fucking like 10 or 11 months, and I just barely cracked the screen. This is amazing because usually I fucking break phones every other week.
Yeah, you break them or lose them. Yeah. You animal. Yeah.
I've had fucking 2 phones now
Vinny?
forever. They still work great.
Hey, do you like farming chickens?
Who?
You.
Fuck no, I don't like any fucking.
Dude. Can
I
you
like
envision
farms,
yourself
but
as
I don't
being a
like
chicken
working
farmer?
on
Like,
farms.
can you envision yourself being a chicken
Have you ever smelled a fucking chicken farm? It is not where you want to be.
I don't want to be
That
that
is
guy.
not good.
Come on, man.
Dude, I've worked as a chicken catcher for 1 season. Only
That
1
sucks.
fucking season.
He was
No,
a
you can
chicken
smell a
catcher?
chicken farm across the pasture down the street on the other side of
Chasing
town.
chicks all day. Fuck that.
It's
He was
a
a
special
chicken
kind of
catcher?
thing.
That's your job was catching chickens?
Yeah, like when the chickens are grown and they send them to be slaughtered, you know, the company comes with giant roller bins and you got to catch all the chickens and stuff them in. Yeah, I
They
did
paid
that.
some dude to run around catching them?
Fuck yeah.
I didn't
It's
even.
hard work, dude. You go to a couple of different farms at night, you bust your ass, man.
Fuck that.
You get all cut up, man. You wear gloves and shit, man, but them fucking chickens, they'll claw through some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Junie's got a new rhyme he's got to read. Hook him up.
Dude, that's definitely fucking
Come
that's
on,
digger.
Junie.
That's digger.
Spit that game.
I just told you it was JD Hogleg.
Oh, it's JD Hogleg. Oh, hip hop rockin', pip poppin', lockin', tick tockin', got you talkin'. This flow ain't even think, ain't stopping on your knees, dropping, copping. I don't even know, shocking. And the hoes keep a talking.
Nailed
The hoes
it.
keep talking. The end of that fucking is the best. I mean, the hoes keep a talking, stalking.
Wow, you read that as like one straight sentence, man.
Well,
I managed to
okay,
get most of
let's
the
read it
words
like
in
a
until
white
about
boy.
halfway.
Here's how.
Okay. This
Here's
is how a white boy would
Boss
read it.
I
I'm hip hop rockin',
hopping,
hopping and locking, tick tocking, got you talking. This flow don't even think about stopping. On your knees, you're dropping and copping. I know it can be shocking, and my host keeps stalking.
Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord.
That's powerful lyrics.
Jezzy, if you say that like 2 more times, it will be in my memory forever.
I hope somebody said keeping all this shit together because listen, I hope
you sure as hell aren't.
this
Feeling like in the street, man. Give it some roughness to
I
it.
don't want this all to be forgotten in the ether at the end of the night. Like,
no way.
And what we gotta do is we gotta get JD up here to sing that one night, the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, come spit a verse. Or
Spit the verse.
Oh, guys, you don't want to hear it. He wouldn't come up here. I ain't seen him in so long. I don't think he would.
Yeah, I'll catch the chorus.
Maybe in the future.
Oh Lord, oh Lord.
JD. Oh, I'm sorry.
How do you know it's JD though?
I got
The
caught up.
rhyme of the century. I know that's him.
Oh, is that right? How do you know that's him?
Because he admitted to being that character before.
Oh, Jesus. Well,
Everybody
there you
knows
go,
it's him. The fuck? Where you been, John?
All right.
You know, see, this is why I'm scared to go to John's channel. I would talk common sense and be like, "What the fuck, snapperhead," and he would just block me.
I don't. Like, you misjudged the nature of my commentary, cocksucker.
Yeah, cocksucker.
I don't block nobody. You can come up and say a bunch of bullshit all you want.
I don't think I've ever said anything but bullshit. If I do, let me know, because I'll fucking correct that shit.
Well, you got a bunch of conspiracy minded bullshit that drives me crazy, but you can say what you
Conspiracies?
want.
Wait. What conspiracies are we talking about?
Literally, every time you comment on any issue, you got a conspiracy theory about it.
Fully off topic. Did there
Fully off topic.
called Bonkers? I don't know if y'all heard the first part of the question.
No.
Did there used to be a Saturday morning cartoon called Bonkers?
Doing good, JD.
Like in my mind, I'm picturing like a cop and a cat. Maybe the cat was a cop. I don't know. For some reason, Bonkers is like evoking memories that I didn't know I had. Me? Just me? Cool. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else from the 80s in here?
It is a cartoon series. Let's see.
Is it really?
You said it's a cat, bitch? A cat?
In my mind, I see a cat and a cop. I see an obese cop and a cat.
You just invoked memories from your childhood. This says 1993. It was a TV show.
The memory is good.
And what's the name?
It's called Bonkers, the title of my live stream. Bonkers.
Yeah.
Every time I read
cartoon,
the title today, I was like, Bonkers? Why am I?
A zany bobcat leaves a failing showbiz career behind to join the police department and helps officers solve crimes related to cartoon stars in Tinseltown. Tinseltown! That sounds amazing.
I was a senior in high school.
The Disney Channel. Interesting.
Nice. I didn't even know we had Disney. I thought we were poor. What the fuck? I must have watched this in somebody else's house. Y'all know my cable box didn't go up to 45. That shit stopped on like 18.
I don't remember watching it.
Hey man, there was like 9 channels in the 90s. Like if you didn't have cable, you had 9 channels to pick from.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Oh, that character looks familiar.
Oh, I've seen that character before.
Weird looking there. Disney Bonkers, what it looks like there.
Well, hey, I gotta jump down off this shit.
That must be some kind of millennial cartoon. I don't get it.
It was from 1993. I never heard it.
Yeah, I was already
coming up, Willie.
Bye.
Like,
Junie,
love you,
bye.
Willie. Cheers.
By then. I don't pay attention. I'm millennial fucking.
Have a good one, Willie. Take care of yourself, man.
Willie.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey,
yeah, John. Back in 1993, you still had hair.
I was only one.
So did you, asshole.
You remember the times, man.
The good old
good
days.
stuff.
He's over there doing this right now. I remember those days.
You guys remember, like back in my day.
I keep my head shaved, but I could, if I wanted to, I could grow it in. You see, my hairline is right here. I just keep it shaved.
Those are hair
it's
plugs.
fucking hot in Georgia.
It's hair plugs.
Hair, bitch.
You got
hair
hair
plugs.
plugs.
I need you to try it.
Dude,
those are not hair
totally
plugs.
Hair plugs. He's having hair replacement surgery. Look at him.
Yes, that's what's happening.
He's stealing your.
I actually, there's 2 reasons. It takes forever to grow my hair out to the length that I like it, and then I have to cut it routinely because my hair grows really fast. And then 2, I have brown hair, but I have a red beard. So there's like, you have to choose. Do you want to have like the ginger beard, or do you want to have the brown hair? And so I just have kept my head shaved for years now in favor of the beard, because if I shave the beard, I look like my Aunt Pearline.
No, Junie wants a conspiracy theory. It's right there. Azel stealing hair from Junie for hair plugs.
No, man.
That's right.
What the fuck?
Here's going.
Here's
right. Harvesting follicles from his legs when he's
like
sleeping.
15
they're not on his damn head.
First time I had to confront my baldness. 15 years ago, I went into get like this girl that cut my hair for like 10 years at that point. I was like, hey. I was like, man, I think I'm losing my hair. She said, well, and she kept like clipping my hair. She's like, and I was like, man, I think maybe I'm starting to lose my hair. And she was like, well, there's things that can help. I was like, what? And she said, well, you can get like hair transplant surgery. I was like, oh man, then I knew it was real. like my chick that was cutting my hair was like trying to get me to get hair transplant. And I didn't realize I'm old now. And I gave up on life. I gave up on life 15 years ago when I learned that my hair stopped
We can
falling.
tell.
We can tell.
Oh shit!
That was quick.
I mean, really, when you realize your hair's falling out, you realize there's nothing better coming in life. Like you literally, like you start to fucking have a.
I don't think that's true. There's plenty of bald men and women living full lives.
I mean, well, look at Blackbird. That Blackbird dude, man. That dude seemed to have made something of himself after he got bald.
Well, you know, he's had like approximately 4 more wives than you have, and he's got a safe full of gold and like all the time in the world to run around being a middle-aged hottie. So he's worked it out.
Hey,
doesn't seem like he's living a bad life to me.
Hey, where do they get earplugs from?
Dog Pound's got some nice hair. Dog Pound, you got nice hair, dude. Why are you covering it up with that fucking?
I got thick hair, man. I've had a hat on all day.
Man, that is like about the most perfect hairline.
How
I've
old
ever
are
seen in my
you,
life.
Lost Dog? If you don't mind me asking.
Me,
that hairline is strong as fuck. That hairline is.
Yeah, dude, that thing ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, great head of hair.
His pubes, they take him from pubes.
There is some science to it. Like there's something to the baldness, hair, body hair ratios. Like if you're a really hairy guy, like if you're hairy like an animal, you're probably going to go bald because the type of testosterone that it takes to have a hairy body causes you to have an overproduction of DHT, which is what makes you lose your hair on your head.
Why is my back bald then? Why is my back bald then?
I don't know why your back is bald.
I ain't got no hair on my back.
Yo, I don't know.
I didn't say back. It's body hair.
But check it out.
I got some butt hair. You got all kinds of butt hair. Like,
yeah, that's why you're bald, because it's all on your butt.
That's where all your head hair went. It's snowbirds.
Honest question: when did you
guys
start going bald? Like in your mind, when did you notice it?
Okay, so I have a hairline, a single hair that grows in where my hairline used to be when I was a young warthog, so I can know just how far my hairline has receded, and it's like an inch back on my, like on these edges right here. So from where it used to be, it's gone back about an inch.
What age were you when you noticed it starting to do that?
I was probably like 28 when I started to notice that it had moved, and I had that one follicle that was still growing in. But it wasn't far.
I bet you Junie was in his mid-20s too.
Yeah.
By the time, check it out, man. On my dad's side, by the time both my uncles were in their mid-20s, they were bald. On my mom's side, by the time my aunt was in her mid-20s, she was gray.
See, every dude in my family does this thing. They get the arches, like the hairline does like this. They still have hair here, but it does like this, right? And then it goes white silver, and then once you're like in your mid-60s and 70s, you start losing it back here. It starts thinning out just enough that if you're standing behind them, you can see it.
Who cares?
Yeah, I don't got a bald patch, thank God. I don't got a patch in the back of my head.
As a whole, most of the men in my family keep their hair.
But you know, what am I going to do with that patch of strong growth on my crown? I can comb it forward. Like, Azel, how should I fucking manage?
Just shave it.
Oh my God, look at me.
So?
It's frightening, dude. Nobody wants to see Junie Pie with no hair at all.
I say grow it out and pull it up into a top knot. Like, good job, buddy. There you go.
I ain't got that kind
of. You know, I gotta be honest, Trent. I gotta be honest. If you let it grow out to your shoulders and pull your hair straight back, it would almost be like 14th century Chinese people because they would shave.
I was just thinking that. I could be like a Chinese dude, man.
Yeah, I can't even handle y'all.
They shave to just before the top of their head.
Yeah, like that. I would get some
Oh no!
surgery to
Oh
make my
no!
eyes like this.
No!
They'd be like,
No!
man.
Too far. Too soon.
Yeah,
Too far.
you need like 2 foot of length on your hair, man, and then just pull it straight back.
Dude, it took me like a year to grow it this long, man. From like it was already this long, now it's this long. It took me a year to get that length. I mean, we're talking, dude. By the time I grew up, like I'm doing the math in my head. By the time I grew up that amount of hair, I'd be like 80, and there'd be no hair left. Like, dude, we're doing the calculus here. The
It'd be
calculus.
something for you to aspire to in your free time.
Calculus means
that would be what? A woman with back hair.
I gotta shave my head, don't I?
Like part Sasquatch.
I'll have to do like one time. I already tried this once, like 20 or 15 years ago.
When Abby, I didn't know you were here.
When this girl told me,
Damn,
like,
girl.
try hair plugs, I was like, okay, fuck it.
I can see
Fuck
you in ages.
And I shaved off my hair. It's like, I'm not.
Hey, Abby, you still live in the swamps.
Oh my God. Jezzy, question. I'm going to put you on the spot. Women with hairy nipples.
Oh, Lord.
No, I never met one.
I was in the audience all night, and y'all picked like 35 great topics. I come up here.
And you gotta talk about
I ran across this once.
We're talking about COVID and hairy nipples.
Hey, how about free will? Do you want to talk about that, Emerson?
I ran across this once. A woman with hairy areolas. And I was like, really? It wasn't like really hairy hair, just a few hairs. And I was like, really? I'd never seen
one
it.
or two, like little things sticking out.
Was
like
that
most of the girls I run with, they got Brazilian
So what's
waxes.
the question?
Is that an oddity or is that a thing for women?
I
No,
think
it's an oddity.
humans grow hair, male
There you
or
go.
female.
Well, that's true. That's true.
So
But
I feel like it's like a societal construct that women should have to shave all their bits and pieces for whatever reason. And
what I do is I take the hairs that
Yeah,
grow
maybe
around
that's
my
why
nipples,
you
I
notice
twirl them
they-
around the finger, and I pull them the fuck out.
And I think for whatever reason, like some women choose to, shave everything off all the time. Like if they could shave, like they shave their arm hair because they don't want to have like, brown hair on their arms or whatever. But I think that, I don't know. I don't think you should pressure people I don't think anyone should feel pressure to alter their bodies to look the way other people think is what.
So are you saying that you don't trim?
Me? What would I trim? Where would I start and stop? I trim my beard.
I trim my ball hair. Hell yeah.
I didn't need to know that about you.
Hey, everybody
I do some manscaping. Every once in a while.
Clearly you don't.
And here's the thing:
I want
it to look natural.
Oh, don't be shy.
Natural. So, like,
I mean, clearly you don't want people to get lost.
If I know
or
someone's
whatever.
coming out a month from now, I'll make sure
But
I
I
move
don't-
right away.
I think that people who just like shave bald, I think that's completely fucking weird. That's so weird to me.
I
Like
don't
if
shave.
you're, I'm a hairy guy. Like I got chest hair, back hair, arm hair, leg hair. If I just shaved bald any part of my body, that would really stand out.
No,
So
I don't shave it bald, but I don't want my ball hair to be longer than my dick.
Yeah, I agree. I think you're making sound choices, and I wish I was still a Mormon right in this moment. Because
how was your day,
good
Jezzy?
times, man. Good Lord.
No, man. What you gotta do is because
Vinny?
Well, hello there.
Vinny. Well, thank God. How are you doing?
Man, something's wrong with my thing. Hold on.
Do you?
I'll be back.
I wonder if Vinny does a man.
Damn it. It's not working. Hold on. I'll be back.
No, Vinny. Well, I'll tell you something. What I do is, like, if I know that there's an important date coming up, because I had some long distance relationships, I always made sure and did the
You just go to the
manscaping.
groomers and tell them to take out all the knots.
Well, I made sure and did the manscaping like a month in advance,
Put some
so that
shine
it
on
grew
the
back.
tires.
Like I cut it short, Like not shaved. I cut it
Jesus, I'm
short.
trying so hard.
I would shave it up short so that when it grew back, it looked like natural. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I didn't want to be looking like a dude at Manscaped.
Right. Can't be like a man everywhere else and then aardvark in your crotch. That's not cute.
Yeah, no, hell no.
Right.
I had my buddy's girlfriend explaining to me one day that he likes a smooth runway to play on. So do I.
Fluff and fold. What's a fluff and fold?
Why he shaves his manhood.
Wow.
Deborah wants to be fluff and folded.
Toast. I like toast a lot. Toast is great stuff.
I like toast. Yeah, I know what that means now.
Oh, come on.
What does it mean, John?
It means you're embarrassed and you're feeling awkward. You don't want to talk about the shit anymore.
No, sometimes I think that I could probably say a lot of things, but any time is a great opportunity to shut the fuck up. And I try to remind myself of that. And
I feel like you're talking to me when you say something.
No, I'm talking to me when I say stuff like any time is a great time to shut the fuck up. And sometimes I want to keep talking about crazy shit, and I'm like, this is a public arena. Just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, no,
and instead of saying what I might want to say, I'm like, hey, you guys, I like toast. That's some good stuff. Have you had it? That's some great shit. Love that toast.
That's like a little Christian boy going to play
I like toast.
after he watches. I like toast.
I have to burn a chunk of sage every time I get off these live streams. Release that negative energy, Jesus.
Cleanse
not my energy. Can't do it.
Oh man, I'm falling asleep, cocksuckers. Getting tired.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's because you drank all
Get the fuck up, John.
What? I got one more day of work and now I'm going to Montana on Sunday. You cocksuckers will miss me when I'm gone.
And when you gonna do that?
I know.
Always do.
Sunday. I'm leaving.
Motherfucker, shit.
It's like 4 days away.
Yeah, I got to work tomorrow and then I got to fucking get shit done to pack on Saturday. Like I want to leave Sunday morning.
Cheers, Azel.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Azel.
Yeah.
Smokable.
I'm probably going to get drunk this weekend anyway. I'll leave on Monday afternoon. That's the way it goes with me, right? You know.
Are you telling me that you're drinking with me tomorrow night? So you're not going hiking tomorrow night. You're gonna drink with us tomorrow night. The next night, then you're gonna pack and go on your trip.
Yeah. Well, Monday afternoon.
Okay. I'm trying to plan accordingly because Stony Crow said she's going to drink with us this weekend too. One of these, either Friday or Saturday, she's going to drink with us.
Well, that's between the two of you.
No, I think that's between all the nighttime drunks. We have to lean on each other.
Nighttime drunks. I'm glad to hear you say that.
Ooh, what
chocolate? Yes, Stony. What day would she prefer?
Stony, what day shall I leave? Are you gonna get drunk with Azel on Sunday night or Friday night, and I have to stick around here till like.
Stony, you're gonna stick around till Sunday anyway, Dick.
No, I was leaving Sunday morning. That was the plan. The plan is Sunday morning. Cocksuckers can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't hear me. You
Nobody knows what you're talking about.
Don't know me.
You're tripping,
I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna leave you. You guys don't even know half the things that I hear. I hear the world's gonna end, and the only place gonna be live is Montana.
How's the world going to end? In what way?
Going on, AZ?
Talking nuclear?
No, all right. That's a good question. Hey, Arizona. I'll tell you how the world's going to end.
Blow? Because, that depends. Geographically, it depends where I'm about to buy some property.
Now, you guys, I would have said this 3 years ago, but I'll say it again. The world's going to end, like our world, humanity's going to end with a virus. It's going to be like something like 5 times worse than smallpox.
Like next week?
Yeah, it's going to be that Wachowski HPV you've been seeding in people's butts for 30 years.
Oh man, I
Hey,
knew
Bill.
you'd weaponize my good faith commentary into an attack. Fuck you. I didn't realize it was gonna come from you. But I knew like 1 minute you say
I
something.
mean, I meant everything I just said in like laughing banter, but if you want to
I
get
just
in your
didn't realize it was
feelers,
gonna come from you.
I'll stomp on those too. I don't give a damn.
I just didn't realize it was gonna come from you, Aslan.
You should have.
No, I knew the fucking shitstorm was coming.
Shitstorm.
But I didn't realize you was gonna start it. Now, here's the thing, and I was trying dog pound how the world's gonna end. It's gonna end with a virus. It's gonna kill off about 90% of us. The next one.
You think it'll be the very next one?
Well, not the very.
Well, I would just like you to know that humanity has been in existence for something about 800,000 to 2 million years, give or take. So I think it's going to take a couple more viruses.
No, humanity's been in existence for 10,000 years, not 10 million.
No.
You've done this math?
See, hominid evolution's been occurring for a long time.
Humanity. Okay.
Please do your research and then try me.
No,
please do your research and then try me.
600,000 years ago, we looked more like
That's
apes.
not true.
600,000 years ago, we looked more like a monkey.
No. 800,000 years ago, it still was something kind of humanoid.
600,000 years
something very
ago,
like you.
Our forebears were Lucy. You know who Lucy is? That was 600,000 years ago, man. And we had hair on our backs.
No, we were cooking on fire like 800,000 years ago.
600,000 years ago. No.
Well, John, we could sit here and do this all night, but I would rather scour my tits off with a rusty SOS pad than bicker with you about what may or may have not been when.
For me to know that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, the point I was making is, COVID or not, it's going to take a hell of a lot more than the next virus to end humanity.
And I agree with you halfway.
Factual.
But
it's a fact. It's scientific fact.
Humanity is
just
so
accept
successful.
it. Just like right there, go ahead and come to terms with acceptance.
We're like rats.
And
you know what I hate?
Come hell or high water, humanity will persevere through the fall of the next civilization to fall. It doesn't matter which one it is. Humanity will persevere.
Humanity,
like roaches.
Civilization comes and goes.
Like roaches.
Time passes, generations come and go, but humanity persists for a long ass goddamn time. So it's going to take a couple more viruses.
No, we're like roaches. Civilization will die within a few generations. Civilization will die.
I don't believe that.
If you're a survivor or not.
Junie, this one's better.
I ain't going down without a fight, bro.
Junior, I'll be there until the debts get paid. You living in a past like it's yesterday. I'm rolling in an Escalade and keeping it rotten to decay. You don't want this to escalate.
Dinosaurs have been gone for a long time, but the coelacanth is still here.
Well,
we have like a bony gar and a sturgeon in most rivers. We have turtles and alligators, birds. Like
we're due.
Shit grows and changes. Humanity have been around for a hot minute.
You know how long, like some of these these ancient fucking epics lasted? Millions of years. Do you know how long human beings have been around? I say no more than 100,000 years.
I say 800,000 to 2 million years.
No,
I'm smarter than you.
I think you're fucking wrong.
I think you need to read a book.
Homo erectus.
I think you need to do some damn research.
Homo erectus might have arrived. No, dude, I do read this shit.
I think that at the point in time when humans were capable of doing this with a finger and a thumb, and they were holding tools and making food on fire, they were human enough for me. 800,000 to 2 million years.
2 million years ago, ain't nobody making food on a fire.
When your skeleton changed so that you were capable of grabbing shit with your hands.
Well, okay.
When you were walking upright and cooking on fire, purposely carrying fire from place to place so that you cook something, you were human enough for me. 800,000 to 2 million.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. But Homo sapien is
Vanilla
only.
Ice.
You know a lot about
70?
homos now, don't you? I'm just kidding.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Is that the way we're going to go?
John, you're too serious. I'm trying to get drunk. You're trying to argue. I don't even like you like that. Shit,
I'm
I
out
can't
of
get
beer.
drunk.
So, like, what do I have left?
What?
Whose fault is that? Not mine. I came prepared.
Well, in any case, we're living in what's called the Anthropocene. I think it's going to be the shortest lived
Cheers.
epic of all time.
Cheers.
Well, you know what?
Cheers.
Cheers. My favorite
Cheers.
age was the Permian because that's when we got Ann.
You got what?
Yukon Ann.
That's funny. Yukon. I don't agree with that fucking statement. Like, I think you were definitely well alive during the Triassic.
I'm like high right now, and I got distracted when I looked over. I was like, "Oh, my plants!" And like the buds on them are so big that they're leaning over, right? But anyway, I walked over the door and I'm standing there looking at them, and I was gone for like 2 minutes, and I'm just like, "Ooh, plants!" I just zoned it out. I don't know what I was doing.
Those are some beautiful plants, though.
I've
watched a couple of your updates, but I really paid attention to the last one, the last short that you put up.
Okay.
And I was looking at the buds. Those are beautiful fucking plants.
Thank
you. I knew you grew, but I just never, you know what I mean? Everybody like the whole weed community grows. So like I be in chats, we talking about plants and what y'all are doing and stuff. I kind of listen a little bit, but also it's like shop talk, so I only hear a little bit of it. And even when we're like showing plants and stuff, I'm looking on my phone, so sometimes the screen is like, it's like a centimeter when I'm seeing people's plants. It's a whole different gig when you like watch the video up close. Beautiful plants.
Thank you, man. But yeah, I'm just standing in the door and I'm standing there, right? And then it dawns on me, hey, wait, I was doing something. And then I came back.
What, you want to see some nipple, Tyler?
Oh, Lord. There has been a lot of nipple on this stream.
There you go, Tyler.
Is it a nipple day for Jezzy?
They're not the same color as my lips.
It's been like a trend since Karma's birthday. Free the nips.
Hey, look, what is the
we're just waiting on you.
Southern stars are left.
Not happening.
You guys
My wife
know
pays
what
rent on
today
those
is?
A mystery because I haven't looked at the calendar. Friday?
Let's say Thursday or Wednesday or Thursday.
The 17th? Somebody's birthday?
So many
What
birthdays.
day is it? What day is it?
Seems like every day
17th.
this week is for his birthday.
Thursday or Friday?
It's Friday now, depending on where you are in the United States. I think the whole United States, except for Hawaii and Alaska.
It's 11:58 here.
Oh, almost. West Coast and Hawaii and Alaska still in yesterday.
Azel, you should road trip up to see me. Right here, I've got some of the best bourbon on this planet, and probably some of the best smoke.
I got the best whiskey.
Just some weed and wear some pink underwear.
I gotta make a trip up north.
All right.
I need to do that shit before the snow falls because I can't do the snow travel.
All right, Dog Pound, you beat me with the pink underwear.
What?
That's what Bugsy was telling us last night. He went to that fucking crazy ass prison and jail in Arizona where they make you wear pink underwear.
Yeah.
What about me? What about me, Junie?
I've heard about that. That warden who runs that jail.
Yeah, he's
the
been
documentary on that guy.
Yeah, he's been canceled.
Yeah, I thought he should be about.
He was a terrible person. He's a fucking
That's
horrible.
the worst thing that could have ever happened to him. He did that documentary and all that shit because he ran that place solid for the longest time, and then he went on TV, and every fucking Karen in the goddamn world fucking started making phone calls. Jesus Christ.
Fuck that dude. There ain't no prison warden in the world that's fucking worth half my breath.
Hey.
It's a hell of a position to be put into, I think. And
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I don't judge the person who holds the power.
Oh, like somebody's looking for a prison warden. I'm gonna go for that one.
I don't think there's people who look for that job. I think there's people who work in law enforcement.
I want to be in charge of people that have no liberty.
And then
you have to be kind of half a fucking Nazi to do that job.
John, the way most career paths happen is haphazardly, like whether or not you're prepared for it. Someone offers you a position, and you're like, yeah, I have some of the qualifications for that, and you take the position. That's probably how that dude ended up in that job. He was probably in law enforcement. Someone was like, do you think you could do this? I think you're great for the job. He's like, well, I don't know. And they were like, well, I think so. You got the job. You know what I mean? And that's how most people end up in the positions they find themselves. I don't think.
In a way,
well, I think people find their own level, and certain people who grow up with some Nazi ideals are going to be prison keepers,
Yes, you think?
Yeah, but our prisons are a joke, man. We lock people up and just
the brown shirts are going to be like policemen. They want strong leaders.
I don't know. I can't get into that conversation. That's politics is messy business.
Yeah,
a lot
I'm
of
not
things over
talking
there.
politics. Our country's fucked. That's all.
Stony Crow's turning into a pumpkin. Good night, Stony Crow.
I would like to run a prison, man.
Sweet dreams,
Yeah,
Stony
that's
Crow.
because you're
Have a
half
good
a
night.
Nazi. That's why.
No, but think of some of the prisons around the world, like the Chinese prison. You work 8 hours a day. You make something. You create something to pay for your stay there and stuff. And then, like in Sweden, they have programs mandatory. Every day is ridiculous. Sit and talk.
Nice, Stony.
Okay. And then in other places, they have it mandatory. You must learn a skill. If you're incarcerated for a year or more, every day you will go to class to learn a skill.
Right.
I'm gonna go buy a red shirt with a fucking hammer and sickle on it and start wearing that.
Oh my gosh.
Good night, Vinny.
Take the good parts of all these prisons, right, and combine them into one fucking prison and see how that works.
I like what the Brits did when they just sent anybody who violated any crimes whatsoever. They're like, you're going to Australia. And I think we as a world should just do that. We should just start sending all the assholes to Australia. Just let them have that place.
Australia.
Kangaroos aren't that great. There's a lot of dirt out there. It's hot. Send them all there.
There's a lot of dirt out there. It's hot. Have fun.
Right.
Right. Australia's nice though. I like Australia.
I mean, I'm not really about that one world order shit, but I think we're far enough along that we could all agree that we're like, oh, these people are assholes. Let's send all the we're going to pick this one continent. We're just going to let all the assholes have that continent.
Dude, you sound like the French. That's how Louisiana was formed. The French sent all their assholes there. All their prisoners and shit.
Is that how Louisiana was formed?
Yeah, it was.
I knew that's how Australia was formed. I didn't know that about Louisiana. But I mean, if
the
you go to
advantage
Louisiana
that Australia
today,
has-
that makes a lot of sense.
The advantage that Australia has over us as a concept, the advantage that Australia has over the United States of America as a concept is the fact that they didn't really rely on slave labor. I mean, they did some awful racist shit, and they're awful racist in Australia. But they didn't go.
I just think you would need to ask as the Aboriginal Indigenous peoples of Australia about that, John.
No, I'm not saying
your ski resort house.
But they didn't rely on slavery for their economy. And what I was saying is,
I
they're horrible
understand.
racists. They're horrible. I said that on the outset. The Australians are they still to this day haven't really reckoned with racism. Like you go there and they're like Australians are the craziest racists I've
Well,
ever.
I would argue that the world as a whole right now is reckoning with racism. It's something that's been going on for a long time, but I think that like especially with the advent of technology and the age of awareness, people being able to see what's happening right now, what's happening right the fuck now, wherever
Well,
it's
the rest of
happening,
the world is.
people are truly confronting that thing. Colonization, institutionalized racism, personal bigotry, like people are confronting that shit everywhere now because you can't avoid it with, like you can open your phone and see the news in every part of the world. You can, when there's like an uprising, when there's like a rights rally or march or something like that, you're seeing it everywhere. And then also people are having this conversation about what was this country built on, or what was that country built on, or how did that country build its wealth, or, museums. One of my favorite places in the world, you guys, museums. A lot of the shit museums was acquired in devious ways. And a conversation that's happening in archives and museums across the world right now is, do we send this shit back? Like the shit that was acquired in questionable ways? Do we send this country or that culture back their historical, bits and pieces, their identities, their religious texts?
The Louvre would be empty if they had to send all that fucking illegitimate shit back, and I don't know, like London is
it's an important conversation to have.
Egyptian fucking artifacts that they just, hey, those guys.
I think almost no one feels badly about Egypt because Egypt itself has made propaganda and like a money racket out of Egyptian cultures. Like Egyptian historians make money off of opening up Egyptian tombs from time to time. And like there's one guy who's in control of all the shit, all the foreign affairs with Egyptian culture. And he is shiesty as hell. Anyhow, Egypt, I think no museum is worried about Egyptian artifacts because Egypt has just been like, please buy our dead people's artifacts for so long that nobody cares about Egyptian artifacts. But it's all the other cultures. It's like dead cultures, lost cultures, island cultures that were dominated by colonization who no longer exist. Like Hawaii. Hawaii is a nation. Hawaii is a nation. It's an identity. It's not even just one group of people. Like it's not even just like one race, it's like multiple races of people, but like Hawaii is its own culture. It's America. It's like an American state, but Hawaii should be its own country. America acquired Hawaii in questionable ways. And like all of the artifacts that belong to Hawaiian culture are Hawaii. So does America take all those Hawaiian artifacts out of museums and send them back to Hawaii and let them, repatriate those bits and pieces? Well, what do you do when that nation is lost? What do you do when that culture is lost and that island identity has been lost? And there's a lot of bits and pieces like that in museums and archives where the conversation right now is happening as we digitize shit. Where do you send this?
There was a bunch of artifacts that were just are too large and too much a part of their environment. You just leave them, let's say in Afghanistan, and let the Taliban blow them up.
Don't say shit like that.
That happened a few years ago.
It happened. I don't have to say it for it to happen.
Well, you don't have to fucking talk about it, man. What the fuck you saying?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
There's a lot of fucked up shit that happened in time.
A few years ago during
Taliban blows that shit up because
a few years ago during occupation, ISIS destroyed one of the most ancient cities known to man. It was like one of three of the most ancient cities. The cradle of civilization. And they just went in there and they destroyed a lot of shit because that was a blaspheme to their god. But they destroyed like world treasures that had existed for 40 to 50,000 years untouched.
That's when you know you're better than them.
It's a sad thing. But like
I don't know how else to say it.
Historical erasure is a thing. It happened in the Bible. It's happened in every culture. It happened in Chinese history. Like a power would rise, and the power that was the most powerful is the one that got to write history. They're the ones that had tablets to write on, painted the motifs, carved the buildings, and then time passes, and that's what survives. So you only know the history that we have because someone who had enough wealth to write it down did, to some extent. And there's history that's been lost all along the way. There's some people, like my favorite parts of history are where there's a document over here and there's a document over there, and they tell different stories, and somewhere between the two documents you find the truth. And we have, that in history also, where like one faction that battled another faction told a different history about what happened afterwards. But you can compare and contrast and find the truth and what happened when the civilizations crumbled. You know what I mean? Like, I love that shit about history. But unfortunately, whoever had the money is the person that got to write history. They're the person who wrote it down.
Can't argue that.
Right.
Oh, his story.
Well, I think that part of it too is that most of the great histories there's two sides, and most great history takes into account both sides, and like, don't discount history as a, I wouldn't call it science, but as a valuable tool in our in our lexicon as human beings. Now, we've been speaking mostly as Western civilization. Oh my God, look at that cat.
She's beautiful.
Oh,
Mia.
she is.
Mia is her name.
Crazy cat.
She's like, I was being beautiful. You can't pet me. I was getting my moment in the sunshine. All the people were adoring me. There you go. That's better. History is written by the victor every time. Yeah.
I appreciate I appreciate listening to you there. But you're right.
Jezzy, my bong's empty, and I'm going to head to bed, darling. Thank you for
Thanks
having
for coming up, Dog Pound. Cheers.
Good night, love.
Yeah.
Have a
I
good
just
one,
want to say
man.
good night to. I might be in chat, but I'm gonna get off panel. But y'all have a good night.
All right,
Take
man.
it easy.
Hey, man.
Thanks for coming up, AJ. Cheers.
Cheers.
I can hardly
Jezzy,
hold
I'm
my
boring
head
people
up.
off your panel and like record quickness.
No, man, that was
weird.
righteous. Like, no, I
I think
enjoyed
it
every
was all
minute of that.
Junie.
Asshole, I enjoyed every minute of that. Don't apologize for don't apologize for that shit. That was fucking awesome.
Doesn't matter. It's 3 a.m.
It's random. Oh my God, what?
It's not that time where you're at, John.
Fuck you, Tyler.
I'm more like 3 sips into my drink because I got a very late start. I was waiting for my ulcer to go to bed. When my ulcer went to bed, I was able to pour a drink.
Your ulcer?
Yeah, I had to wait until it went to sleep so I could start drinking.
Got an ulcer now? Dang.
I mean, I think that's what I don't know what I was dealing with, some crazy indigestion. And I was like, I can't drink if this shit keeps going. But it went away. And so then I was like, well,
Jezzy can't smoke weed. You can't drink. Man, what the fuck is wrong with
Bitch,
you?
I could smoke weed. What do you mean?
Like, when
John, I
you
have
smoke
that-
weed, you got the fucking hypermesis.
I have that thing I've told you before. It's like a swallowing disorder. It's called cricolaryngopharyngeal dysfunction disorder. And essentially what it means is that when I try to swallow food or drink, it goes down my esophagus, and then before it hits my stomach, it goes right back up my esophagus. And my body's like, no. And it tries to go back down my esophagus, and so on and so forth until it eventually goes to my stomach. But like that reflex, that motion can happen whether or not there's food or drink in my throat. And that's kind of what was happening. I can't really drink when that's happening. So I had to wait for like that to relax. I can't eat when that shit's happening either.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
Like if you got a condition that requires more than like 2 syllables, you probably got to take
There's not a fucking treatment for it, dude. It is most common in people who've had strokes, but that doesn't mean that it can't happen to you. Swallowing is a learned thing. You learn how to swallow when you're a baby. And then you can also have shit happen where your swallower fucks up. You can take speech therapies to fix your swallower if it fucks up. But this particular condition, sometimes people can be treated for it and they have like spectacular results. I've had no success treating it whatsoever. So I'm on a medicine for it. It sometimes helps. Not really. It's not even food specific. It's just imagine you swallowed something and it went halfway down your chest and then
You're
stopped
celiac.
and then
Maybe you
came
got
right back up.
celiac disease. You should
No,
stop eating bread or something.
I've done all the tests, John. I did every test.
I imagine you had. I imagine you had.
That's how they came to the diagnosis. They were like, "Is it this? No. Is it this other thing? Mm-mm. We're gonna try this medicine and see how." Nope, that's not it. They did all the tests for several years. I told y'all, like, a
What's
couple
your
people like
primary?
Sam.
Like, let me ask again. Like, I think we covered, but what is your primary symptom?
Not being able to swallow, like choking on
God,
everything.
that's weird. Like you can't swallow. Like you'll be chewing some food up and like it won't go
Yes,
down.
I choke every time I try to eat.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Like Sam's kind of picked on me for being chunky before, but chunky for me is a success because when y'all first met me and I was super skinny, that's because I was like starving to death. I wasn't eating right for about 2 years, and that I was able to start like swallowing food and
You
eating
think
at my
it could be
leisure and just like going and
psychological?
stuff.
Like maybe you got like maybe you have like an eating disorder?
No, no. Well, it is class. This is classified as an eating disorder, but there's two types of eating disorder. There's like mechanical eating disorders and elective eating disorders. So there's people actually not all
Oh,
eating
interesting.
disorders,
So
but it's classified as elective.
you definitely know a lot more about this than I do.
Well, people who have anorexia and bulimia have eating disorders, but those are classified as elective,
Oh,
right?
okay.
And then there's like mechanical. So there's people who've had strokes and they try to eat and they can choke too and aspirate on their food. That's a mechanical eating disorder. So it's sort of like the function is all fucked up. Anyhow, struggled with it for years, and it didn't happen all at once. Yeah, it was something I struggled with for a long time, and then I had like a few years where it was really debilitating, and I did all the doctors trying to figure out what the fuck was wrong. And at the end of it, essentially, what I had to do to not die from it was force feed. I just had to like force myself to eat all the time. And so that's what the fuck I do. Like I'm like, okay, today I'm gonna eat this delicious shit. It's gonna be a struggle. I'm gonna eat it. And two
You're always
times a
talking
day I
about like
force
delicious
myself to
food.
eat.
You're always talking about delicious food.
And I only get delicious food because if I'm gonna fucking struggle to eat it, I want it to be lit.
Okay.
If the likelihood of me dying from this is I'm gonna choke to death on some shrimp scampi, I want it to be some high dollar shrimp scampi. I don't want that damn Walmart off brand shrimp scampi. Miss me with the equate scampi. I want you know? You know what I mean? So like if you can only eat 2 meals a day, why not splurge a little and it'll be good. But yeah, I don't know. There's only 2 other people that I know that have specific.
You have no trouble like swallowing vodka though, do you?
No, I do. Like I do choke on liquids too.
Wow.
It's hard to explain, but it's just if you imagine that you swallow something, goes into your throat, and goes down, and then somewhere midway it stops and tries to come back up. It's like that with every swallow.
So like you can get it past the first stage, but it goes down like halfway and it goes like no.
Right, and then it doesn't want to go any further.
See, that's weird. That's weird. I can see like I've had experience like chew something up and like choke down some like gnarly ass shit that you're trying to eat, like some dry ass fucking meatloaf that you cook, and you get it down past the first pipe, and once you get it down past the first fucking sphincter, then pretty much the job is over. But I can't imagine you getting halfway down and coming right back to fuck up. Like, dude.
Yeah, it's just really it's an uncomfortable sensation, but mostly if I can swallow it, eventually it'll go all the way down. It just do take a while sometimes. And certain times of the day is worse. Certain foods are worse. Certain textures of food are worse. I can't drink soda pop at all because it's all like when you drink soda pop, you immediately feel like like it's all bubbly and you drink a swallow and you feel like you're gonna pop, so you burp or whatever. If I did that, I'd just have soda foam come up out my throat. So I don't even fuck with that at all. Like I don't drink soda pop at all. Yeah, aside from vodka and like the ginger ale that I use to chase it, I only drink water. Mostly because other liquids are kind of complicated. Can't fuck with anything like yogurt. It's a really weird texture to try to swallow. Bread, I don't really eat bread. Don't really fuck with a lot of pastas. but that's because they're hard textures. Well, when you chew it up, it breaks into like little bits and pieces. It doesn't like go smooth. It's like little chunks. Same is true for certain
Well,
types
what
of
about
fish.
steak? What about steak?
Steak, if it's fatty enough, chews into like a homogeneous glob, which is easy to swallow. It's things that break into like little bits and pieces, like fake crab meat. Like I could probably choke fully the fuck to death on fake crab meat because it breaks into a bunch of little.
There's nothing for the actual like piping to clamp down on. With
right, the smoother it is, the easier it is.
Gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
man, that's hard to hear, man.
And there's options like they have this thing they can inflate they can put a balloon and they can inflate it in your esophagus and it like stretches your esophagus, but esophageal striction really isn't my problem. It's your body has a muscular movement, like if you watched it on a screen, you could see it better than I could really explain it. But like everything squeezes in such an order that it moves down. But if they don't all squeeze at the same time just right, then it doesn't move down. It starts to
The
go down.
esophagus is like an underrated fucking part of your body. I've had several friends die from esophageal type problems.
Ooh, that's so
bleeding,
scary.
cancers, and
and
other things. Like the esophagus is a fucking very sensitive part of your body that's responsible for a lot of fucking things.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets affected. It's like your lung. I mean, I guess it's in contact with your environment being what you put in your body. But I've had several friends die of esophageal type problems. Yeah, you guys are gonna say, oh, a bunch of drunks. Well, yeah, 2 of them. Another one just got esophageal cancer. This is a horrible fucking diagnosis, and I pray to God that I never have to encounter that disease again with a friend of mine. It's a fucking horrible
Good night,
thing.
Tyler. Good morning, Richard. I think Rick is in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry about your friends, John. Like that was my biggest fear when I lost all that weight. I was down to like the smallest I've ever been was like 194. So for me, well, that's not the smallest I've ever been. The smallest I've been since I've been an adult is 194. And it was like my wife was worried, my family was worried, my doctor was worried. I was literally drinking like I was eating chicken that we would cook in bacon fat, like slow bacon fat, so that I was getting enough fat into my diet to keep food in me. And like stuff that's really easy to eat, like avocado. Like avocado is really easy to eat, smashed up guacamole style. Milkshakes. But it was just really hard there for like 2 years. And luckily, that shit passed.
That's a weird thing, though. You say steak is cool, and guacamole is cool, but those two different textures. But
when it was the hardest for me to eat, I couldn't eat steak. Well, that's not actually true. I could eat ribeyes if they were cooked very rare. But it's just not something I would struggle with a lot because that would be like that's a committed struggle right there. It's like
how about sausage?
I cooked a ribeye. Sausage breaks into little chunks.
Broken up, man.
It's like minced. It's kind of difficult to swallow. Actually, chew it up sometime. Really pay attention to the texture of it in your mouth and swallow. It's kind of chunky.
Dude, I'm listening to you. I'm afraid I'm going to catch your disease.
It's not a thing. That's not even possible.
But
when suicidal porn star was telling the story about when suicidal porn star told the story about accidentally inhaling a piece of steak and going to the hospital and having to have that shit extracted from his respiratory tract, I was very I felt all the fear from that statement. I was just like, yeah, that's the reality of my condition is accidental inhalation, or a lot of people who have this condition get, what is that where you inhale stuff? It's not like flu, it's the other thing where you inhale stuff, pneumonia. A lot of people get inhalation of pneumonia from just inhaling a little bit of debris. into the respiratory tract and it's settling in the bottom of the respiratory. A lot of people would develop. That's why it can be dangerous. But I just try to eat the shit I can eat. I don't force myself ever. Like I wasn't drinking until 2 o'clock tonight because I couldn't swallow. So I didn't push it.
Damn, that's a nightmare to me, dude. If I needed to get my drink on, all of a sudden like the gurgler wasn't quite gurgling it down. I was like, oh damn, dude, what's wrong with me now?
I feel the same kind of way. Like I was like when it first started happening, it felt like a special kind of hell for me because I was fully that person who used to just eat. I would go to the China buffet and just like go in on like 10 plates, right? Mm-hmm. But when I started having the eating problem started with specific texture foods my whole life. Like there's certain foods I couldn't eat my whole life. Certain types of very fizzy beverages I had trouble with my whole life. There'd be days where I had difficulty my whole life, but it was never consistent until it was like 7 years ago. And that's when I started having problems with it.
The one lung cocksucker been in the hospital for heart palpitation. I heard that dude only has one lung. I heard he only has one lung. That's what's
Rick?
wrong with him. That's what I heard.
I don't know any of Rick's business like that.
He was like somebody was saying online the other night, man. Which you can take that to the bank.
I don't actually have a warning band. I don't know what the fuck I put on it. My swallowing disorder, my allergies, the bradycardia, like that thing would be it'd be a little placard is what it'd be. Don't forget the rheumatoid. Like a little scroll of all my dysfunction.
Well, as you notice,
I really should.
I got to go to work tomorrow, and
you just said like 20 minutes ago that you weren't working tomorrow, and you're not camping until Sunday or Monday.
Work today, but I have to work tomorrow.
And you told me earlier tonight that it's not even real work. You're just like mudding and sanding. It's like finishing work or whatever.
I got wasted last night. I didn't wake up until 5 o'clock this afternoon.
The fuck are you doing? Sleeping all day?
I don't know. It's like I had a headache until like 5 o'clock. I wake up with a headache. I never have a hangover. You know why?
Because you got a headache.
No, because I sleep through them. Like I don't really. I'm really good about I'm an expert alcoholic.
That's fucking weird to me because I don't sleep at all, even when I drink. I'll sleep 2-3 hours max. Wake up. Doesn't matter if I'm still drunk. I'll wake up still drunk, and then sober up within that hour probably.
Oh, that's
I don't ever sleep.
Hell to me. Can't swallow and you can't sleep, man. Jesus.
The liquor do help a little bit. I do sleep better. The 3 or 4 hours is definitely better sleep. But I'll still wake up after 3 or 4 hours and toss and turn. That's why I be popping up at unhealthy hours in the live streams. I was in your live stream last night at 4 o'clock in the morning. That's not because I have a healthy sleep habit. That's because my sleep pattern is all fucked up. Have you reached the age where you take chair naps yet?
Chair naps? No, but I do like when I'm actually like in a healthy state, like where like I have like a regular rhythm. Part of my regular rhythm is like a cat nap. Like I'll come home after work, let's say I'm in the winter time and I'm working every day. I have like a set pattern. Like I have to get up and I have to go and like I don't always sleep 8 hours. I never sleep 8 hours. If I sleep 8 hours, I won't sleep the next night. But I'll get to my 6 hours a night.
8 hours since I was like.
I'll get my 6 hour a night routine.
sedated for
But
surgery.
6 hours is not quite enough. So I'll come home from work and I'll take a cat nap, which means I'll come into my room and I'll like watch a YouTube video and I'll conk out for like literally a second. Like literally like a second. Like my brain will, and I'll wake up and there's no sleep. I'll get up and I'll make dinner.
I don't know if it was having children or if it was my 30s, but somewhere there, I developed this really special skill for just like opening a newspaper and pretending I was reading and looking into it and just falling asleep, sitting up, holding the newspaper in a chair. And I could sleep like that for about 3 hours before I start to fall, and then I wake up.
Oh, it's good to know that Rick has both lines because we heard you had.
Deborah, I think so. I think it does actually relax the reflex a little bit. When I first started drinking, it was at a friend. I didn't drink for 12 years, and it was after the swallowing problem had happened. I was drinking at a friend's house, and she made this really extravagant dinner. I got totally wasted and ate 2 plates of food. I was like, oh, that's a trick. And so like a week or so later, I was like, I'm coming to your house to get drunk. You want to cook for me? And it did become a thing. Like I did drink sometimes to eat, but I don't really drink to eat now. I like to drink, and I do like to eat. I eat about 2 meals a day, whether or not I'm going to have trouble with it. I make a well-rounded meal. Like there's your vegetables, there's just meat, there's all your staples, and then get down as much as possible. I think
John,
like the unfortunate thing is I just don't enjoy eating anymore.
I'm trying to go to sleep.
Well, why can't we see you asleep? You always show yourself any other time.
I'm trying not to do that anymore.
You see, here, unlike on your own stream, Jezzy will end this. If you do something obnoxious, she'll take you off the screen. When you do that shit on your own stream, leave it up. Then we're just seeing you like pick your nose in your sleep.
Oh, I leave them up.
See you're running shorts.
No, she definitely. She has no mercy on a fucking drunk
he
sleep.
loves being watched when he
leaves
sleeps.
me
He's
up
a
and lets me
freak.
she will let me fucking. She lets me fucking sleep and be as fucking absolutely retarded as a drunken man can possibly be.
It's time for bed anyway.
No.
Bed.
I was like gonna let you guys like sing me to
What
sleep.
is a bed?
John, we gotta sing you to sleep.
Well,
I can't sing online. I'm sorry. That's never gonna happen.
Well, sing.
Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord.
I was just thinking that shit.
I mean, using
Jezzy,
the word
that's just
sing
gonna be burned in my
metaphorically.
fucking memory.
Sing is another way.
It's burned in my
Sing is
memory
another way
when
to say
you
talk.
fucking copied his song and did
Look.
that shit. I fucking died.
Jesus.
My name is Jose Sanders. When you do that one, when you sing like you're him.
My name is Jose Sanders. He was like on that tune for a whole summer.
He goes and camps in the woods. He goes and he walks to New Hampshire. And he goes to and he sits in the grass. He has a friend called Cypress. And
Lord.
he is sitting making food
Remix.
Jose the trucker sucker sucking his land. That was one of my favorite shits, bitch. And I collected so many bits of the Trucker Sucker song. And then I got sicker than a motherfucker, and went through that whole thing. And can't remember where the fuck I put the bits to the song. But I fucking did. I went out of my way to collect those Trucker Sucker bits. I thought it would be so funny to put that shit together.
What are you talking about, Jesse?
When
Sam
was going around singing about Jose.
Oh.
Everywhere he went, he came up with the new version of the Trucker Sucker song.
All right.
I know. Yeah.
Aren't they currently in some kind of unholy alliance together?
Yeah, they're currently in cahoots. Operation
Yeah.
Fuzzy Button Suck a Dick, something like that. I don't know. Fuzzy Button Hat Trick or some bullshit like that. What does they call it? Operation Fuzzy Nipple Hat Trick? I don't know. They said some all weird ass shit. They got an operation going. They're sticking to, I guess.
I maintain that gas station food and only being able to microwave it and stuff. That's taking its toll on them boys. The boys ain't quite right.
I'm saying that canned food they be doing.
It's the preservatives,
Yeah,
Jesus,
worked
changes
yesterday.
people.
He now is drunk and tired. He now lays in his bed.
Okay, the tea, y'all, is the tea is like if I was on the streets, like either one of like okay, I guess one of them's in advance. If I was on the streets like Jose right now, I'd be building like hella forts in the woods, preparing for winter, hoarding food, you know, like making a game plan, plotting the gas stations I'm gonna fly a sign at, like creating a system to success. This guy just bumbles along through life. He's been wearing a hat for days that's not even clasped in the back. I don't know if it'll fit his head. Maybe he's just leaving it unclasped so it will. But I think he does the mismatched nonsense so he looks more hobo-esque, so he garners more help off the streets. And I've seen he did eventually scribble him down a sign that he's flying. So he knows
He
that
also scribbles. He scribbles on his hat too.
whatever he scribbled on his tent. I remember he went live in his tent one time and he had like look, he had like mantras. He had like mantras written on the wall behind him. It was like, don't listen to the haters, hope for the future and shit, like written on the walls. And I'm like, Jose is laying in the middle of the woods next to a Conoco somewhere, staring up at the ceiling of his tent, reading his mantras. You know, like his hobo mantras. I don't know. I thought it was so funny to me, Jose is.
You know what's funny to me? He got sprayed by a skunk twice this past month.
Actually, I missed that. Like, I seen a title on one of his videos that says something about a skunk. And I think I thought I heard somebody.
Sure he said he got hit twice with a skunk. The dog did.
I've never actually seen a skunk, and I'm like, how did your dog get up on a skunk? Do skunks run up on people?
The skunks are like
dogs do get into skunks, and they get into porcupines. It's even worse.
Skunks are fat and short looking. They're really not fat. They're really skinny, just fluffy hair.
Do they run up on y'all? Like, do you have to run up on them, or will they run up on you if they see you?
They are like puddles of cute. They don't run up on you. They waddle like a penguin.
You can have one as a pet. Like, I've seen people that have skunks.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen them. I mean, surely they exist where I am. I've just never seen them commonly where I am. So,
well,
and it's
I actually was riding a bike one day and we picked a new path and it was a grass path. We didn't know where the fuck it was going to go. And we took it all the way to the end and it stopped at a fence, you know, so we had to stop. And we get up to this fucking fence and there was a fucking skunk right there in front of us. And we were like, no fucking way. We tripped the fuck out and tried to be quiet and just reverse our asses. And we waited for that bitch to get across the street and go around. And it took at least 10 minutes for that skunk to go around the fence and get like across the street away from us. It took forever. The fucking skunk was slow.
Okay, well, I guess like what I'm okay.
Status. These bitches are slow.
Here, you're much more likely to run up on a crackhead than a skunk or a porcupine. And I don't even know if porcupines exist in Georgia. I don't think they do. I think skunks do. I believe maybe in my memory I've seen a skunk one time far away on a hill in a state park. But I've never seen one up close. I've accidentally walked up on deer, bobcats, baby deer sleeping in fields, snakes, multiple snakes. Wild dogs, Carolina dogs, what else? Alligators. Like I've walked up on a lot of shit in the South, but never a skunk.
I see more skunks dead on the side of the road. You know, people hitting them.
Possums? You run up on a possum all the time. Armadillos? I see armadillos all the time.
Wild animals are sometimes like reassuring. Like you're walking through the woods and there's critters running around. I've been like into like the dark woods, like hiking in Colorado. Sometimes you go in these dark woods and there's not even squirrels and it's quiet and it's like deep,
What is a
dark,
dark
falling
woods?
down
No, no
timbers, and it's fucking
squirrels.
frightening. It is frightening
No
shit.
squirrels. Okay,
Not
I
even
don't
a
know what that
squirrel, not
means.
even a bird. Like I've been in these woods, like where nothing is supposed to live except for the
That
wind,
is
and there's
probably the
mushrooms
most
all over the place.
abundant animal where I live. Like just squirrels for days. Just we got pecan trees and peach trees and muscadine
There are
vines and
woods.
all.
There's mountain woods where the only thing meant to be there is trees and fucking
Y'all have
the flora of the
alpine
forest.
forest there, yeah?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
not even a squirrel. There's
We
like
don't have
places like that.
alpine forests.
You realize there's not even a mammal around. Like this is like foreign country. You're not supposed to be there.
Right, right. See, that's the kind of forest I imagine when people talk about skinwalkers, babadooks, what are they called?
Yeah, your mind will. When you don't see
Wendigos
a
or
squirrel
whatever.
for like 2 hours, you're hiking through these crazy ass woods, and there's not
Right.
so much as a squirrel or a bird twitter. It's like, what the fuck?
John, if
Why?
I ever walked through a forest and there wasn't a noise like that, I would think something was very wrong. Like our forests are
It felt
alive
it.
with
I
critters and
felt it. I
noises.
felt that.
Silent forest is trouble.
I've only been in a few forests like that, and there was
You was in
insects.
Bigfoot
Plenty.
country. There was a Bigfoot there.
Yeah,
There's a Bigfoot there with
right.
you, grumbling as a
Yeah, there
warning, and
was
all the other animals were like, "Oh no, he's gonna get eaten."
the dude I'm gonna go visit up in Montana. He was with me on his backpack trip, and we got in this valley. There was no trail. We had like no trail. It was like it's like jungle. It's like an alpine jungle, and we were trying to hike out, and it took us like hours to make miles. Hours and hours to make a mile. And
Right.
we had a dog, and it was two of us. So like it wasn't we felt like we were especially vulnerable, except for like I fell off a log trying to cross like this little gully, and like I got stabbed in the groin by this branch. He laughed at me. He thought it was funny. I mean, it is funny because I slipped over this log and got stabbed in the fucking groin by a branch of a fallen down
Was
tree.
it like a bruise injury
And
or
he
like a
kind of
bleeding
laughed at me.
injury?
So he walked ahead, and I was like, "Fuck you!" And I was mad at him. I was mad. Like, there was nothing pleasant about this walk. And like, about half an hour later, his dog comes running by, runs past me, going the other direction. And the dog's like, arr, arr, arr. And I see him. He's like about 15 minutes later, I see him. He's like waving. They tripped over a fucking hornet's nest.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and it was like I didn't get stung once, but
Honestly,
that dude,
John, that is the
dude
last
got
damn
stung off
thing I
like
would
15
imagine would
times.
incapacitate me in the forest. Here we got bees on bees on bees. I would be
There's no
like,
place to go. We had no place to
we
go,
have the
man. It was like,
occasional Florida cougar here. Like it's not common, but they happen. And so that would be the thing in the forest I was worried about. Or if I was near water, I'd be worried about alligators because if it's the morning or the evening and you live anywhere there's gators, that's when they're feeding. So like if you're near a water source, and when I say near, that can be within a couple acres of a water source,
well, we're
alligators be
at
hungry.
that particular situation. There's two dudes and a dog. We're not worried about like predators.
Fucking
Like one dude, bees, and just like the forest did not want us in there.
Do y'all have murder
learned.
hornets in Colorado?
No, we don't.
Okay, well, you said recently you were going to Montana. When you go to Montana, are you going to go look at some fucking fossils? You climb rocks and shit. You like to get on mountains. Or have you ever tried to get a fossil? There's a place in Montana you can go and you pay like $50 or $60, and they'll let you crack some rocks open. And if you find a fossil, you get to keep it. Not your thing.
No,
you'd rather hike.
No, I didn't know that. Like
$50 and you ain't even guaranteed a fossil.
Well, $50 and you're probably definitely guaranteed a fossil, and the fossils are probably definitely worth thousands of dollars. and you'll probably leave with multiple fossils. Like it says, there's certain deposits, like stone deposits across the country that are likely to give you certain types of fossils. And Montana, Utah, a few other states are really like rich with these rock layers that you can sort of like chip away at and find fossils from certain periods in time.
Right.
There's
Yeah,
a deposit
I'm not
like
like a
that.
geologist. You know, I'd rather just go walking instead of like staring at the fucking dirt and trying to chip rocks.
There's a deposit like that in Georgia too, but here the type of fossils you find are related to the ancient seabed, because where I am in Georgia, it used to be a
that's the same up
coastline.
in Colorado. Like you can climb to the top of a mountain and find seashells.
Right.
Shit you not.
Like
I mean, you will find seashells at the top of mountains. I'm like, what the fuck? When I was a kid, I was like, Dad, that's a fucking seashell. I was like, yeah. And then because we was Jehovah's Witness, I got a crazy answer why there were seashells. But then you come to learn, well, like pretty much everything at one time was at the bottom of the fucking ocean.
Yeah, we have lots of like really beautiful rivers here, and you'd expect to find, unique stones and gemstones and fossils and things like that on the beaches here. But because everything here is underneath the shoreline, an ancient shoreline, you don't really find shit like that in our rivers. You find arrowheads, and I guess if you're lucky,
nice,
yeah,
man. That's cool.
And if you're lucky, maybe like shark's teeth or something like that. But usually, there are some like good stones to be found, but you have to be up in North Georgia.
The
if you
movies,
want to find
the
fossils.
movies have taught everybody to think that the Native Americans, like all the movies, like they're in the mountains, like in Colorado or nah, not really, because
John,
it was a terrible environment for.
We have Indian mounds here that are thousands and thousands of years old, all across Georgia.
So they lived in the South, they lived in the Midwest,
Yeah,
they lived
all along the river
lived in the
deltas and stuff.
plains. They weren't necessarily up in the mountains. They weren't the Native Americans, like they'd come up here in the summer in the low valleys.
And
they weren't up in the.
I really don't know if the culture is better preserved here out west, because there's places out west where there's entire I'm trying to think of the name of certain canyons. There's like certain state parks where they found like ancient ruins of cultures that lived there, and you can sort of like go there and still visit them. They're still intact mostly. They're in ruins, but mostly intact. And here we just have like the mounds. Yeah. It's like a different thing here because it's so wet. It's subtropical, so most everything they built besides the mounds has rotted because of the rain. But out west, because there's the lack of rain, the buildings, if they construct the buildings, they're still there.
So like I think we're coming at the same conclusion from different angles, that
right.
The Americans populated the places that are most populated now.
Well, Native Americans populated America. They were on every single side of America before it was colonized.
Well, except for they didn't necessarily populate the high mountain valley, the high country. Like where I live, it's like pretty much a desert.
I assure you, with a little research, I could figure out which indigenous culture was native to your area.
Tell you, it was the Ute Mountain Utes lived here.
And they probably inhabited that area for a long time.
It was summer range. It was summer range. And, before horses, they probably weren't up here at all. And horses came with the Spanish. I mean, people they like to think about the Indians riding horses around with like their feathery caps. But there was no such thing as a horse before the Spanish came to Mexico.
Right.
And people get it all twisted up, and they think, no, before the Spanish colonized Mexico, there was no mode of transportation except for your feet.
Do you know how they used to harvest bison and buffalo?
They would flush them off a cliff.
Yeah. They would run them.
They would chase them off a cliff, yeah.
There would be a relay of people, and they would move the herd by chasing them with a relay of people off a cliff.
Yeah.
And they would jump to their deaths.
Yeah. And then they'd harvest them. Resources. Some forethought.
Oh, there used to be millions of those fucking animals. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, like, coming up
I have
on
seen
prairie
I've seen a single bison,
animals.
and I was like
Yeah.
grossly intimidated by the size of the animal.
Yeah.
What an incredibly large animal. I couldn't imagine having to harvest that for food. I'd much rather go fishing, which would be my go-to survival strategy here. I know how to harvest. I know how to forage for like native plants that I could survive off of, and I know how to like fish with almost nothing. So I could do that here in Georgia. But if you put me in a different state, I'd probably be fucked. I wouldn't know what to do there.
Well, then they say like the humans are populated at the earliest 17,000 years ago that human beings came to this continent. 17,000 years ago, which I like to think the Clovis people were the first. I like to think that. I like to think that was 17,000 years ago. I would like to.
Dates are fun, speculative but fun.
Speculative, yeah, they are. 60,000 years ago, people were in Australia. 60,000 years ago. It wasn't until 17,000 years ago, maybe. 10,000 years ago that they were in the Americas. Weird fucking fact. That Australia was way more like late. Australia was like populated way before Americas by human beings. What are you humming about? Lascaux Cave.
I was just thinking how interesting to me it was that you, the Jehovah's Witnesses, have such an awareness of human evolution and migration patterns. Because you, as a Jehovah's Witness, wouldn't have believed in the human migration pattern because humans were only like around for like 6,000 years, right? And the migration patterns.
It doesn't stop a person when they're 18 being a Jehovah's Witness.
I agree.
Realizing it's all fucking.
You didn't leave the church until you were 22.
Paying attention because
I'm glad you paid attention and asked me important questions.
Everybody's been telling you a bunch of lies. You start fucking looking for the truth.
I'm still worried about your timeline, though.
So you don't know all of the timeline because you're a Mormon. You're a Jack Mormon.
Well, I was raised Mormon, but they kicked me out when I was 14, so I don't know if I really got to ever be like a Mormon.
I got kicked out myself.
But you were like a whole man. Do you get the priesthood as a Jehovah's Witness? Is that a thing?
Priesthood? No.
Okay, never mind. The Mormons in Mormonism. In Mormon, I don't know how to word this actually. You either receive the priesthood or you become a part of the priesthood at certain ages and like milestones as a man. So like as a boy, you become a part of the Aaronic priesthood at the age of 12. Somewhere thereafter.
Are pretty blue collar. It's like it's all about competence. Like you don't like wake up one morning and like, oh, I'm supposed to be that. Like Jehovah's Witness is very blue collar. Like if you're a stand-up dude in the community, you're making money, you're taking care of your family, and you're a competent individual, you have natural respect. There's a natural respect.
I don't want to drop names, but the one other Jehovah's Witness I know from this community, when telling me about the thing,
Robin?
Explained it as I'm not dropping names. Explained it as an organization. Like y'all don't even call yourself a church, really, and like there's not much like proselytizing that goes on. It's just like an organization of thought and then an effort to share the good word with the people. So like
Other
it's a
people described it
organization
as a cult.
Yeah, well, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit right there.
I was growing up Mormon, we considered Jehovah's Witnesses another denomination of Christianity, just like Baptist and Episcopalians and Methodists. And Mormons actually like look at Catholics as an equal, like as a denomination that's expected to be equally pious, I guess. And Jehovah's Witnesses, like Mormons look at Jehovah's Witnesses as a congregation that's expected to be equally pious. Nazarenes and Seventh-day Adventists, like Mormons look at all of those churches as denominations that are expected to be like very pious in their faith. And almost everything else, like Baptists, are kind of laughable because your observation of the doctrine is so minimal, and because you could just wear blue jeans to church, like you could just like play rock music and call it Christian music, and that's like youth ministry or whatever. Like, that shit didn't exist in the Mormon church.
Jezzy said that popular culture would describe Jehovah's Witnesses being cult. Like,
no, I did not. I said people in the chat have described it as being a cult. Other people who have experienced
other Jehovah's Witnesses have called it a cult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
But
I didn't call it that. The people who have experienced it called it that in the chats before.
The people that have said that need to understand that if you're going to call Jehovah's Witness a cult, like, well, first of all, lay out the parameters of what a cult means, because then you're going to have to call Mormons a cult. You're going to have to call all religion a
John,
cult.
I think the person who did it, I don't know if I'm right in this. I think it was Deborah or Robin, maybe not Robin, probably Deborah, was talking about leaving the church, leaving the Jehovah's Witness church, and she called it a cult, I think. And I might be misquoting, but it was definitely one of the other Jehovah's Witnesses who said it was a cult. And I, being a Mormon, having been raised a Mormon and baptized a Mormon and grew up in the faith, I look at the church now and I think that Mormonism is kind of laughable. Like, I think it might be a little skewed. I think they might have their shit a little fucked up. But growing up in the church,
I feel the same way about
loved
witnesses.
the church. I miss the safety and sanctity and like shelteredness of the church.
Every religion is a cult. Like you can't just pick out Jehovah's Witnesses and say that they're a cult and Mormons aren't. Like, they're like either they all are cults or they're none of them are. Like, I would say like Jehovah's Witnesses have some crazy practices and some crazy cult like things.
John, how do you feel about iconography?
No, any other religion.
Like, would you ever have like a really bloody Jesus crucifix in your house?
No.
Why not?
We don't believe in the cross.
Same. We didn't worship the cross because of iconography. Like, there was like one accepted image of Christ that Mormons are allowed to use. You've probably seen it and know it. But there's like one.
No idols. Like, there's something in the Bible that says like idolatry is forbidden.
Right.
And somehow you're allowed
that
to have
goes through celebrity and stuff too. Yeah.
So like, anyway, all I'm saying, Jezzy, is that, yes, maybe Jehovah's Witnesses are a cult, but so are they. Then if you're going to use those, you're going to use, I have like certain bone to pick with.
If you're going to come at me, realize what I said first.
I'm not coming at you. I'm just saying you repeated something that I've heard retold. You just said it. I'm not coming at you. I'm not coming.
I know what you mean, though. I get what you mean. And there is a lot of fucking cult-like activities out there. It's a sick world we live in, John.
What I want to ask is, John, do you feel a need to protect that place, that identity, that church, even though you're not a part of it anymore?
What I don't need to do is falsely accuse it of something that didn't happen to me. It was a great place to grow up, and I had a lot of great experiences. Like, it provided me with a great childhood, and I didn't experience horrific fucking things that I know that some people did experience, and so I have no experience of it. have no experience of this shitty thing.
I actually really enjoyed growing up Mormon too. Like I miss the insulation, like you listen to Mormon music, you hang out with other Mormons, you celebrate Mormon holidays, you hang out with other Mormon families, the church always has activities. I miss the inclusiveness of being Mormon, but I left the church so young and at their request that I just kind of life happens fast and
you reach a certain age and you realize there's a freedom of mind that you risk when you stay in that place. You're risking they're going to chop off half your mind, and you realize you have to lobotomize yourself to stay there.
Oh yeah, no, I've totally told my wife a couple times that I'm going to make her dress up like a Mormon woman and go to church with me one day. Back to like my home ward, we're going to go in straight drag and sit through church one day, just so she can see like what I grew up in. But I don't think I could ever do it. But I really do miss the church,
Yeah. No, it's a and modern culture, like we've all grown up, since the what was that thing that happened to us all back in the 1700s? The Enlightenment.
The internet.
It's the Enlightenment. The Enlightenment is what caused the whole. And since the Enlightenment, we've gone towards more and more individualism and like worshiping our sense of self. And it's great. It's created.
I don't know if I would say that's what. I don't think that's what deconstructed the church. I think it's scientific reasoning. Like you can't have faith and reason. You can only have faith or reason.
The scientific method and enlightenment cause the destruction of the church. So we agree.
There's only faith without question or reasoning. You can't have them both. You know what I mean? So like people who have faith without question. They believe in the word and they do not question. And scientific reasoning. And like I think some people will just always be kind of pragmatic and lean into reasoning.
In a certain sense, we've all left the Garden of Eden.
Oh, definitely. Also, I asked you this one time before and everybody got huffy and puffy and never answered me. Do you know if the Jehovah's Witnesses are still getting together? Because here, all the Kingdom Halls look overgrown. Are they still getting together?
I can tell you exactly what's happening and I live with a Jehovah's Witness.
It looks like our Kingdom Halls are closed. They appear to be closed.
They are. They still are not going back after COVID. They have not been. Ours is overgrown. I think when I have to walk to the liquor store, I have to walk past the Kingdom Hall, and it's overgrown.
Yeah, they're all
doing online. It's all online right now. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they never go back to a church, an actual physical church. I wouldn't be surprised. It's weird, yeah. Like if you notice, Jehovah's Witnesses, like their religion is no longer.
That's so obscure to me because Mormonism
no longer a physical meeting of Jehovah's Witnesses.
The thing that I miss the most about Mormonism is the interconnectedness.
Physical,
everyone was in your fucking business. People were in your house. You had like family home teachers. You were at church 3 or 4 days a week. You were like making casseroles for someone else in your free time. Like you were always in other people's shit and they were in your shit. It was very interconnected. You were very busy in the church. And that's the thing that I kind of miss was like that sense of belonging. Like I always had shit to do.
Right.
I had like 3 or 4 callings in the church. And like if you have a calling in the church,
the Garden of Eden, it's over. It's over.
But I haven't sat in a congregation for a long time. Probably the last time I sat in a church congregation was for a funeral. I don't really do those no more neither. But I think it would be really alien to visit the church now.
I would like to say
also, I can't put on a tie ever again.
Last time I went to a Kingdom Hall was when my mom died. And then
awkward.
Yeah, well,
I didn't know that y'all
really
celebrated
awkward for a
funerals
lot of
in
reasons.
the kingdom halls.
I had to sit in the front row, like you do.
Right.
But like a lot of my mom's secular friends were in there, it was like it wasn't that bad.
Was she really involved in the church too, like your whole life?
Yeah, yes, definitely.
Do y'all call it a church? Do you call it the hall?
We call it Kingdom Hall.
Call it the kingdom hall. You didn't refer to it as church though. Church is not the word, right?
No, church. I only use church like just to streamline the conversation. But no, Kingdom Hall.
Right. That's the reason why I'm asking. So like your parents were observers before you, and she was always active in the hall, in the kingdom hall.
Like they got the religion when I was just born, like when I was just a young, like
right.
Before I even. But that provided my family and me with a whole fucking little petri dish to cook in. It was just like a similar, like I grew up in a very sheltered environment, which is like really kind of not a bad place for a kid to be.
Not my business. Are you still in the same area you grew up in?
I'm within 100 miles.
Okay. Same. I mean,
but
I was just wondering.
No, but not in the same town. No, like
right.
Yeah, I think I understand what you're trying to ask. Like, no, my parents moved to the same town that I live in now, after I'd already like gone through my process of leaving the religion. They moved towards me.
Like I went into like the office of records at my home congregation not so long ago, and the gentleman who is calling in the church is in that office. Yeah, the gentleman who's calling was in that office. Was completely shook that I was there, and he also remembered me. He remembered me being excommunicated. And like I went there to ask questions about whether or not they still had my files there. But after so many years, like 15 years, they mail all your files back to Salt Lake City. So you have to like request your files from Salt Lake City.
Another interesting about the Mormons is they're so focused on. They have this.
They keep files on everybody. I actually went there to see how much. My question was, I wanted to know how much I had tithed.
Back before, like there was like genetic
and they
testing.
Keep records.
That's where everybody went to go find out their genealogy, because they're all about genealogy. The Mormons kept all these kind of crazy records, and they're also like very much still referenced in genealogy. Like they have really badass genealogies.
I would not.
And you don't even have to be a Mormon to know your genealogy through the Mormons.
I don't feel like, you have to venture far to say that my interest in history began in being a child studying genealogy in the church, but also like studying my own personal genealogy. Like they allot time for that. And so like filing through records and figuring out your family history and looking at documents and archives and shit like that was something we did as children. You didn't have to trace your genealogy, but it is something that you have access to.
Yeah, it looks like Rick really wants to be part of this conversation.
I really wish Rick would get up on the damn panel and stop pussyfooting around, because it's hard to have a conversation with somebody in the fucking chat and there's nobody else in there. I mean, Dog Lips might be listening, and there's fucking vitamin D milk.
Get your ass up here.
But yeah, so I had to leave that fucking. I had to leave the constraints of that mind world behind.
Did your parents move because they wanted to, or did they move because they had to?
It was just like it was like economic, Leadville was like one place, and my parents invested.
It wasn't because you were shunned.
Really, I had nothing to do with my parents' movements.
Okay, I mean, I'm just asking questions. Don't get temperamental. I was just asking questions.
No, I'm not.
I'm not.
I hope that I didn't come off as
no. Yeah.
Like, It
is a thing that happens in our
I was
community.
shunned. I got the shunning, but what I realized, like, my first reaction was to go burn down a fucking church.
Don't say that.
Right.
Fake news.
Like that was like I was so mad, so angry, and so crestfallen. I was like, fuck. And I wanted to do damage to the whole fucking and so what can a one man do but burn down one church? And that's what I wanted to do. Well, I realized how stupid that was. I mean, I'm not going to go beat my head against that wall. So what I realized was I knew the rules of the church, knew that I could get back into the church. And the rules of Jehovah's Witnesses is that you have to have 2 witnesses against you. So you actually have to have an actual accuser and a witness to the crime you're supposed to commit. Well, if there's nobody in my group that's going to provide their evidence, I knew. So I got back into the church. I got reinstated just so I could talk to my parents, to my family. And it took me a year of my life, and I went to college, and I continued my life as normal. The minute I got reinstated, I got reinstated into my church, and that was the last meeting I went to. Last time I went to that church.
So
I mean, other than like
I was excommunicated, and I could have gone back to church the next Sunday. And in fact, I did go back to church a couple times.
Well, I had to. Like, part of me being reinstated is I had to go to meetings and show, and that was I had to lower myself to the meetings. So I went to those. I did that.
In the Mormon church, you're not shunned per se. You just are no longer a member. So like I was no longer a member of the Aaronic priesthood and could not serve sacrament and as like an usher in the church or whatever. And
my parents
had like 3 or 4 callings in the church, and all those
talk to me.
I had 3 or 4 callings in the church, and all those callings ended whenever I was excommunicated. So I was like being trained on 2 different musical instruments, and I was like leading a class in the church and like doing one other thing, and all those things ended because I was excommunicated. So I could go to church on Sunday and sit in all the classes and like listen to, but I would just be an outsider, and like everyone would be totally nice to me because like it's not a thing in the Mormon religion to be sort of like hateful and spiteful. Like they take that whole like being Christ-like shit very seriously in the Mormon church. So you aren't ever hateful or judgmental. So they wouldn't have been like that with me, but I would have always been an outsider, never allowed to participate in certain things. And I would never be able to do temple work, which was something I took great pride in
my
before
church, my Kingdom Hall, they were perfectly human beings. And, they didn't treat me with disrespect, or they weren't hateful. And they it's just like any group, they wanted me back. They wanted me to be back. Well, and I pretty much got, I betrayed them when I got back in and never went back to a meeting. Like it was like that's when that's when they truly like that dude's wrong, because like I got back in just to talk to my parents without like having this thing hanging over my head, and they knew exactly what I did, and they can talk to me. Like I've had to chase like several people out of my life. Like they come to me like, John, the God is this, God is like, no, don't you come. I respect you. I like you. I understand. I believe that what you guys have is special. But if you respect me as a human being, you're gonna like lay off that shit, and you're gonna be my friend, and we're not gonna talk about that shit. Because they want to proselytize and they want to fucking convert, and that's a thing that like you have to deal with.
Did you? Okay, not my business. You don't have to share if you don't want to. Did you do something that caused you to have to leave the church, or was it elective?
That's not. I'm an open book when it comes to that part of my life.
Did you choose to step away from the church, or did you do something that you got in trouble for?
Well, well,
and you don't have to elaborate, but I'm asking that because
it's
a lot
not,
of the people in the Mormon church
you know
wouldn't.
as well as I do. Like, you go up, you start having doubts as a teenager,
right?
And then you start having doubts, and you don't have to like necessarily confront it. Like, you don't want to confront it. Like, you start like smoking weed, you start drinking alcohol.
Well, see, okay, let me give you an example. In the Mormon church,
you start having impure thoughts,
people
and
would
you start having sex. And
okay,
then
well, see, okay, let me stop you there.
one.
Let me stop you there, because that wouldn't be a thing in the church. Okay, in my church, that wasn't a thing. So, like, this is how people left the church. It would be, I realized I was different, and I started having an open and honest conversation with my spiritual advisor, with my bishop, with my parents. And that's how I realized that I needed to go through sexual orientation reassignment therapy and try to fix the problem, right? So, like, that was how I became aware. But for other people who have left the church,
sex
yes,
things, like where they try to like scare you straight. Oh,
yes,
yeah. I think we've had this
like
conversation.
16 to 18 weeks of conversion therapy. So okay, anyhow. So, like, I was in the church, and the way I ended up leaving the church was realizing I was different, working on it, trying to be right with God, and then the church deciding that I was not fixable. Other people that I witnessed in the church who left the church, it was not people realizing that they had a problem with the ideals and just they stopped coming to church. It'd be like something happened, like they were caught doing something that was considered sacrilege or against the Mormon theology, confronted, and then asked to bear their testament to their congregation and like be open and honest about the process. And oftentimes they would just like falter somewhere thereafter and like trying to be right with God again. And so they'd leave the church. But it wasn't ever people just being like, oh yeah, no, this is malarkey, gotta go. It was always people who were like,
I don't think I had a lot of choice in the matter. I mean, I didn't have I wasn't gay. I was a regular dude.
Yeah, like we had like a gay missionary who was excommunicated. We had like, we had divorcees who were kind of like shunned for a minute and then welcomed back in the congregation. We had a girl who like went out and had a child outside of wed.
In listening to you, I think Mormons are a lot more forgiving than Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah, Mormons, it's not your place, it's God's. So like really, there is a path to redemption unless you're gay.
The choice was
like if
made
you're gay, if you're gay or trans, then you're just like going straight to hell. Sorry. Or there's other things like if you have an abortion in the church, they really look down on that. That's like murder. There's like certain unforgivable things, and gay, killing someone, fucking being queer, having an abortion, those sort of things are sort of unforgivable. But just about everything else, like if you robbed a place, if you cheated on your wife, if you beat your child, there's a path to redemption for all those other things, but not murder and not queerness or transsexuality.
You're classified with a murderer.
well you suck a dick, and
it's just. I mean, like when I got kicked out, I was called an apostate, which is like I love it. I love the fact that's what I'm labeled as, an apostate.
What is an apostate?
It's a thought crime. It's a thought crime.
Oh, well, that was. I didn't know that's the word for it, but like I guess that's the thing that happened in the Mormon church. Like you were responsible for your thoughts. Like you couldn't have impure thoughts. You weren't supposed to have impure. You were supposed to confess impure thoughts. You had to have a conversation with God.
I did all those things, and I didn't say sorry. I was like, no, these are the things I think. I'm like, I'm not sure that all
You're
this
a
shit.
bastard. I was so sorry for everything. Like I never wanted to offend God. I never wanted to fuck up. I was so twisted when I realized I was queer, and I was like, God, how is this my plight? I just wanted to be in service to you, Lord. I was so fucked up, John.
I cursed. Dude, like I cursed God. I was like, fuck that. Like I was.
And you're just like out there breaking rules. not giving a
and didn't
damn.
care. I was like, I ain't wrong. I ain't wrong. There's nothing wrong with this. I ain't wrong. I was doing all I was doing. And
Okay,
I
okay.
already
I have another
convinced.
question about you, about the Kingdom
Oh,
Hall. Do y'all do sacrament?
right.
Did y'all do like some sacrament service, like the body and blood of Christ type service?
Yeah, every year there's the memorial, which is our big one. It's
Is it like
around
on
the same time.
Passover?
It's like around Easter.
Okay.
It's like the same thing as Easter. And yeah, they pass the wine. Nobody drinks the wine unless
What is
you
the 4,400 thing? What is that?
144,000, and you're on the right path because only 144,000 people somehow, I don't know where that math comes from, are going to go to heaven.
The Mormons
And they're going to
believe in
become,
that too.
yeah. And the rest of us are going to
They
live
believe
forever
in
on
that
earth.
number too. Yeah, and everybody else is
Okay.
like earth or purgatory.
I don't understand it. I mean, it's some fucking hooky
Well, it's the
jooky
tribes
fucking
of
math.
Israel. It's just the tribes of Israel. God promised the tribes of Israel that they would return to heaven. He didn't give that to all of mankind, and the tribes of Israel are numbered. It's 144,000. But why is it that when you take the sacrament, nobody drinks? Are there people who are like picked out who
Only
are
the
like, oh, you're going to be represented?
144,000. There's only 144,000 people in all of history that are going to go to heaven, and
Right.
those are the ones that partake. And so, like, it's a rare thing, and it's usually like kooks. There's like generally people that like take sacrament that eat or drink of the the bread or the wine. Like, it's pretty rare thing.
Okay, so when you say that, does that mean that the
And
cup
so the
is
people that
passed to
generally
you
take them are
and you
kooks.
just okay? I got
Generally, it's like
questions.
old ladies who are really
I'm
lonely.
with you. I'm following. I smell what you're stepping in. I have questions. So the cup is passed to you, and you hold the cup to your lips and
Pass
you
it.
pass it to the next person, but you
No,
don't
you don't even
actually
hold it.
sip
You
from
just
it.
pass it. You pass it.
You hold the
You
cup
pass it
and
over.
pass it. You don't bring it
Yes.
closer to you or anything.
No.
Okay, what about the bread? Do you pass the bread also, or do you
Pass
break
it.
the bread?
It comes on a plate. Now the blood.
And you
Now
pass it.
the,
Okay,
yeah, you
so let
pass
me
it.
pause you there. As a Mormon, the bread is crumbled. The cups
Yeah.
are actually pre-portioned little plastic shot glasses like this of water. The bread is like a white bread, an unleavened white bread that's been broken. You
And
do
you guys
partake of
partake.
a
And
parcel
you
of
eat it.
bread and one sip of water, not enough to wash that dry ass bread down your mouth. You're choking on the bread the rest of the service. The sip of water is
Right. I've had it. I've had
very
unleavened
slight.
bread.
You can't drink too much of the blood of Christ. Can't get too holy this Sunday. Okay.
So, but you guys do partake. You guys do partake.
Absolutely, and it happens like one Sunday, like one of the 4 or 5 Sundays a month. You partake in sacrament. So it's not even like a
So,
once a year thing. It's like a once a month thing. You could get right with Christ.
so the biggest like Jehovah's Witness thing is like you remember like Jehovah's Witness. Like, maybe you don't like if you, especially if you Jehovah's Witness went knocking on doors.
Oh yeah, Mormons do too. We love door knocking. That's our thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. And
I think you
I've never
guys got
taken
it from
those.
us, actually.
We might have. We might have. Wouldn't argue with that.
I think they give all of you guys
We
cars
used to have a
though, and they
youth
don't give
group.
all of
We had
us
a youth
cars.
group, and we'd go like it was mainly a weekend thing. You know, everybody meet up on the weekend, like when they had time. We had a youth group that meet on Wednesday nights.
What I want to know
And
about is the brown trench coat. Like,
I
was
was
that
drunk. I was like I would get fucked up stealing my mom's wine or like whatever the fuck, however the fuck I got it. Like I got
is it just
drunk.
me? Did all Jehovah's Witnesses have a brown coat, like a long brown coat?
No, we dressed, dude. We was
All
sharp.
of our Jehovah's Witnesses had like long brown coats, matching long brown
Not at all.
coats.
No, there's no uniform.
Almost like UPS drivers, but longer.
No,
long brown coat.
No,
like your Jehovah's Witnesses because it's 2 of them and they're both wearing long brown coats.
We
They
was the
both
only
have
kids that
like
knew how to tie a tie.
arms
Like
full of
I taught
literature.
people how to tie a tie last night in my stream. You weren't there.
Yeah, I'll never wear a tie again. The Mormon church fixed me of that. I'll never fucking wear a tie again. I will never wear a tie.
Yeah,
I'll be cremated to avoid wearing a tie in my coffin.
I don't even
I
know
will
if I'll
not
ever
fucking
wear a
wear a
jacket
tie.
again. Like I've been to the last funeral I went to. I wore a jacket, and a nice shirt.
John,
no
I
tie.
love all kinds of kinky shit, but I do
The
not
next
love
time
a
I go
tight
with
tie on my
me,
neck. That shit got me fucked up. I cannot handle it. Tight ass collar and a tight ass tie. Miss me with that bullshit. So many Sundays just choked in church with that tight ass collar and that tight ass tie. I won't ever do it.
yeah. Did you do your comeuppance with a clip on?
No. I had a grandfather who was in the Air Force, and he took that shit very seriously. And so I learned how to tie a tie when I was like 4.
Yeah.
And
No,
I was
I
expected to be
didn't clip
like on my
until
P's
I
and
didn't clip
Q's
on
all the
until I
time
was
at
like in
church.
grade school. Yeah.
Oh no. I had to be the best. I had to like I was I was like a foster child dealing with like physical abuse and starvation and like 2 narcissistic parents, and then I had a grandfather who was in the military who was like, that's not what our family is like. You
I
better
was
act
a
right.
foster child
And
with 2
so like
narcissistic parents.
and so
Damn,
like
that's
I
a
had
fucking whole lot, man. That's a whole lot
right.
to deal with right away.
And so then like I just had to act right. Like it didn't matter that my life was falling apart. I had to act right. Still had to show up on Sunday and pretend like everything was okay because my grandfather was going to be there, and he would snatch me into shape if I wasn't. And
So fortunately for me, none of my grandparents on either side were Jehovah's Witnesses. Something my parents picked up because they were hippies. So my grandparents, my grandparents, like my grandmother on one side was, my favorite grandparents. One was a full-on Catholic, but like a blue, like a blue side. Like she was
like a
she believed in,
rosary carrying Catholic.
no, she was like old school Catholic, but she was also very much blue America. Like she believed in rights and was like very the kindest person, and was not a conservative Christian. She was like very liberal.
Things I didn't know
And
about
my
Catholics
my grandfather was a full-on atheist, and that's where I got it from.
Nice.
Because we go
Nice.
to family dinners, and we'd go over, and like my parents would be like trying to talk to like their family and proselytize.
Right.
My grandfather was just like, nah, I don't believe in God. And like he would hold court. My atheist grandfather would hold court and talk, humanistic, atheist stories.
Okay.
Were very compelling to me. Very compelling.
On my
to me.
mother's side of the family, every man in the family is a preacher. Literally every single man in the family is a preacher on my mother's side of the family. On my father's side of the family, and on my mother's side, it's holiness and primitive Baptist, and on my father's side, it's Mormon and primitive Baptist. So like it's hyper religious on both sides, but in a completely different way. Holy rollers and Mormons.
Like my life was literally made easier.
Either way, you had to act right and believe in God.
I had a support group. Like when I got kicked out of the church, I had my grandparents.
Nice. Well, my grandparents still loved me, but my granny had so many bloody Jesuses around her house. Like there was no room in her house you couldn't sit in and like not be confronted with the judgment of Christ on the cross. And like I do not like religious iconography to this day for this reason, because like Granny's house it was all angels and like scripture, like every wall picture, I can't even explain it. There was like picture frames where it was like framed like Afghans of like Christ in the desert, and just like 3D prints on a bookshelf where it was like a face of Christ that would follow you around the room no matter where you were in the room. Christ's eyes were following you, and then like so many different like bloody crucifixes. Like the church was
Christ. Was it a white blue-eyed Christ?
Yes, it was absolutely a Caucasian. But Granny was a little controversial. She did have a couple black Jesuses in the house.
Oh,
she had a couple black Jesus.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Black Jesuses on deck, because she said she said we were not certain.
You had a woke grandma.
We have black Jesus and white Jesus in Granny's house. And now in my Mormon grandparents' house, there was not a single picture of Jesus, not one cross, no bloody Jesuses, like Magnolia swags and shit, not bloody Jesus. It was just a completely different type of environment growing up Mormon versus like that And I loved my hyper religious Christian family on my mother's side growing up. Like I loved going to church with them, like the tambourines in church. All the grannies had cushions on the pews. Like you could show up whatever in the fuck you were wearing. In the Mormon church, you couldn't do that. You couldn't show up with a tambourine in the Mormon church. You couldn't. I mean, you could show up whatever in the fuck you were wearing, but you probably wouldn't.
Like on my maternal grandparents' side, one was like a war hero he was like a war hero. He grew up in a really bad like an abusive family in Norway. And he came to America to teach American troops how to ski. The 10th Mountain Division, look it up.
Nice.
That was the original of the 10th Mountain Division.
That explains a lot about you, John. Just that alone. I think I've seen a picture of this man.
Well, and I used to like, and then on the other side of my family, my paternal side, it was like a Polish dude and my grandma. The Polish dude offed himself.
Fuck.
He was side. But
you would be fucking Polish.
Yeah, he decided
you fucking Western European shite. Damn it, John, I knew this about you.
Yeah. Well,
my ancestors are like Belarusian.
So my grandmother's a hero, and so is my dad. My grandmother's a hero for raising the kids, and my dad's a hero for actually, being able to like respond to the death of his father, and to actually find purpose in life enough to raise children, do a good job of it.
Well, thank God for your people, John. Sorry to interrupt you. Jezzy, are you awake?
No.
Jezzy. Oh, y'all, I think she's gone.
Snoozing.
She might be eating a snack or walking a dog, but she probably sat here and got bored to death of me and John talking and fell asleep.
Yeah, definitely. Conversation.
She almost ended the stream like 3 times.
For most people. Sorry, people. Tyler. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Tyler.
John, why do you have to be so damn boring?
Yeah, I know, right?
I was enjoying the conversation.
The
I
first
kind of forget sometimes that there's an audience.
The first commandment in my life is thou shalt not be boring.
Oh, well, John, you are a sinner. Because you're a dusty-ass, boring piece of shit, John.
Boring ass cocksucker.
The only time you was interesting is when you was drunk online. Shut up.
Oh, well.
And when you're wearing the Navajo Sunrise shirt.
Dude. I'm looking at that thing right now. It's fucking glorious. I took it out and comb it every once in a while.
As soon as you reach the point in your heart where you think you can separate with it, please do send it to me so I can sew a pillow out of it for Jezzy.
You are never gonna make a pillow out of my goddamn
I
shirt.
want to make a pillow out of that shirt specifically for Jezzy. It'll be like a gift from me to Jezzy, but also a gift from you to Jezzy. And I don't sew much shit because I don't like sewing, but I do want to make that gift for her.
You'd be shocked at what great fabric it is.
I'm sure it's an excellent fabric, which is what would make it so much more special. Also, that I'd be willing to dox myself to you so that I could make that pillow for her because I love her so much.
I'm not going to give you a shirt just for a little throwback.
Well, when you think you love Jezzy enough, reconsider.
All right.
You selfish prick. It's just a goddamn shirt.
It's more than a shirt now. Because
I can make you a pillow out of it too if you want me to. I can make you both a pillow.
It's more of like a
it'd be like friendship pillows.
Sign of defiance. It's a defiance to you.
And instead of like wearing it, you could just cuddle it sometimes and remember the times you used to wear it and be a thought in that shirt.
I wear it to defy you.
You're not proving anything by doing that. It is birth control. The birth of your progeny.
Well, in that case, we're doing humanity a favor.
Don't you want to pass on that hairline, though, John? I mean, come on.
Ain't nobody needs no more Junie pies running around, man. Fuck that. Oh, I'd argue we all love Junie Pie. Messy a bitch as you is.
I appreciate that. You know, but
what do you actually have to do tomorrow? Because it is 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I have to work.
That is a vague reference to what you're actually doing.
Day. It's clean up. It's clean up day. Like I just got to go in and clean up. But yeah, like I'd like to get out early so that I don't have to be stressed out. But I also haven't had a drink in about 2 hours. So I won't.
How many of you had a 6-pack of Red Stripes? Did you drink all of them tonight, or did you only drink 3 of them and you hid the other 3 from yourself?
Listen, here's like I'm a true blue alcoholic, but I've learned how to live with my alcoholism by only bringing in what I'm going to drink in the night.
I don't have that problem yet. Like I'll like no matter how you slice the pie, John,
if I
will only drink 2 cups.
If I had whiskey, I'd be whiskey
on my best night. This is 1 cup, okay? I have drank this 1 cup. I'm about halfway through it, okay? On my best night. I can see it. Yep. You see? This is about half a cup. I've drank about half of a cup. On my best night, 2 cups. No matter how you slice the pie, I cannot go harder than 2 cups. 2 cups, I'm passed out. I'm on the floor. I got 1 hand in a Cheeto bag, 1 hand wrapped around a black cherry soda.
Awesome. And then you'll just leave the rest of the bottle alone.
Yeah, no, yeah, I won't touch it.
That's why I don't think you're an alcoholic. I think that you like to drink, but an alcoholic, if there's anything within arm's reach, done, it's gone. Unless
I do.
I can't. Like I will literally, if there's a 5th of whiskey in my house, I will drink it all. And if I can't do it in one night, I'll pass out and I'll wake up and do it in the morning. And I know that about it.
No. The last thing I want to do when I wake up in the morning is keep drinking. I'll still have liquor and not keep drinking.
I will,
okay,
but I don't.
I feel it.
So like the way I've like had to deal with it is like I count on the system closing down the fucking liquor stores at midnight or like whenever they close.
Well, see, I feel like I'm absolutely an alcoholic. Maybe like a functioning one because I have like rules. Like I usually don't drink before a certain hour.
Okay.
I try to make sure that everything is done, like all the things, like everything is done before I start drinking. I don't know if you do this. Like
happy though, like. The first
she doesn't have a problem with it.
The first sign of a bad alcoholic is an unhappy wife.
Well, if I was like getting DUIs and like blowing out our fucking finances, then I think she'd probably have a problem with it. But like I said, I make sure everything is taken care of and I don't have nothing else to do but to get sleepy. I'm at home and it's like bedtime 30 and I pour a drink and I get a little drunk. I get a lot of drunk actually. I'd be trying to get really fucked up. But I'm not like blowing out our finances. Haven't had a health emergency. I don't break shit. I haven't hurt myself. I don't hurt people when I get drunk. You know what I mean? So, but I am a drunk. I am a drunk.
Like you guys,
I am a drunk.
Like, you guys have seen me drunker than any people alive. Like,
and I love drinking. I love to get drunk. I just will not let it interrupt my life. You know.
I got mad at you when I discovered that you weren't like a bad alcoholic.
I love getting drunk, John. I love getting drunk with you. I think it's fantastic, and I'm having a great time tonight. But I just won't let it ruin my life. I can't. There's so many things that are important to me besides this. I love it. This is fun, but other shit is better, you know? Actually, I hate hiking, but I'd rather be able to hike with my wife.
I got like really my work is like the most important. Like if I can't work, then alcohol, like I will cut out alcohol because I got to go to work, you know. Other than that, like I got a chick who's crying, you know, it's like, no, you know, well, what can you do?
I don't know what you've done for your entire lifetime, John, but I know that like culturally, being able to drink on the job, drink throughout the day, drink whenever has kind of been a thing for years and years and years. Like my dad was a lifestyle drunk because his whole job was a place where guys would just have a beer while they were doing what they were doing and just keep on keeping on. And he still drinks. He's got 1 fucking kidney. He's still drinking or whatever. But it's something that he can do in his lifestyle. Like he's an alcoholic, but
his career lends itself to being able to do that. I don't know.
No, my best friend's dad. Here's a good story for you. My best friend's he lives up the street from me. Like I've taught skiing with this dude since like the 1980s. Like he's an old school friend of mine. Dad, he grew up in a wealthy family. The dude, when I met him, the dude was like he had a silver spoon attitude. Like he didn't even want to talk to anybody. He was like so much better than everybody because he grew up in a family where his dad, what happened? Just before this kid got turned teenager, his dad was a drunk and he worked for Lehman Brothers in Portland. Like he ran their bank and he was like a full-on president of the West Coast Bank, full on
So when you say
president,
wealthy, you mean very wealthy, not
very wealthy.
stunting on the neighbors, but truly wealthy.
Yeah, very wealthy. But dad was a drunk. He was a social drunk, and it was part of the culture. But his dad wrecked everything. Got caught. His drunkenness led him to doing some shady shit. And got indicted. And his family lost every fucking thing. Destitute. And
I feel like I
Nick,
would.
my friend Nick, he grew up very wealthy and had an entitled he was an entitled kid who got kicked out of a bunch of private schools. Went to some boarding schools, got kicked out of those, and developed a drug habit of an entitled rich white kid. Did blow, was doing tons of blow in high school. One of them.
Can I ask you a question, John? You keep referencing him as your friend. Were you from an affluent family?
No, totally blue collar. My dad was a drywaller, as is his son.
Oh shit! Okay, I'm here for it. Nice.
Yeah, so my friend, his family who's no longer wealthy, he lives up the street from me. His wife is a Middlebury graduate and went to Harvard grad school. So they're doing okay, which is they're a solid middle class family. But he's my best friend, that dude, and he's he doesn't have any skills at all, dude. He can teach skiing. He loves skiing more than anybody I know.
Is the skiing thing cultural?
And he's not cowed by rich people and fancy people. He's gone to parties with the governor of our state because his girlfriend, his wife.
Right. Punch your mouth for a minute. So is the skiing thing cultural? Are you hyper talented at skiing because it's something you grew up doing? How did you become a ski instructor in addition to?
Well, I did tell you, I am an heir to skiing royalty in this country. My grandfather.
Right. So your dad always skied. Your family always skied.
If you learn about the skiing industry at all,
John, I've never skied once in my life. There's not snow here.
Right, I get it. And the 10th Mountain Division was an army that was developed of outdoorsmen, and it was meant to be a mountain fighting force. And the American Army decided we needed them.
And you can get up there without skis. Cool.
And so they trained up here. They trained within 50 miles where I live right now. There's a place that they train. And my grandfather.
I actually really want to look into that.
My grandfather came from Norway, and he was a merchant marine. He grew up in an abusive family. Became a merchant marine, and he read in the newspaper, we need people to know how to ski. My grandfather, as he tells it, he literally would tell you he skied up way both hills to school when he was a kid.
In Norway. So
in Norway, yeah.
He came over here and got the job.
So he came over and he got the job, and he became an instant kind of celebrity.
Did he meet your grandmother here, or did he bring her with him?
No, he met her here. She was a French Canadian.
Nice.
And where they met, I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure where they met, but she was Canadian, and she spoke French fluently.
Okay, so to fast forward the story, your grandfather your grandfather skied a lot. He skied with your dad. Your dad skied a lot. It was a family thing. Your
No,
dad skied with
it was
you.
my maternal side. That was my maternal side. Was where my grandfather, my Norwegian grandfather, was my mom's side. And yes,
So your
they skied
mom
a
skied
lot.
with you.
My mom, I got old pictures of my mom as a teenager skiing in Aspen, and she was.
So your grandfather skied with your mom, and your mom skied with you. It was a family thing. It was a skill you've had all along, and you began.
I never got to ski with my grandfather. Like he was done by that time. Like he already had. By the time I was coming up, we lived in the mountains. My grandfather had emphysema. He couldn't come to the mountains that much, and we lived in the mountains.
How did you become a ski instructor, John?
My mom worked at a ski resort. She worked.
That's what I was asking. Okay, thank you.
We had passes, so that was what I did on the weekends.
So you learned how to instruct other people because you were working at a resort?
That was our childcare. We were given a ski pass, skis and boots, and that was the weekend.
Wait. You say childcare like you were a teenager doing this? So this is when you acquired the skill?
We were children. It's let loose on the mountain.
That's so funny. Okay, how old would you say?
Like this started probably when I was in 4th grade. I'd already known how to ski, but we was less. Like I was like 8 years old.
8 or 9?
And my brother was 2 years younger than me, and I was like, I hauled my brother around. We'd just go skiing.
Okay, so like it's crazy to me thinking that you would like let your 9-year-old ski down a fucking snow-covered mountain. But here, where I grew up, there's not snow, and like my parents would totally let me run the streets at that age. I was allowed to just like go any fucking where on my bicycle until the streetlights turned on.
Considered an irresponsible parent to let your kids do that in these times, but
but back then.
Yeah,
back
then.
Times.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day when the streetlights turned on is when you had to go home. But until that time, you was like kind of a free range child living a childhood. You had to like make believe and shit and go out and play. They don't do that now because there's internet. But like
no helmets.
You know what I mean?
No digging the dirt in the summertime.
But here we don't have snow.
We would like we was literally like I didn't even know who who's that dude. Huckleberry Finn. I didn't even know who he was. I was in the same days, man. We'd go down the river in the summertime and we'd build rafts and float down the river. Like there is no
that's so lit and dangerous.
There's no reason I'm
very
so
lit and dangerous. Yeah, there's no reason.
There was all kinds of snags. It's not like the big wide open.
I also like kind of admire the childhood you had. That's lit. That's what people should be doing. And it kind of explains why you're out there playing on the sides of mountains now.
Well, it's where I'm comfortable. It's my I never really left home in a certain sense.
I love the outdoors. I have no mountain experience. I don't know if I'm like well equipped for mountain shit. But I do love the outdoors. Always been into the outdoors. My wife is like that too. I feel blessed that she's my wife, y'all. Like I don't know what people think a woman is supposed to be like. But this woman who will like camp in a two-person hammock on the side of a fucking hill,
you go for a hike
with like 2 Slim Jims and a graham cracker and 1 sheet of tissue between us. Like this bitch, I love her.
Slim Jims. You hike. You're such a high-tech hiker. You go out with Slim Jims and a cracker.
Right. She's made me do shit I would not have ever been comfortable with, and it's the best thing in the world. I like being outside. I love the outdoors, but she's the risk taker. She's the one that's like, we're gonna do this totally risky shit we might die doing. You know, we're gonna whitewater raft today down this watershed. Don't worry, I looked at the map. I kind of understand it. She be doing risky shit all the time.
Tyler's talking shit. Hey, Tyler, my grandfather would have had nothing to do with you either. So go fuck yourself.
See, John, growing up here, I have like lots of outdoor stories. You know, we rafted down our river, but our river is like flat. You know, Georgia's kind of, is only so rocky or whatever. There's some falls, but they're only so lit. Where I am, it's not like that. But there's definitely only like 2 or 3 mountains. You got to go all the way up to North Georgia if you want some good rolling hills. It's not mountainous. It's not like what you have up there, and definitely no skiing. You might see a snow. You might sled once. I've sled twice in my life. Twice.
Like my parents worked their asses
I've never even
off.
put on a ski.
My parents worked their asses off, and like when I was in like 4th grade, like we moved from Gunnison, my hometown, to Leadville. My parents worked their asses off to buy us they bought my brother and I bikes, like these BMX bikes, and they didn't buy like stupid Huffies or anything. They bought us like really nice. They were Nishikis, and they're a badass brand and bikes to be proud of. I rode that thing until I was in high school. I mean,
nice.
And a bicycle, it was an early fucking, like, that's something I could ride. I rode that thing for miles. We lived outside of town. I just ride that thing into town, push that thing, lean it up against a fucking storefront and leave it for like an hour. Things that you just can't really necessarily do anymore. And my parents provided me with everything. I needed a bike, some skis, and a river. That's all I needed. But my dad spent a lot of time with us, man. That dude taught us how to go backpacking. He taught us how to fish. I know how to fly fish because my dad. I had a badass upbringing. Just
right.
It was just a thought police thing that fucked me up.
And so your mom and your dad were both kind of outdoors.
And also, like, I think basically a genealogical predilection for alcohol.
Well, I think that's totally a thing because both my parents are drinkers. Now, they're both whiskey drinkers and beer drinkers, and I drink neither beer nor whiskey, but I can handle my vodka, and I can handle it. Like, I can really handle it.
My mom's
put down
died
alcohol
from
in ways other people can't.
Kind of a crazy thing. My mom died of alcohol, but she never drank when we was kids. It was only after she did her job, she started drinking after like the kids left home. Weird thing.
Well, I'm really sorry to hear that,
like
John.
that.
My
my mom was a hard
mom
worker.
was a hardcore alcoholic when I was a child, but she dried out. She doesn't drink now. My dad does still. My dad stopped drinking for many years. Like I told you, I was dry for 12 years. My dad was dry for a lot of years too. But he drinks now, but my mom stopped drinking. She was the worst of the two. She was absolutely the hardcore heavy alcoholic. Like she could kill it. She could kill a whole handle in one night. But Natalie is in the private. Hi, Natalie. I think Jezzy's asleep. Was it? I don't really want to press the matter, John. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I wanted to ask more questions, but I really didn't want to I didn't know we're live. We'll talk about that later.
No.
Thank you for being so forthcoming with all the shit about the church and stuff. I was just asking questions because I grew up in the church.
Literally, if you can ask away as far as that's concerned. Like I've already, I said some other shit already tonight that really probably shouldn't have been said, but
right. Yeah, I grew up in the
whatever,
church.
It's YouTube. It's YouTube, and it's like a bar. It's like a confessional.
Being here in this space now as an adult, having been raised the way I was, I am endlessly shook. And I remember I was I'm always hyper aware. I used to be in the church. I I used to be guided by the Spirit. Here I am.
Let your light shine. Let your light shine.
Also, that weird thing that happens whenever I'm on StreamYards where I can see other people's screens, and for whatever reason, I can see the top of your screen, John. I can see the window above you and the side of my own screen. Like if you held if you're laying on your left arm, if you held your right arm up above you, I could see your hand in front of the window.
Like what?
Well, turn your camera back off because everyone can see it now. But if you just put your arm up above your head right now while your camera's off, I can see it moving around in front of your window. I don't actually see it right now because I don't think you're doing it.
What
But
you
I
gotta
see like
do,
a
what you gotta
sliver
do
of
is
your
get off
screen.
your ass. And you and your wife come out and do a visit to Colorado, man.
Oh, what the fuck is in? Okay, the tea is I have to
Dude,
go.
you're such a fucking homebody.
What is no?
I
Okay,
know if your
no.
wife was
I
listening,
love trap. I love
if your
going
wife was
outside.
listening, if your wife was listening, she's like, "Let's go to Colorado. You got a
No,
friend
I
there?"
can't even let her hear you right now because she would absolutely be like that. She'd be like, "Oh, we're going fucking skiing," and I'd be like, "No, bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm not about snow." She'd be like, "Skis." Like I can't with her actually. But no, we're going out west. In October. We're going to Washington. I'm going to Washington
Holy
in
shit!
October.
Are you driving?
Fuck no, I'm flying.
Dude,
I'm gonna
you
stay in
can't. You
Washington for a week.
literally couldn't be
I'm renting
farther
a
away unless
car.
you lived in Miami.
Right. Well, I mean, I live in Georgia, so that's pretty.
You're gonna fly out of ATL and you're gonna go to
yeah,
PD.
ATL to Seattle. Yep. And I'm gonna be up there for a week. And I actually, me and my wife both kind of want to go north, like take a trip up north. I said that like that was something no one ever does. Go
That's
north.
Canada. That's Canada.
Yeah, no. When I say north, I mean like Michigan, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio. God, why would anybody go to Ohio? Like that area, like we want to go up there, see what the fuck is going on. We have avoided it since the last time we ended up in Missouri. Like I know Robin Banks is in Missouri and she says it's wonderful, but don't listen to her fucking lies. Missouri is not where it's
lives in
at.
a cool part of Missouri. Like there's that lake.
No, this is what I'm gonna say. When I lived in Missouri, I was a struggling ass librarian and student and server. And if you're a real person living a real life, Missouri sucks. If you're affluent, Missouri is probably wonderful. But if you're a real person living a real existence, Missouri sucks.
Have you ever seen that movie that was based on that one writer? What's his name? He lives in Maine. He wrote Joe. He wrote
You're asking the wrong fucking person. The Shining?
Yeah, he wrote The Shining. Stephen King.
Stephen King?
He also wrote this book called Misery. Did you ever see that movie? It's about this dude who's a writer and he lives like in his cabin in the woods. And one of his fans finds him up in the woods.
Oh yeah.
And chains him to
Kathy Bates. Yeah. Kathy Bates in Misery. Oh, that's a whole thing. She's a whole moment. That was a whole moment. Kathy Bates in Misery.
That's what I think Yukon Ann.
And let me tell you,
I think Yukon Ann has her hubby chained to a fucking.
That's not Yukon Ann. You're so psychotic. No, I've lived in Missouri. I lived in Missouri twice. Okay. Not once. Somehow I did that twice. 2 different periods of time in my life, years apart. Both times it was bullshit the whole time I was there, just like an endless array of misfortune. And I don't ever want to go back there. Like I don't even, when I'm traveling, I circumnavigate the state.
Well, you're a Mormon and they chased you out of that state like 200 years ago.
I need you to shut the fuck up. He was like, in the 1800s, they burned y'all.
I mean, it's like a Jew going to Germany.
You should feel diametrically opposed to going there.
The Mormons in Missouri just don't mix. Like you guys.
We don't like your kind around here.
Yeah, no, move on.
That's the truth. I don't think a lot of people know that the Mormons were driven out of Missouri.
Well, we also know
Indiana and Missouri.
The Mr. Smith came from New York in the burned out district. You know about the burned out district?
No, rumor is Mr. Smith had a lot of exposure to lead poisoning as a child, though.
Is that right? Interesting.
Well,
interesting. How is he different than the dude that started that other religion? That all the stars are like Tom. What is that?
I don't know.
it's that one that you know, like all the Hollywood stars.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you do.
I don't know. I don't know what you're digging at, John.
I'm talking about.
Following. I don't smell what you're stepping in.
I'm talking about Dianetics and
who?
Dianetics. Like, shit. God damn it. What's wrong with my brain? I can't remember specifics, but I can remember like a lot of shit. I can remember a lot of generalities, but no specifics.
I'm still tripping on the fact that they made you look at the blood and body of Christ, but you just had to pass it. You just had to look at the blood and body of Christ and pass it. The fuck? You just looked at the cup of juice and the bread and passed it.
I had no meaning.
No nibbles?
Like I never really got it. I never really got that. I never had that moment.
Was it at least a special loaf of bread? Or was it just...
I never really got a belief that I had to leave behind. Like I was a kid and I was like,
how are you partaking, but you're not
that's where my
partaking?
friends were, but I never had like a moment where I was like Jesus. I never like
even Catholic. At least the Catholics got like some grape juice or some wine or something. I'm hyper jealous of the Catholics with the tasty juice. I wanted some juicy fruit. Give me that juicy fruit grape drink. I wanted some grape drink, a little piece of bread, an unleavened cracker, if you will.
Yeah, that looks a little more tasty than an unleavened bread. Like the stuff like some old lady made and cracked up on a plate, plastic plate, as you say.
Did y'all break your bread at least? Was it broken? Or was it just like a solid little dry ass loaf on a plate? I have questions. I have so many questions. Can I please play pretend to be a Jehovah's? Y'all aren't even doing meetings no more. Y'all couldn't see it. I couldn't do it. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm not even.
I could dress the part one night. Please believe. I could make everyone think I was a visiting Jehovah's. I'd play straight all night long, just so I could see the dry ass bread. Let's see that. Told you I'm gonna make my wife go there and sit through a church service at the Mormon church.
You know, a lot of the people that you're going to come in contact with and have an honest conversation with are angry ex-Jehovah's Witnesses, and there's a lot of them. I'm not one of them. Like
I was kind of surprised at how many ex-Mormons there are. Like I've met a lot of them along the way. I've actually met a couple other ones that went through the program, the sexual orientation reassignment therapy. It was far more prevalent than I thought it was. It was like thousands and thousands of people went through that shit. I thought it was like tens.
Jehovah's Witnesses just denied that it existed. There was no
collectively,
like
all of them still love the church.
Gay was a possibility.
Like every single other person I talked to who went through that therapy was like, "Yeah, I still love the church. I'd totally go to a canning party if I could." Like, how deep is the delusion? We're like, can I get one of the tickets to the cookout? Because I'm trying to get on my canned corn. No. You want to send a home teacher on Monday? Cool. Family home teacher. This was a Bible study. Let's do it. I'll make casserole.
Potluck, man. That was the shit. We used to have the potluck at the skating rink.
Oh, that's next level. Next level Christianity right there. We're having a potluck at the skating rink.
And we're going to talk for 20 minutes about all kinds of deviled eggs and guacamole and like all the fucking dips and deviled eggs. Like
shit. What does a Jehovah's Witness know about a guacamole?
It was the real deal, man. And I grew up like in a very Hispanic town, so we had like green chili. Like it was good stuff.
You told me that before. I actually want some of this green hatch chili. You need to send me some when it happens. Really? Chili is something we take very seriously here in the South, just like boiled peanuts. But it's not that. It's not green hatch chili. It's a different kind of chili.
The older I get, the more I think it gets like it's like it's overdone. It's like
Overplayed.
yeah, like the whole like you have to get your chili from Hatch, New Mexico, and if you don't have that, then you don't have chili is, I think, and I think it gets like it's overplayed a bit.
I thought Hatch was a reference to the type of peppers that they use. Is it regional?
Well, it's an Anaheim pepper. It's the Anaheim green chili, is what it is. It's just grown in a different soil, and it's grown at a different rate, and it's picked at a different time. And I think that the stuff that you might buy out of your grocery store is going to be like a lot bigger and picked at a different time, and probably not carrot. Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't. Best thing about green chili is in my mind, is its seasonality, that it comes once a year. You can't get like you don't go buying this shit in the wintertime. You get it in the fall. Like now's the time. Like right now is we're gonna go get like a bushel of it. You're gonna roast it, and it smells so good when you roast it. That's the best part of it, like roasting it, and then you put it in the freezer, and you got a bushel of that stuff, and
Nice.
you take it out like a few pieces at a time to make your green chili. It's basically a stew. Um, the best recipe for green chili is in my head, passed on through the generations.
Hmm.
And I've not seen like I really have not seen like a good green chili recipe online at all. I do look into it.
I think here most people make their chili out of like whatever they pull out in their garden. Like you grow up some onions and some peppers and uh, some tomatoes.
Yep.
And
You
if
got
you're
it.
lucky, you grow up some of those beans. A lot of those beans you get at the grocery store. And then, you just make you a strong ass chili. I think some people use a shredded beef, but most people use like a ground beef in their chili. My family uses
Pork.
shredded beef.
It's got to be pork.
Yeah.
And like my one addition to the family recipe is I actually make carnitas, which is just a slow cooked pork cheddar.
Right.
So it's basically like
Nice.
pulled pork, and I throw that
That
in
sounds
there.
delicious. Yeah, we always use like a beef shoulder or something like that, cooked like a roast
Yeah, I use pork.
in the chili.
And you're Mormon, you don't eat pork.
Oh, we eat pork. We don't give a damn. Coffee was a sin. Chocolate was a sin. Cigarettes and liquor was a sin. But you can eat a pork chop. Pork chop and
I was
shellfish.
like,
Get in
I
it.
think I think last night I gave you a shout out. I was telling like about the one Mormon kid in our school, and because I was indoctrinated by my religion, I was like fucking tease the kid, and I was like, oh, I heard you don't like brown people because in my school I was just brown enough to be one of the Mexican kids. There was the Mexicans and the Cowboys. I mean, that's how you divided up the school, and I ran with the Mexicans.
I'm sorry, John. I was going.
Well, part of my grandmother grew up on my paternal side, grew up in southern Colorado, and they were very much in Spanish. Like she grew up speaking
Right.
Spanish.
Yeah, no, you told me
So
this before.
I could lay claim to that too. But
You're getting into that Mark of Cain stuff, though, aren't you?
What's that?
The Mark of Cain.
Oh, right. Yeah, the market. The market.
Yeah. Mark of Cain.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's right. Yeah, no. So
So like, there's
you
Cain and
don't like
Abel
us.
in the Bible,
I mean,
and
because I was
Abel
like
was killed,
because I was a Mexican
and
kid. I
God's
was like, yeah, I hear
punishment
you
to
don't
the
like
descendants of
you Mormons don't
Cain,
like us Mexican kids. You think
according
we're
to
sinners.
Mormonism, is a darker skin tone, a ruddy. I think the word is a ruddy skin tone. It's the Mark of
Do you
Cain.
know about that massacre that happened in southern Utah?
I don't off the top of my head. I don't.
There is a massacre that happened, and it was white on white. there was a bunch of the Mormons were so like they'd moved to Utah by this time. They'd been chased out of and they was
Right.
all
Like
living
the
in
Trail of
Utah.
Tears all the way to Utah. We're in Utah now.
And they was living there, and they built up like a almost like a separate country. I think it
Right.
was before Utah was Utah.
And they tried to actually make it a country,
so
but the
there
United
was
States of
these
America would not allow them.
there was
It
these
was called
poor
like
people trying
Deseret, I
poor
think.
people out of these poor people out of Alabama were trying to cross over to California, and there was like 100 of them. And for whatever reason, I forget like the details of the story, but look it up. The Mormons went out and killed all of these pilgrims trying to get to California. Just murdered them, and they're like the kids, like they didn't kill all the kids, just some of them, and they took them.
Yeah, like we grazed over this, but if you look into your American history, the Mormons got to Utah and they tried to claim a certain area, like it was a widespread area. And they tried to name it Deseret or something like that. The United States did not accept the proposal. It was when it was after the Union had formed, they were accepting new states, but they did not accept Deseret. They actually responded to the Mormons with like parameters about where the borders might be. But what actually ended up shaping the borders of Utah was all the other states' policies. So Utah's borders were determined by everybody else, not the Mormons.
Julie, Jezzy's asleep, and Asel and I are stranded up here. We can't leave. We can't.
Right. We've been talking and talking. No one wants to listen anymore. We're both tired. I need to pee. I've needed to pee for like an hour. Jezzy is just like, Jezzy, are you there, bitch? You fell asleep after the pot. Come back, Jezzy.
Jezzy, wake up. Jezzy.
I'm not mad at her. She had a stream earlier today, and then there was like a lot of streams. She was hanging out over there, over yonder at a friend's stream. Yeah, she was on Blake's for a while, and then she went live, and she had she never defined how or why, but she had a rough day, and she was probably really fucking tired anyhow. That's probably why she's sleeping. We just bored her to sleep, you and I.
I slept all fucking day. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I drank so much last night, man. I drank a 12-pack.
You keep saying that, but you're already sober. If you sleep for 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yeah, right.
When we get off this, you're gonna have some butter noodles. You'll curl up with your teddy bear and go to sleep. You'll be fine. If you go to work by 12, you'll still get it done.
Yeah. No, I'll be fine because then I got the weekend, and then I'm headed to Montana, and I'm gonna go hang out with my buddy who likes to drink just as much as me.
Now, what the fuck is in Montana?
Not much, to be honest. Like,
I actually picture just like wide, flat. When I think of Montana, I think of like craggy yellow rocks and wide, flat areas. I don't know what is actually in Montana.
You mean you don't think of what was that fucking crazy movie? Great movie. Set in Montana. About the two cowboys that fall in love with each other.
Brokeback Mountain?
Yeah, Brokeback Mountain.
No, I actually haven't ever watched that movie.
No, really? It's great. Why not?
I'm not even so gay. Pissed off that you just told me that movie was great. I'm not even gay, and
I cried at the end, dude. I cried at the end.
Shut up. I hate you, John.
I fucking totally cried. I was like, man, those dudes.
Well, I have never watched the movie. I don't know why.
You should.
I don't know why. I just never watched it. There were other movies that were
the soundtrack is like worth it alone. Like the soundtrack that will like burn itself into your brain. It's.
Well, John, I'm certain that every troll in the void is so happy to hear you recommend that specific movie to me.
Oh hell yeah, man! So, I'm going to Brokeback Mountain.
Thank you. Well, God bless you. Here we are. You know, it's 5:13 in the morning. Cheeerz. I clearly need to watch my gay cinema and catch up because John says it's the bee's knees.
Hello, Julie. Julie, we've been keeping the spirit alive here. You know, of course,
Okay.
it ain't the
I
same
really
without
have to
Jezzy.
potty. I'll be right back. Please hold it down until I get back.
It ain't the Jezzy channel without Jezzy. But you know, after all, if you missed it, the tambourine player came up earlier tonight. We almost had the band back together. I mean, if Azel would have just come up a little earlier, it'd have been Azel, Jezzy, Junie, and fucking Dave Gorman. We'd had the band back together. But instead, Azel, being the prima donna that he is, decided not to come up and didn't want to have anything to do with it. Oh, Julie just woke up. Imagine. I mean, shit. Like, who stays up this late? Most people, I imagine most people there's going to be coming in right now is like waking up out of restful sleep. Doglips was up here earlier, but he's probably going to wake up pretty soon. He was up here earlier talking a little bit. You know, Doglips gets up like it. That dude wakes up at 3 o'clock in the morning every fucking day, which is only an hour away this time on the Pacific Coast. So, anyway, it's just been Asl and I'm not sure when Jezzy fell asleep. It was probably when we started talking about religion. And then Jezzy went to sleep then. And it's just been Aslan just shooting the shit. Making Tyler mad. Tyler was getting all mad because he got bored, and so he threw a shit fit. And so that's it. That's the history of the evening. Yeah. I need to fall asleep too, Julie.
Well, there's only 18 of us in here. So if you and I jump off right now, I probably have enough gas left that I can keep watching her chat and like modding it for her to make sure no trolls take over. I hate to leave her up here by herself. Well, but if you need to go, you can.
Like, I know when I'm tired and when I'm about done, like I don't like necessarily have to go. Like, I'm good right now, man. You know, it's just like,
I mean, the damn sun is going to come up anytime now.
Jesus Christ. What I mean, like, you used to do cocaine, didn't you?
Me? But do you know the cocaine bird was the reason why I went to sleep? There's a bird that starts chirping at like 3:30 in the morning. And whenever we would hear the cocaine bird, we knew it was time to take our asses to bed.
How depressing was it when the cocaine bird started chirping?
Hunty. We used to go.
We used to go coming up.
No, it wasn't even this. Like, okay,
the sun starts coming. It's like, God damn it!
Us being the little street critters we were like running around, you know, in the clubs, partying, smoking blunts, drinking, having a great time, snorting questionable shit, doing the things right. But somewhere between 2:30 and 4:30 in the morning, there's a bird that wakes up. One bird. And it wakes up in the tree and it starts chirping and it's chirping very incessantly. That bird is the cocaine bird. That bird was the bird to let all the little crackheads like us out in the streets know it was time to take our asses home before we overdose. And so people who were woke would listen to the cocaine bird. And like, it's such a silly thing to say out loud, but it was totally a thing. And I don't know if it was true for all generations of people who are like out doing wild shit and snorting questionable drugs, but the cocaine bird was a real ass thing. And my group of friends, we all listened to the cocaine bird.
I don't know that my cocaine days were as sociable as yours. Like, I didn't do it with a bunch of people. It was
the only time I did cocaine was in the company of others. I never did it alone.
Well, no, I didn't do it alone, but I did it with like one other dude, maybe 2 or 3, and it was generally dudes. And
And then there was a gangbang.
And the sun would start coming
We
up.
understand.
And it was like it became dawn. It was like, oh, and it was generally like the sun.
So here's the thing, John. I only enjoyed cocaine 2 times. I did a lot of times. There was only 2 times that I remember that were actually really, really enjoyable times doing cocaine. But it was just, there was like a period of time where everyone in my immediate circle was doing experimental drugs. So like people were snorting shit, people were taking shit, people were hallucinating. It was just status quo.
There were, when I was your age, like you were, like when you was like my age, when I was experimenting with drugs, there was a lot of different things on tap. Like when I was your age, when I was experimenting with drugs, there was like 3. There was weed, there was mushrooms, there was cocaine, and there was acid.
Right.
That's the only fucking things.
Most of the people who were like experimenting with drugs in my life was between the ages of like 19 and 22, with some other drugs happening as far as 24, because like I was still smoking hash and opium and shit until I was like 24.
Man. Opium, I never got to try that.
Oh, I love smoking opium. That shit's great. I just had to, I had to like reel it in. I had to pick my addictions. I was like, okay, at that point in my life, I was a cigarette smoker, a weed smoker, and a casual drinker. And I was just like snorting shit with friends, taking pills with friends, smoking opium on the weekends. I never slept. I had 3 jobs. Like I was just doing everything. So
the first time I took ecstasy, I was 30 when I first took ecstasy. Like it just
I would never, John. You couldn't pay me to do cocaine now, or ecstasy, or speed.
Dude.
I would have a heart attack immediately. And die. Immediately.
I'm not really interested in ecstasy. Like I didn't like it. I tried it one time. I've done 1,000 mushroom trips, 1,000 LSD.
Okay.
I've
done
DMT like several times, which was
if it was just MDMA, and I was just gonna have the roll, like if I was just gonna experience like the good part of the ecstasy, if it was just MDMA, I might fuck with it. But if it was cut with like speed or coke, I couldn't fuck with it.
And
I would feel like I was gonna die immediately.
That one dude just died. He was in The Wire, like that black dude. He just died doing cocaine that was laced with fentanyl.
They put fentanyl in everything now. You can't snort nothing no more. Back in the day, somebody cut you a line, you could snort it. No. You can't even fuck with that now. Probably got fentanyl in it. You might die.
Dude, I'm so happy that
what happened to Michael? Where's Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson, fentanyl. Look, people be putting shit. People be putting shit in it.
France is dead.
Stay away from it.
Yeah. Well, like if one of my buddies came with an 8 ball of cocaine, I'd spend a weekend with that dude.
No, look. Okay, if you had met me 12 years ago, I'd have said yes.
Yeah.
10 years ago, if you had pressed me, I might have said yes. But now, you could show up with an endless amount of drugs. I'd be like, we're going to have a great weekend. I'd be like, no, the fuck we're not. You're going to get out of my house and have a wife. I love you so much. You call me when you survive this weekend. Get out of my damn house now. Bye-bye. And then I'd have to tell my wife that it happened. I'd be like, okay, that friend I have, John? Bitch, he showed up today with like every goddamn drug, and I just want you to know, because he's supposed to have a wild weekend. He tried to implicate me, bitch. He tried to implicate me. I have to tell my wife. No. Also, like, I am a messy bitch to y'all, but compared to my friend group, I'm actually one of the really super responsible ones. And my wife is not shook by my shenanigans, because we have a friend who's messier. We have one friend all of us love more than me.
Yeah, is she from the old times?
She's Canadian. She's Canadian. The friend who
Does she know all your old friends though? Does she know all your
my
old
wife,
friends? Like,
my wife, yes. The friend that is worse than me, my wife loves her maybe more than me, and is a mutual friend. If my wife ever leaves me for anyone in this world, it'd be that bitch. The bitch that is worse than me. Like, I am a crunk bitch. I get drunk. I like to party. I like to have a good time. I like to eat good food. I'll waste money trying to make sure everybody else has a good time. But this bitch over here, this messy bitch.
is he the dude that shows up like at your doorstep and will spend a weekend just because he's washed out of everybody out every place else?
This bitch, Kendra, cut me a line one time that almost killed me.
Oh,
she used to like put 4-inch by half-an-inch lines down. She used to, okay, in my friend group, there was me and this girl who didn't have parents. Like, we didn't have parents. Like, everybody else had parents. They had curfews. Like, at 14 and 15 years old, me and Kendra had houses. We were living on stipends. We were going to school. We were partying and then going to school. We had classes together. We went to college together. And all of our friends had to go home. They could not. They could not smoke blunts. They could not party. They could not drink on the weekends. They had to go home. But me and Kendra could drink. If we could find somebody to buy us the alcohol, we could drink. We could smoke. We could party, and we were. And
so your
the
wife
only reason
would your wife leave you for Kendra? Is that what you're saying?
My wife is much younger than me, and I knew Kendra before I knew my wife. Okay. So me and Kendra were partying in high school, and after high school, in college, and after that, I met my wife. Like, I'm like 7 or 8 years older than my wife.
Perfect.
Yeah. So like, I was like partying and carrying on and shit before I ever met her. And I knew this bitch, this other messy dyke with no parents before I met my wife. And so like, we were partying and doing crazy shit, but together, looking out for one another, having a great time.
How is Kendra now? That's what I want to know.
Oh, super successful. She's an underwater welder. She's an underwater welder. She welds shit underwater. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
It's one of the most dangerous jobs you could possibly have.
But she do that shit. She's a big old lesbidite. Big old queer bait lesbidite who does underwater welding. And I love her. And, actually, she and I, like, we have a love-hate relationship. I've always actually secretly hated everything she's ever done with her energy. Like, she is a vegan, and I'm like, that's foolish. Why are you a vegan? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I give her a really hard time for that. And she keeps blue.
Why do you keep calling her messy? She sounds like a normal person.
She keeps blue hair. She keeps blue hair, and I'm just like super judgmental of her. I'm like, nobody has blue hair. Nobody has blue hair. Blue hair is not a natural color, and like, I'm really judgy of her. But actually, I really love her. Like, she
sounds like a straight up person. Like, why are you trying to tell me she's a bitch?
We're only actually friends in life, but she's much more like a sibling. And in addition to me loving her like a sister or a brother, she's also really great friends with my wife. Her and my wife have their own friendship. Like, they were friends outside of me and her. Me and my wife knew each other, and her and my wife knew each other. And so like, me and my wife love each other and our friends, and her and my wife love each other and our friends. And like, her and my wife get to have a friendship outside of me. So like, in a lot of ways, Kendra gets to be both of our friends, and my wife is much more closer to Kendra than I am. And Kendra's fixing to get married. When I'm going to Washington, in October,
that's because you're turning into like one of them old homebodies, dude. You don't want to go for a hike. You want to stay home.
Well, I do want to stay home. I do want to stay home. I actually low-key want to sit in my recliner all the time, but my wife will not let me. I like being outdoors. I just don't realize it until I'm outdoors.
Right.
So for the past 10 years, my wife's been dragging me inside.
I'm the same. Like, I participate in the outdoors because it's part of my culture. Like, literally, it's like breathing to me. Like, I don't know.
It's hot here. Up there, it's not. Where you are, maybe it's not hot. Here, it's like it's oppressive. So even though you want,
in the summertime, it's like, I don't even know how people live there.
even though you want to go outside, you want to see the mushrooms, you want to see the plants, you want to see the flowers, it's too damn hot. You can't fucking go outside. It's too damn hot. But my wife, she's an asshole, and she makes me do everything I don't want to do. She absolutely pushes me to do shit I don't want to do, and she makes me go on hikes, and I break a bitch sweat, and I see all the beautiful things, like all the plants, all the flowers, all the mushrooms, all the flora and fauna, all the waterfalls, because she pushes me to do it. And there's a lot of beautiful spaces in Georgia to experience if you get outside. You got to sweat a little bit, even if you don't want to. And I definitely don't. Like, I'm not a very it's not a priority to me.
I tell you, the outdoors is my only sacrament. It's like I would be a depressed, horrible cocksucker if I didn't have the outdoors.
I love being outside. Now I don't like sweating, and I ain't a huge fan of that.
No, I get you there.
I do love the nature though. All the animals, all the plants, all the outsides, all the sunshines. I was watching a couple of your videos recently. And John, like, whenever you sit up there at the top of a fucking mountain, like, bitch, I really want to do a hike with you. Like, actually, I don't know if we could do that together. I don't know if I love you enough. But if we could do that, if we were functional enough to be able to do that, I'd like to hike a mountain with you and sit at the top of one of those, like, vistas and look out where it's completely, like,
oh man,
horrifying, high up, and, like, I'm going to faint high up in the mountains. I want to see that shit. I want to do that.
It's fucking great, man.
I have hella endurance for a fat bitch. I just don't. I can't. Okay, whenever we get up there, I'm gonna look out for just a second. I'm gonna lean back and like, okay, I can't look out again because I'm the person that will tip over. My wife is the bitch that would step on the rock, stand up, like take a picture of me.
You just your wife. I'm sure. Like I have all faith in like her ability, and but I'd be worrying about you. I can already tell. Like, man. Like,
oh yeah, no, just worry about me because I
like if you came out, it was just you, man, downgrading our ambitions.
No. Okay, look, I have all the capacity. I just don't have the want, and then also I have vertigo. My wife doesn't. So she's like standing on the edge of rocks. She's looking over vista. She's doing all the things that she's not climbing to the top of trees and ways she should on branches that can't support her weight, doing shit that she shouldn't be doing. And I'm like, I can't. If I did that, I would have fallen down there. I'm having a broken ankle. I have to measure my wrists. She's 5'3" and 100 pounds, 120 pounds. I'm 6'4" and 240 pounds. I can't bounce around the way that bitch can. And she's 7 years my junior. She still has hopes. Like, I can't. To some extent, I can't keep up with her, but I do try.
Oh.
She makes me. I think you need to find you a wife a couple years your junior. I think you could if you weren't so mean.
Yeah. Probably.
What's your worst characteristic? What do you think is the hardest thing about you to accept besides your selfishness?
Besides, you're gonna take away all like the horrible things you know about me and just tell me to pick another one?
Well, your selfishness, you are one of the most selfish men I've ever met in my life. I don't know how you got there.
Like what? Like I don't recognize myself as being selfish. Like
you are. The thing you are the most stingy with is yourself.
What? How so?
You won't give your personal space or your personal time or your individual choice to a woman. Like you would never let a woman discern or decide what it is you're going to do with your time or when you're going to show up or like whether you show like if a woman intruded so much into your life that she was calling the shots, you would push her to the side so that she couldn't, because your personal decision is much more important to you. So like you love her,
yes,
but you won't let her.
personality. I'm a type A personality, and so
Right. So
and
I call it selfish, but like mostly in order to allow someone to intrude in your personal space so much, you have to love someone more than you. You have to love someone more than you love yourself. So that's what I'm saying, you know. Not a judgment. Like I love my
I
wife
can hear
more
you.
than I love myself. I
Love
love
somebody more than
myself. I won't let
yeah.
anybody else get in the way of me but her. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying the thing I'm saying. And she do get in the way of me. But you just love that bitch so much that you're like, okay, like I just
That's
this
interesting.
is
You're an interesting dude. Like you identify as being a gay man. You're married to a woman that you love more than yourself. I mean, that's
oh, you know, John, that's a nuanced topic. Gender and sexuality aren't the same thing.
yeah, I reckon so. I reckon there's a lot I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, you don't have to, but they aren't the same thing. Gender, sexuality, and sex are completely separate. You could be a straight, heterosexual, heteronormative male and be completely gender fucked and want to wear a dress. Just like that guy from Jezzy's community that we all know who wears dresses. And he is completely straight, completely heteronormative, but he likes to wear a dress. So he is gender fucked. So gender is separate from sexuality and sex, you know?
Right. No, I
You
get
can
that.
be
No, I get
right.
that. I get that.
So I love my wife. I don't know if there would ever be another woman. I think there could be because there have been other women. I've dated more women than men. Like there, right off the top of my head, I'm thinking of two different women who almost were my wife. One of them's name was Casey. One of them's name was Jezzy. They were both wonderful, like amazing women. You know, I was with them for so many years and thought they were the one. They weren't. Time came and went. I ended up with Alicia, and we've been together for almost 13 years now. I just think that it's much more complicated. You know, I thought I'd find a nice guy and we'd like settle down and have a queer relationship and adopt or be foster parents or something. That's not what happened. That's not what the fuck happened. And I'm okay with it.
Right on.
I don't think it could have worked any other way. Yeah, I don't think it could have worked any other way. I also wish that you could find a nice lady and settle down.
Yeah, you know, I don't know about that, man.
Well, we all don't know about that one.
I don't want to try and like. I'm not trying to perform for you, like and like live up to like a notion you have.
You never had to, John.
But I've had a few, and generally it comes down to I'm a kind of an unstable personality. Like not unstable like highs and lows so much as I like to drink. That's the end. That's pretty much if I have some issues, I might have some like kind of crazy psychological issues that I don't even know about. But because I drink, those are like so subsumed. I'm a regular person. Does that make sense?
Well, you're definitely not a regular person, but I do hear what you're saying.
Any kind of issues I have by my drinking. I mean,
right. You just get
much,
drunk and resolve all your anxieties and stresses and act an ass, and then you sober up and you just carry on with life.
I don't suffer depression. I don't suffer any kind of anxieties. I mean, I don't really suffer. My life is pretty good, but except for the fact that it requires a certain fuel that requires me to make a lot of space for it. So it's fucked up. It's definitely not ideal, but also
It is.
The only reason why I think I ask you about a lady friend is because I feel like you long for like companionship while you also still really want your individuality. And like I get it. Like we all want to be, a free enterprise, not have anybody stamping out our sense of like want and need. Like I want to be this guy and do what the fuck I want. I don't want anybody telling me what I gotta do. But also I feel like you really, really want companionship.
I think there's a large part of me, like you said, you have to love the other more than you love yourself. I think there's a large part of me that realizes that I get that. And so therefore, I don't want to inflict myself on a lot of people.
Right.
I mean, it's like, there's a certain part of me that knows, man, listen, this person doesn't know what they're up against. And I'm going to deal with this tug of war all by myself because I don't want to, I've been through it before. And I've had relationships when I still continue to have relationships that I keep at an arm's length.
So is ideal having someone like a certain like nice lady at an arm's length who also wants to keep you at an arm's length and you're casually okay with that? Like just showing up sometimes together and enjoying one another's company without ever being too serious. Is that like ideal for you?
I think so.
Because
But to
commitment
get
is
to
a
that
lot.
stage requires, I think to get to that stage requires you to go through a different stage of a relationship, which is the hot and heavy part.
Well, yeah.
You gotta go
She
through
would
that.
absolutely
And
have to be
then,
like a woman of her own means who like feels absolutely no need to all your shit, and
yeah,
you would have to feel like you were chasing her. Like she could never be chasing you. You have to be chasing her. Yeah, I see it.
yes.
I could feel it. Yeah.
So like that's a lot of introspection, and you want to go down that road. That's a lot of shit that I haven't done. Like I'm not like a deep inward thinker.
Oh, you
I don't
should
have a lot of
be.
insight into myself.
Inward thinking is the new thing. You should do it.
Oh, fuck that, dude. That's a scary ass place. I spend a lot of time alone, but I stay out of that space. It's like, oh no, hell no. I haven't practiced. I did like several years where I practiced meditation.
I can't meditate.
I can.
I lack focus.
Well,
If you have never noticed that about me, I lack focus. I would start meditating and then like immediately panicking about something I have to do.
Like when I meditate, like I've done it. I've done it successfully. It's boring and it takes practice. You have to like stick with it and you have to like make space for it in your life. And then it's like, okay. And what it adds to your life is so, it's important, but also minuscule that it's easy to let go. But what I discovered is my inner brain is a lot like Jose is as a person.
I'm sorry. Yeah. You don't say. Carry on.
Yeah, no, that's about as deep an insight as I've ever got.
Jose.
I think that's why I look out for Jose so much because like I recognize that dude. That's the dude that's trying to chime in when I'm trying to meditate.
John, I think you recognize yourself in the underdog. I really don't know why you put your neck out so much for certain people, although I recognize the behavior. I don't think Jose deserves it. Okay, Jose, if you're listening, no tea, no shade. Sam, if you're listening, no tea, no shade. Sam and Jose have both trolled this community. Sam and Jose have both trolled Jezzy. So like at some point or another, you have to decide like where your allegiances lie.
Well, and I've done that. I've done that.
And I like nobody here in the Boyd is about picking sides or whatever. But if you love and respect Jezzy, you have to ride with her. You know what I mean? and those people have harassed her and doxed her recently.
I had to think about this for a minute because Jezzy has told me in the past, like what she has to deal with these characters. But
it's not even in the past. Like John, this consistently for 2 years now.
She didn't.
My first conversation. My first conversation ever with Jezzy. My very first conversation 2 years ago was about her being doxxed by certain people, trolled by certain people. Here we are 2 years later. That shit is still happening by those same fucking people.
Well, it was always, I think, and I think
when is too much.
Like the thing that I kind of came upon is that when she was like complaining about it the other day, and I was like, she done me some like really solid favors like within the last week or two, like totally did some things she didn't have to do.
Thank you, Jezzy, for trimming his dingleberries or whatever.
And well, so she was like complaining about like those guys, like, and I realized all of a sudden that my defense of those characters like had more to do with being a convenient way to get at people I've disliked more. Like it was a way for me to put my thumb in Good Job Buddy and Evan's eyes.
Right, and I get it. And like I think we all want Sam to have comeuppance and have something better than what he has, and Jose to have comeuppance, and Pat to have comeuppance. But what you and I and anybody else in this community can't do is get those for them. Whenever they get there, whenever they get those comeuppance, whenever they like take a step up, they're gonna have to get there on their own. They're gonna have to take that step themselves. It doesn't matter how many times you support them or don't know them or uplift them in conversation. When they move forward in life, it's because they want to.
Oh my God.
And you believing in them won't do it. You pushing them to do it won't do it.
No, I'm not. What I've said is it has less to do with the actual merits of the individuals.
I feel like you support them because you always support the underdog.
It was a vehicle for me to carry on my own.
You always, in every single panel we've ever been together on, support the underdog, no matter how shitty he is. If there's someone on the panel getting beat up on, you're going to step up and put yourself between them and the oppressor.
Right.
And whatever part of you it is that feels the need to step up for the underdog is the thing that keeps you between the people that actually love you and those fucking trolls in all of our chats. You know what I mean? Like, you have put yourself between people on the panel and people like Jose and Sam so many times. But I think it's the part of you that feels like the underdog can't be, you want to protect you want to protect the underdog. Like, you tune out all the other things. You're like, okay, he's an asshole, but like right now there's 10 people punching down. I'm putting myself between this person and the people punching down.
Right. Yep. That's exactly it.
And I think that stems from you being the person picked on because you have an egg-shaped head. Yeah. God bless that egg-shaped head, John. It's still egg-shaped. You're a handsome egg, Yeah. Thank God you grew into that egg head.
Yeah, I'm just frightened that like one day I'm gonna have to shave it. Like, that's just not gonna suit my head
if
shape.
If I had some scissors, John, I would have already trimmed your hair so short.
Right.
I don't think your hairline is unattractive. I would trim your hair very short on all the edges. You would look like Caesar, but you'd still be sexy as fuck. You got a handsome face and a nice beard. You need to lean into it and stop with the comb over.
I'm not combing over.
If I could cut your hair tonight, I would. Cut it so short all over. And I actually do know how to cut hair.
Yeah, right. Gay dudes always give the best haircuts. I know that.
I don't think you have a bad hairline. I do think you have a bad haircut. I think you hate your hairline. I think a lot of men in your predicament hate your hairline, but I don't think other people do.
Even when I was like a kid, I didn't like my hair. I didn't like my head. But that's probably deeper than a haircut will ever.
Right. Well, you either have an egghead or you don't, and you do. You have an egghead. It's okay. It's the shape of an egg. It's your burden to bear. God picked it for. Actually, according to Mormon doctrine, you picked your burden. So you picked. In heaven, God asked, "Do you want an egg-shaped head?" And you said, "God, is that the burden I need to carry for you?" And God was like, "That's the burden I need you to carry." And he was like, "Okay, God, if you need me to carry that egg-shaped head for you, I will carry that egg-shaped head for you." And you jumped into that body. That's the soul you picked. That's what you did, John. So that's your egg-shaped head.
I just figured God's an asshole. Fuck that dude.
Is that not part of the Jehovah's? God didn't ask y'all if y'all wanted that life?
It never really sank in, dude. Whatever positive,
in the Mormon religion, God said, "This is the shitty life you're going to get. Do you want it?" And you were like, "Yes, give me that shitty life." Y'all didn't do that?
Julie Gilpin is she's hanging in there with us. Julie been married 2 times.
John,
16 years now.
Jules is amazing. We love Jules.
Yeah, she's hanging in there with us. She's commenting. She's throwing up comments now and again. Julie, I just want to recognize. She's up. She's responsive to the topics.
Oh, Jules has such an amazing story. I love Jules. Jules, I don't know if you know this about. I don't know if Jules knows this about me. Jules, I hold you in high esteem. Been watching you for a few communities. Love you. I know a little bit of your story. Love you. She's always been so kind and accommodating to me, but not even just that. Right. She shows up honest in all conversations. I respect that so much. And also, a lot of us are just fucking drunk assholes. But she ain't. She be showing up sober sometimes, just hanging out with us, awake. You know what I mean? And the rest of us be showing up a damn mess.
Oh yeah, I'm every time I've ever seen Julie, I'm a mess. And I just assume that Julie thinks that I'm some kind of fucking asshole because usually it's when I see her, she comes up and she's stoic.
She has seen you at your absolute worst, and she's still greeted you at your best. So she probably doesn't think too bad of you.
She's not a judgy type.
Also, she hangs out on Drunk Boy. Have you ever been over there on Drinking Boy? Drinking Boy is a different thing, and she hangs out over there on Drinking. Well, that's a different side of the Boy where everybody get drunk all the time. There's 24 hours of streams of people watching games, getting drunk, playing games, having conversations, connecting with one another, being drunk. Drunk is the thing over there. She on Drunk Boy. So she done seen a drunk asshole. You is not her first drunk asshole.
I can tell you, I don't need more.
I know that I've been on at least.
I don't need more YouTube. I need less YouTube.
I've actually been on.
I'm not going to go
at least 2 panels where she's dealt with drunk you.
Yeah.
You at your worst. So she's seen you at your worst.
Cut it off, dude.
No, don't do that. Why would you do that?
And I just can't afford to stay up all night. I mean,
it is only 6 o'clock in the morning. Is the sun up?
It's 3:51.
You can give me another 30 minutes.
All right, you got 30 minutes.
Okay.
I enjoy talking to you. So I
enjoy talking to you too. It was nice to catch up. I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Listen, it seems like you got a lot that you want to express. You've been hiding out. You ain't coming up on no panels.
John, okay.
You need to get out, dude. And John, I know winter's coming up and you're not going to see me so much anymore. And I recognize the fact that you'll be missing me.
John, I spent all winter last winter hanging out with assholes like Desmond Hume because I couldn't hang out with you. And then all spring still hanging out with fucking dickheads like Desmond Hume instead of hanging out with you. And John, I actually I get depressed in the wintertime when you're not around. I know you're out
yeah,
there skiing, you're like playing in the snow, being a snow bunny or whatever it is you do out there, living your best life. But I feel so sad because I don't get to get drunk with you because you're like high functioning in the winter, and I know that's fixing to happen. So it's nice to get to hang out with you and shoot the shit. And please come back and hang out with me in the winter. Like, pick a Saturday to be drunk with me. Because this winter, I will not be hanging out with assholes like Desmond Hume. I will not be online instead. That's what I'm going to do. Like, instead of hanging out with.
I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing to not just
I will be fully offline this winter. Like,
there's nothing wrong with it. I think that's probably like a positive thing. I think any one of us, all of us, would love to just like cut that cord just a bit. I mean, it's great. I mean, in a certain sense, it's fantastic being able to just like dial up a friend, like any time of night. Like, I have friends I could call, but you can't. Like, this is like a place where you can go.
Absolutely
like I said, it's like going to the bar.
Right?
It's like it's a little piece of like virtual reality. But sometimes I get anchored to it too much. I think that
I haven't reached that point where I feel like too anchored to it, but also yes, in the way that I really want to be with certain personalities while I have to deal with all this shit. Like there's so much shit that happens in our community specifically, and there's specific personalities I'd like to interact with. Like Rick Sanchez was here tonight. He was only here for a few seconds. I love Rick. Like I love interacting with Rick. I want to talk to Rick. I want to catch up with Rick. But Rick's not here. He's only here for like 15 minutes at a time. I can only see him sometimes. The same is true with you. Like if I want to see an asshole like Jose. If I want to hang out with Jose, Jose's there every day. If I want to hang out with like Good Job Buddy, he's there every day. Like there's certain assholes that are there all the time. But like when I want to hang out with like specific personalities, they're not always available to me. And I really like want to kick it with certain people. It's just if you sat here all the time waiting for that personality, you'd be here all the time. I can't keep up like that. I tune in sometimes. If y'all are here between 8:30 and 2:30 a.m., I'll probably find you. But I'm just barely here any other time.
Yeah, I hear you with that. You have to wade through a lot of bullshit to get to the good stuff.
I seen you turn up in one of Good Job Buddy's chats earlier this week. And the thing I thought to myself, I was like, I know John is not sitting here showing up in Good Job Buddy's chat. But it was one of the moments in the week when Good Job Buddy was popular. And then also the thing I recognized is I looked up, I like Googled it. I Googled it. And there's a musical instrument, it's made out of wood, that makes a winding sound. And Good Job Buddy sounds just like that musical instrument. You can Google it, look it up. There is an instrument that Good Job Buddy sounds just like. When he talks, it is like the winding of wood. Like it is a very like consistent, monotonous type of sound. And I can't actually listen to Good Job Buddy too long. So I've seen you pop up in his chat earlier this week, and I did listen. Good job, buddy. I'm sorry. That sounds shady. I was not trying to be shady. I do listen. I do like peep in to Good Job Buddy, but I can't listen too long. I got nerves. They're not made out of steel. I'm sorry. I peek in. I lean in. I lean in with my ear. I'm listening for a second. I'm like, okay, and that's all I get. I can't hang out too long.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. But so like I'm not trying like
we're not trying to do anything, John. No one's trying.
Well,
there's no trying.
Just do. No, like Like, I really, literally think I get along with everybody. Like, nobody drives.
How?
Well, not online though.
What drugs are you on?
Everybody's got like a lot of agendas, and like.
Oh, so you get along with everybody via text message?
I could, yeah, I think so. Like if you, like I got along with Evan, like we had a perfectly nice time having breakfast. Perfectly fine.
Yeah,
dude.
he said you didn't tip, and he judged you. And I low key did laugh that Evan thought you were cheap.
Well, did you?
I've never met you, and I might have clocked you for cheap too.
Did you see how mad he? Did you see how mad he got when I turned around and said, "Well, yeah, you had to tip because like all," and I said, "But you only tipped $3." Like he got so mad. Like it's a total lie. He's a fine tipper. Like that was a total lie. But I turned it on him, and he got so fucking mad.
I think that he really wanted one of those struggle snuggles, and y'all didn't get into it. It could have worked out that way, but the fruit cup wasn't strong enough. I don't know. It could have been better. It was a weird thing. It was a weird thing y'all did. Y'all shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. That's a weird thing.
Shouldn't have done what?
Breakfast at Tiffany's. I don't know what the fuck did y'all do.
We just went and had a meal together. There was nothing weird about it.
No, that's every sweetheart, honey. That's every weird. I wouldn't mail you a package, much less sit at breakfast with you, and I like you, kind of.
And so you're saying you wouldn't have breakfast with me?
I mean, maybe. You'd have to talk to me about it a little bit before I did it.
Well, I can tell you, they will, like, everybody was expecting us to do a live stream breakfast. I was like, that ain't
And
happening.
maybe you should have for your safety. I don't know.
No, there was nothing about it.
Maybe he should have done it for his safety. Damn it, Evan. Why aren't you concerned with your own safety? Meeting up with strangers like John. Have you ever looked at this dude? We're on live stream. Like, have you ever actually like looked deep into his eyes? This guy. Do you trust him? I'm just gonna, you just gonna meet up with a stranger off the interwebs?
Yeah,
I mean,
dude, Jezzy asked out, as you would say. Ziggy said he met this dude. He thinks he was Aboriginal. Fed me some mushrooms, made me stare into the darkest part of the sky. Interesting. Sounds like a cool trip, man. Ziggy D.
I mean, it could be an amazing trip. It could be a trippy trip. I don't know. Ziggy D, where did that trip take you? Made you find the darkest spot in the sky. That's an interesting thing to fix your mind on in the sky.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't know. I thought it was suspect when you met Evan, but also
I don't like. I don't know what you find suspect. I mean, I don't like.
Well, follow me for a second. I think a lot of people prejudge Evan, and when I look at Evan, what I see is a traveler. I think Evan is a traveler. He lives and loves culture and experiences. If you look at his channel and the places he goes and the things he's interested in, things that make him tick is experience, like getting to experience things. So it's not at all suspect to me that Evan wants to meet you and that he would, and that y'all would go to breakfast. You, on the other hand, meeting people, that's fucking weird. You don't actually like people. You don't actually trust people.
I don't like people.
You don't believe in the boy. So why would you meet anyone from over here?
Because after all, one of my core.
Oh, you weren't ready for that question? You didn't think I had been paying attention? Oh, you wasn't ready? John.
One of my core principles is to be hospitable. And if somebody comes into your town that you know, and it's like saying, "Hey, what's up?" You're going like, "Hey."
Did he come into your town, or did you go in his?
We came into my town.
He came to your town. Okay, right.
Meaning, was within spitting distance, you know. Ziggy, are you an Australian?
I don't know. I think Ziggy is from a different community, but I don't know.
Ziggy D. I've seen that name. I think
It's a real
maybe
thing. There's no
possibly given the
stars in
time
this
of
little
day.
hat.
It's
It's
actually
like looking into the past.
I think Ziggy must be an Australian. Yeah, he's he is an Aussie.
Yeah, bro.
An Aussie stoner.
So actually, John, before I found this community, my entire feed was nothing but DJs from Australia, just like dudes hanging out in their apartments, like remixing music in the wee hours of the night. Because when I was drinking was like the hours of the morning that people in Australia were like remixing music. I don't fucking know. It's like whenever I found this particular part of the majority of my feed was DJs from Australia.
Oh wow!
Yeah, actually, like the majority of my feed was music. Just a few like content creators, people who were having conversations and stuff. I didn't actually know that people. I didn't know people used YouTube for conversation.
Yeah, no, basically, I didn't either, and I never did until like a few years ago.
If somebody described you on paper and said, "Do you want to have a conversation with this person?" I probably wouldn't talk to you, John.
Hey, Hogger, what's up? Let's go to Shasta Dam.
I'd be like, ski instructor, Colorado. What could we possibly have to talk about? Do you listen to Radiohead?
I did. I loved Radiohead.
Really?
Oh, hell yeah.
Shook. Fully shook. Actually,
Yeah, no,
you have a record collection, and I want to thumb through the records. Like, I want to see all the records you have.
Well, there's no Radiohead. Like, that's all old school shit. I mean, like, they're legit, like, old school.
I know. I was here for Junie Karaoke.
Yeah. Those are all old school analog albums. Like, but they don't make analog albums anymore. Like, they're all they start digital and then they put them onto a record. But the ones that I have are all old analog, recorded in the old way. Which
Nice.
I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that analog is better. It's just it's nostalgic. It's nostalgic.
Well, I hope you store them all flat instead of on end, because flat is the only way to preserve the quality of the sound. If you store them on end, they will warp.
Yeah, I don't fetishize my music. I'm not, like that's a word that I try to use in a certain context.
It's not even about your music; it's about your records.
Yeah.
As a lover of music, you should care about the quality of your records. So if you're storing them on end, and you love those records and the quality of them in analog, you should be storing them flat.
I store them like I store my books.
On end. Your bookshelf is a fucking nightmare. Your bookshelf makes no sense. There is no on, in, or horizontal. John, shut the fuck up. Show us your bookshelf right now. Show the people your bookshelf. John, as a librarian, I have anxiety attacks and nightmares about your bookshelf. Show the people. Please show the people your bookshelf.
All right.
I don't even want people to, like, they think I'm on a tangent. I want people to see what the fuck is good bookshelf.
Well, my living space is full of books. Like I got stacked on
anxiety. The books are just every which way. There is no organization. They're just shoved in somewhere. Like, show us the bookcase. When I go to hell, y'all, it is his bookcase. Now zoom in on this. There's no organization. The books are like horizontal, vertical, some here, some there, no rhyme or reason. It actually looks better than last time I saw it. Did you organize your bookcases last time we talked?
No.
No. Okay. Y'all. Are you walking around with a laptop?
Well, what else am I gonna do? Like, this is.
I see like the creepiest reflection in the window as you walk past it, like a vesper in the night. His bookcase actually looks better than the last time I saw it. The last time I saw it, what he did is he was drunk.
I need
and
twice that space.
He turned his camera like this, and in his camera for this whole wall was his bookcase. And I was just sitting there, I'm like looking at his bookcase, and there's like books running this way and books running this way, and I was having a problem. And I was like, John, what's going on with your bookcase? Do you organize your bookcase? And he confessed to me there's no rhyme or reason. He zoomed in to like the ribs of the books so I could see the titles and, you know, the authors or whatever. No rhyme or reason. Just shit shoved everywhere. There's not a reference shelf. There's not like a fiction shelf.
Well, like there is actually no, like I don't like. There's no way that you. I do have. I got the top shelf is all the best books I've read. Like what doesn't matter if it's fiction or non, and then the nonfiction or fiction. Like that top shelf is like the best ones.
I'm here for that. That's the beginning.
I got the middle is all like kind of travel type books or cultural book like I got a bunch of books like Australia, like I've been to Australia and like I got a bunch of travel books and like Australian histories and New Zealand and like that middle shelf, like there's two shelves of like travel stuff. And then the rest pretty much, yeah, and then the rest are kind of haphazard. They're pretty haphazard.
Right. You do own a lot of books.
And I read every one of them.
Have you read most of those books?
I read them all. Like I don't put shit up. Just it's not window dressing, brother. Like I don't have anything in my life that I don't use. Like that includes camping gear or.
I have 700 books I haven't read, but like I collect books. You know, I'm a librarian by passion and by employee. So. When we moved, there was 200 books in our first trip into the house. Our first, like all the boxes we moved in the first trip, 200 books. Books are very serious in my life. I really wish that I could separate. I want to get a storage unit and keep all of my library in the storage unit instead of in the house. I just haven't been able to do it. I can't actually separate myself from the books like that, but I really want to and need to do that. Like a temperature controlled storage unit. I always wanted to have like this personal library. So I always keep the books around, but it's so many things. And I have three cats and a dog. Y'all, we done lost Jezzy. John ran away. In 6:15, the first speckle of sunlight, and I'm gone.
Okay, and that's like in no time. Like it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Why is the sun not up yet?
It's not here. I live deep in the swamp. I keep telling y'all that. Y'all listen. I'm like in the swamps. The Okefenokee swamps. All the rivers in Georgia, they spill down into the swamps and then in the sea. I'm in the swamps. In between three hills.
I was trying to find this book that I have. It's like an old like a copy of what's that story? Like Mutiny on the Bounty, which is an actual true story.
Okay.
And I found this book in a used bookstore. It was beautiful, and I bought the thing for like $12 or $5, whatever it was.
Love it.
And it's
even better.
And I opened this thing up, dude. I still have. I've got it. I didn't look for it. It's got newspaper clippings of the residents of that island. I think, what's the name of that island?
That's
Where
amazing,
the
John.
mutineers went to go live, and there's like several newspaper clippings, old ass newspaper
Have
clippings.
you ever checked to see if it's a first edition?
I don't know. I have not. But
You should look in the first 2 or 3 pages of that book to see if it's first edition. If they bothered to tuck newspaper clippings into it, and first edition. First editions of most books are, valuable.
Interesting.
They tend to be harder to find.
Yeah, no, it's my favorite book in my whole collection. Like just as as an artifact, it's beautiful.
I love that.
But yeah, like I didn't even know the newspaper. Like I went to go open it. I read the thing, and I put the newspaper clippings aside, and I read that story to a book. And the newspaper clippings fell on. I was like, "What is this?" And it's like these old yellow pieces of newspaper that were brittle and worn. And yeah, it's cool as. It's my favorite.
That's
my favorite book.
That's the best. I would love to look at that shit. My maternal grandmother passed away. She had been part of this writing club, and so she actually got before they printed like these fucking texts like that people had written, like first drafts that people had written, unedited drafts that people had written, and they were constructed in a way that you could edit, like enter edits and turn the I don't know why my mind is like I'm a little drunk. You turn like these first drafts back in for editing, and she was part of this club where she got all these different documents. It was like the first drafts of these documents, and she had 20 of them, I think, when she passed away. I have about 15 of them, but they're just like these very first drafts of documents. Some of them went to publish, some of them were printed, some of them didn't, and I just like I love these documents so much. To think that like my grandmother just sat there reading them over and like scribbling on them and things. But being a person who worked in the library, those unprinted documents are my favorites. And then when I got to work in the library when I was a teenager, that was my first job, was working in the library. And then when I was a page then, but I got to work other positions. And I got to work in the archive. But when the library closed, you had to walk through the library, through all the pieces and parts of the library. So there was like a hearing impaired and visually impaired library, and the archives, and then like the part of the library where all the documents were stored that nobody got to see, like nobody got to touch, like a vellum documents that were temperature controlled and stuff. And it was those parts of the library that I liked the most. So getting to play in all documents that people weren't supposed to have access to was the reason why I ended up loving working in the library, working in the archive so much, and being like a research librarian became a passion of mine out of hobby before I found out that I could get paid to do it. And so like that's how I ended up working in the library for so long.
Have you ever been to the Library of Congress in DC?
No, my sister has been, but I've not been. I can't wait to go.
I actually have I have a library card for the Library of Congress.
I cannot fucking wait.
It's so awesome. It's a beautiful space. And like you go into the hall, it's this beautiful big ass building. And then it's like there's so much archive there that they have like ancillary buildings that are just like basically warehouses. And you can go up and like you look up, like I haven't been, like it was just vaguely computerized when I was there, I think. But you'd order up a book, like you can pick anything and it comes in, and you pick it up at the desk and it comes in on a little conveyor belt out of these outbuildings. Any book, like I tested the system out. Like I just ordered I was just trying to think of something random I could look up, and I was like, I want something about Hawaiian history. I found this interesting title. Sure as shit. 10 minutes later, here comes his book about the history of some kind of a random history of the Hawaiian.
A day is not enough. I need
hell no.
I need like 12 weeks in the Library of Congress. Like 12 weeks would be enough for me to explore a third of my interests. And I just don't know that I'd be able to sleep. Like I just have to stay cracked out on fucking, fucking coffee and mini thins the whole time. So I could just like geek up on information, then process that shit later.
As are you still able to read books?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I spent a good period of my life, like I've always been a reader, but like after like I started getting into the internet, I found like I went for like almost
you know
10
what?
years where I couldn't read.
I'm gonna tell you what my grandmother used to tell me: if you don't use it, you'll lose it. 600 to 800 words per minute because you keep reading. You pick up a book and you keep reading.
You have to. It's just like you can lose the ability for sure. Like I got back into it in the last 3 or 4 years. I started reading again, and it was a hard go. And like it's almost like when you learn, like when I was a kid and I learned to read books, it was like there's so much going on. Like you have to have like can't be too hard on yourself. But also, I read a lot of books that was way over my head.
I cannot read fiction. I cannot read fiction. I cannot, like, informational reference only. I cannot read fiction. My mind will not I cannot, like, I will try to, and I cannot focus on it. But if I'm learning something,
now, that's how I came up. And like I've read all of the important works of fiction.
If there's some like,
except for like James Joyce, like all that Ulysses.
if I have to for reference, I can read it. But for like entertainment, there has to be some meat to whatever I'm reading. And so like in my personal life, if I'm trying to keep like my reading habit up, I read the newspaper. I read the newspaper through and through. I don't even really care about the shit that I'm reading in the newspaper, but it's something I can hold and spend time with, flip through, and like it's a very natural way of reading, keep your reading skills up. But when it comes to like reference reading or research reading, speed reading, you just have to keep doing it. You have to pick up something, anything, and read it. I feel like Jose's reading skills have improved from the speed of our conversational chats. He's picked up words he would never have used. We are educating Jose by using words he's not familiar with, and he has to Google them. You know what I mean?
I can tell you kind of like I can give you a brief synopsis in the reading quality of Dostoevsky versus Tolstoy. Like I've read, like Tolstoy is much more readable. Like War and Peace, everybody's like talking about like it's long, but it is so much more readable than anything. Dostoevsky, like that's a tough read, but it's rewarding. But War and Peace is actually a page turner. It's like beautiful. Like Tolstoy is
Jesus. That book is so fucking long.
It's long, but it if you're a reader and that's what you're gonna do every night, like when you're in that space, and then it is like something wait to get back to. It like when you're in that space, like War and Peace.
So I guess when
you will inhabit that
when
life,
you say that,
when
you say if you're a reader, I'm a reader. But if I'm laying in bed at night and I'm reading something, I'm usually reading a historical docket for a county in a state.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Well, you know what I mean? Like it's a completely different type of reading that I'm doing.
Well,
just not.
That's pretty much all I read now. Is nonfiction. It's like there's not enough. There's just not enough fiction out there. There's no good fiction being produced.
Oh, see, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, like Cormac McCarthy is still out there. He's still alive, and he's probably the most important. He will go down as one of the best of all time. Cormac McCarthy is still alive, still producing, but his best work is long behind him. But I don't think there's really any great fiction literary figures that are still alive. Other than that, like there's nobody out there. There he went. So it's just me and Jezzy, and Jezzy's snoozing, and I got to work in 4 hours. I mean, I work for myself. So, what happened, Mazel? You hit the wrong button, cocksucker? No, I work for myself. I got my own shit. Like I don't have to show up at 8 o'clock or anything like that. I'm just trying. I just got to show up and clean up and just wrap up some loose ends, and then I'm going to Montana for 2 weeks. So what'd you do? That's what happens. Asshole, the gods are looking out for you yet again. Kim Stanley Robinson, Mars trilogy, way pretty good. Mars trilogy. Is that Ziggy? Is that some kind of like futuristic science fiction stuff? I read a bunch of Isaac Asimov when I was like 12. Like most of it went way over my head, I'm sure, but when you're 12 years old and you're trying to like read Isaac Asimov, I used to live in a library. I used to love going there. Like, I was an active kid. I did all kinds of fun outdoorsy things, but also, like, how much riding your bike can you do before you go to the library? Library was a NASA dude who wrote 3 books on colonizing Mars. Interesting. Which is all up in the news. I'm watching this stuff with space, with Elon Musk's, I've been watching that. Like, I watch a ton of stuff on like SpaceX. Like, I'm into like watching that. Red, green, blue, Mars, epic. Okay. Kim Stanley. All right. Kim Stanley. I'm gonna go ahead and just look that up. So I got it in my browser. So that it's a chick. She's an actress. Oh wait, what? Book. We got some actress. There we go. Okay. Kim Stanley Robinson. Science fiction. All right. Well, I'll take a look at it. I definitely will. Like, I'm always looking for something to read. Yeah, Kim Stanley Robinson. I forgot the Robinson part. I looked up Kim Stanley and I got some actress. Some old, like, black and white. All right. I'll look into it, man. I don't mind me some science fiction. The last book I read was an interesting read. My last book was like a book that was written in the 1920s. It was after World War I, and it was a futuristic novel. It was like basically, what's the name of the book? Just so you guys know, it's weird and it's not great, but it's interesting enough. The premise of it is better than anything. Is like some dude in the 1920s. This is when the book was written. Imagines the future, and he imagines the future, not just for the next 100 years. He imagines the future into millions of years in the future. Imagines what the human race might look like. And he gets all the way up until like basically he predicts in a certain sense a technological human that's kind of a created human being. But he gets all like the immediate stuff wrong. It's almost humorous because he's writing from a post World War I perspective. Like, of course, he didn't envision World War II and the Nazis and all that stuff. So anyway, it was an interesting enough read. There's a lot of it like I just skimmed through. It's just like he's got a whole chapter in the Mars, like the Martians come to visit. It was before like we recognize there's nobody on Mars. He has like chapters, a couple chapters on the part of human history when the Martians come to the United States or to the world. Lockheed Martin is fucking Lockheed's got a space here in Colorado. Lockheed makes makes a bunch of the stealth fighters. I don't know if they make the stealth bomber. Lockheed is heavy in the military industrial complex. They make rockets and technology. I gotta go to sleep, folks. Jezzy, thanks and good night.